Morning, chat. How's it going? Or still morning for me. Hope y'all are having a good one. What do we got today? DooD stream today. To kick things off. And actually for the whole day, to be honest. I think our current win streak is 3. So not a very high win streak. We do not have a very high win streak. Yeah, DooD stream today. What do we got tomorrow? What do we got the rest of the week? Yo, what's up, Savage? Started up the stream a little bit late today because I was registering for Stockholm, and I did get in, so I will be at Stockholm Regional Championships in I don't know, when is it? May, yeah. Gotta get my flight now. But I'll probably figure that out tonight when I get the chance. Actually, I think Caleb already found us a flight, but excited for that. So that's happening in May. Yeah, the next couple of months are actually gonna be pretty busy. February, March was a lot of non-travel time, which was nice. But then things are getting back to like the travel grind over the next couple months now for sure. Azul, hope you're doing well. I just got the 2015 World Playmat in the mail today. Just wanted to say thanks again. Of course, no problem, Iron. Glad I made it to you safely. You still going to Orlando? Yeah, I'll be in Orlando. Yeah, a lot of traveling coming up these next couple weeks. I'm gonna have like two double week trips coming up. Let's see. Take a look at my calendar. We got Vancouver next weekend. That's just a couple days off, and then UIC 2 weekends after that. But I leave for UIC on April 1st, I think. But then I go from UIC to Orlando, or I'm going from UIC to Chip's place, and then I'm hanging out at Chip's place for a couple days. We're gonna work on some more Uncommon Energy content, and then from there I'm going with Chip to Orlando. Then I go to Orlando to back home, and then I guess I have a couple weeks off, to be honest. We got like couple weeks off before Indianapolis regionals, and then it's Indianapolis into Stockholm, so like another 2 week, a little bit less than 2 weeks. The EUIC one is a 2 week break because I'm going to EUIC earlier than I go to Indianapolis, but yeah. Should I bring your signature Pikachu or something special for you to sign? Whatever you want to do, Savage, is fine with me. Bro, I can't reschedule my session with you. Yeah, I think my so the way Medify works is you can only book 2 months out in advance, and all my availability is booked up until more than 2 months right now. Try to message me on Discord, but messages are blocked. You should be able to message me on Discord. Do another. Try again, Lost Sard. Did it go to my message requests? I'm checking my message. You should be able to message me. Messages. You should be. Yeah, you shouldn't be blocked from messaging me. You should be able to send me a message request at the very least, if not send me a message. My son wants to get you to autograph his playmat in Orlando. Sure, no problem. Just hunt me down. My name is Darkside Zachary Dub. Reading your requests. It is not in my requests. Can you try and message me again? Lost Art? That's weird that it didn't come up. Maybe by accidentally blocked you. I guess that could have happened. No, I don't have anyone blocked. That is weird. Well, if you can send me a DM, if you try again on Discord and can't send me a DM, then send me a DM on Twitter, and I'll get back to you after the stream. What if I bought a Medify session a year ago and never used it? You can still schedule it. Yeah, you can still schedule anyone who's like bought and Medify stuff for me can still schedule them on Medify. I still have availability on Medify. But like I said, with Medify, Bro, Medify, you can only book out 2 months in advance. That's what it says. That's weird. That's not my settings. Yeah, just go ahead and send me a message on Twitter if possible, Lossard. I'll get back to you after the stream. Man, what was I saying? Oh yeah, on Medify you can only book out 2 months in advance. So my schedule on Medify is gonna be full for like the next week, and then available should start to pop up like next week sometime. But yeah. All right. Well, the DooD stream today. Let's go ahead and jump into it. See what the first deck is. I was thinking, yeah, tomorrow we're doing Road to Arceus. I'm gonna be playing Ricardo's build from Goiânia Regional Championships over the weekend. And then online tournament on Friday, Road to Arceus Saturday again. I'm gonna work on the either Friday or Sunday. I'm gonna work on Miss Magus and maybe play with the Steelix deck as well. We'll see. But I'm going to be playing an online tournament on Friday. Because actually, I'm not going to bed early on Friday for once. There's no major tournament on over the weekend. All right, let's do it. Play Cloth? Nah. How you finding Road to Arceus? I mean, it's fun. I like the idea of kind of trying to be a little bit more try-hard with some of my gameplay. Yeah, I'm enjoying like that. I don't know what more I want to do with it, but maybe I just kind of like what I'm currently doing with it feels good enough. Maybe we'll see. I'm just gonna keep doing it and then see where it goes from there. Definitely not getting to Arceus in the first season though. That's for sure. That's for sure. In your opinion, why is there an uptick in Palkia and Powdex? Is there? Like in current standard? After rotation, I've been seeing a couple more of them in the lists in Japan. I think it's just bad. I think it's just people playing bad lists. It's a mission? Yeah, it definitely is. I'll be curious to see. I think I'm getting my hopes up a little bit too much since they've released the they made that statement that they're gonna do an update to ranked. I think I'm getting my hopes up a little bit too much. Yeah, I'm getting my hopes up a little bit too much. I'm expecting a big change to it, but I don't know if it's really gonna be that big of a change to the non-casual ladder. The non-casual ladder. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Once you get past Ultra League, it feels easier. What changes? Isn't the points the exact same? All right, let me load up our first deck of the day here. Dude, I'm like running out of, how much do these cost? I'm running out of, I gotta like, I was gonna like get some more code. I was gonna input some more codes. I'm starting to run out of, I'm starting to run out of credits on here. So I gotta like be conservative until I have time to input some more. I actually have to do some switches. How much does it cost? Sheesh. Chill out. Is it 3 of them? All right, sure. Go over here. There you go. All right, yeah. Your favorite Lugia card of all time? That's not Silver Tempest Lugia. I don't know if I have one. I don't think I really have one, to be honest. Not a huge Lugia fan in general. this a new deck or continuing last week's DooD? We didn't end the stream on a win streak, did we? I don't think we did. Yeah, I think we're on a new deck. We haven't for the prediction. Oh yeah, prediction is we're starting at 0. I can do the predictions though. I got them up on my I see what you're saying there. It'll work. There we go. Yeah, I gotta like set up on my stream deck now. So I can just do it with like one button now. Yo, what's up, Omar? What kind of playstyle of decks should we submit for these? Nice try, JCar. Why are you always ignoring me? I don't know, it depends what you asked. If I don't have an answer for your question, or I don't want to answer your question, then I'm not going to answer your question. You think a Palace without cross switchers, but only 1 Iron Hands and 1 Lightning is fine? I don't want to play 2 Iron Hands, 2 Lightning. I break on them enough as it is. So, all right, let's just talk about what your statement was just there, Dust. Okay. All right. Do you think a GM Pal list without cross switchers but only 1 Iron Hands and 1 Lightning is fine? I don't want to play 2 Iron Hands and 2 Lightnings because I brick on them enough as it is. So your statement is saying that you think playing. Your statement is saying that you think playing more Lightning or 2 Lightning Energy and 2 Iron Hands makes your deck inconsistent. But then you're asking if it's okay to make your deck more consistent by not playing them. So for any archetype, there's an optimal 60 in every meta, and it's not like preference based. It just is. But the way you're like asking that question is like makes no sense. You're asking like, is it possible to play 2 Iron Hands and 2 Lightning? Are you saying, can you play cross switchers without 2 Lightning and 2 Iron Hands and 2 Lightning? The answer is yes, but there's also only 1 optimal 60 cards for Excalibur in the current format, and it could involve cross switchers, or it could involve 2 Iron Hands and 2 Lightning, or it could involve none of those things. But where am I trying to go with this? I had like a better thought process when I was starting this question, and now I've kind of lost my my train of thought on this one. The answer is yes, it's fine, but you're asking the question of me wanting to answer you, what do I think is most optimal? I don't have an answer for that, but you should be playing with the idea that there is an optimal list, and just the way that you phrase your question with ending it with that you think 2 Lightning, 2 Iron Hands is too bricky is like only one build of Excalibur has that the best potential win percentage. What are those 60 cards? I'm not sure. And I don't really have two. I would just say don't play cross switchers, to be honest. I would say just don't. I don't like cross switchers. I think cross switchers are bad. Then some form of other cards from there is correct. I don't know what it is. I'm definitely intrigued by the 2 Iron Hands, 2 Lightning, but I don't know if that's better than not having 2 Iron Hands, 2 Lightning. But basically, there is a 60 card build of the archetype of Excalibur that has the best expected win percentage in any metagame in the PokemonTCG for the format we're in, and just trying to figure out what that 60 cards is like the goal. But if it involves 2 Lightning Energy and 2 Iron Hands, then it just does. And your personal experience with 2 Iron Hands and 2 Lightning Energy doesn't matter. That's what I want to say, basically. Your personal experience with a list does not matter. It either is correct or it is not correct. That's what I'm trying to get to. Like, but now, personal experience can influence what you think is correct, but you want to try and be like a little bit more critical than that. You want to make sure that you're playing well and you understand how to play the deck and its matchups, and don't just like write it off because you opened 2 Lightning Energy and opening hand once. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. I don't think cross switchers are correct in Excalibur, but from there I actually don't know for sure. But make sure you're just like kind of, if you're trying to just find the best build of the deck, make sure you're playing with the mindset of there is a perfect 60, trying to find the perfect 60. Don't like stress about trying to find the perfect 60, but just like play with the deck, and as you think changes need to be made, make the changes. And then just know that the perfect 60 doesn't care if you don't think it's the perfect 60. It just is the perfect 60, basically. Like, your anecdotal experience with a 60 cards doesn't mean it's not the perfect 60, basically. I did get into Stockholm, yes. How do you find those stats? I'm just starting with PAL myself and I'm trying to optimize. I mean, the stats don't really exist. Most of it just comes from like feeling and intuition for the most part of it, but yeah. The perfect 60 for every deck and every meta exists. For every archetype and every meta exists. Your goal should be, if you're playing that archetype, to try and get as close as you possibly can to it. Don't stress about it, but just like play Pokemon and try and like build up towards that. But so technically you can never get the optimal 60 of a deck. Yep, because you'll never know if you have the optimal 60. You'll never know if you have the optimal 60. The optimal 60 doesn't truly exist for sure. We can't know what is the perfect 60 for any archetype. We just know it exists. The idea of the perfect 60 exists. We'll never know what it is. But you should always be like advancing your deck with the idea that it exists, that it's out there. And it's like, and when you queue up to play any game of Pokemon with any list, you have to play a 60 cards. So if you're trying to maximize your win percentage, you always just queue up the 60 cards of the archetype that you feel like gets you closest, that is closest to the perfect 60 for your testing of the deck so far. That's what there's like points in your play and points in a format that we kind of draw to, which would be like the next tournament for you. The next tournament that comes up, like you could be playing with Chi and Pao between now and Vancouver, and whatever 60 cards you come to that you think is the best 60 cards to play is what you just play at the tournament. Is it the perfect 60? Probably not. Can you know if it's the perfect 60 or not the perfect 60? No. You just have to play it at the tournament, and then whatever happens, happens. There was one more thing I was gonna like kind of add with that as well. Meta, not meta. Also, yeah, the meta is like the points in meta that we care about are the points where major tournaments happen as well. For in the general player base, the points in the meta that we care about to kind of play around and think about are the points when major tournaments come up. What's the optimal way to eat? Probably with a spoon, but unconfirmed. Yeah, probably with a spoon. I want you to know where the Taiwan lists are. I don't know where the Taiwan lists are. Couldn't tell you. I would check PokeStats though. All right, our first deck is locked in. Our prediction is all done. I really do appreciate it. I'll have to put some testing into without cross switchers, and what I want to fill in those slots with this cup this weekend. I'm just ready for rotation. I am also super ready for rotation. Spork is more optimal. True, probably Spork. True. Appreciate the 2 months there, Sawdeath. All right, predictions in. First deck queued up. Let's go. Where are Taiwan lists? I would check PokeStats, but I don't know. I don't know if they are there. I would check PokeStats though. If the tournament isn't up on Limitless, the only other place to really check would be PokeStats that I know of. The only other place to check, like if you want to like see if you want to find lists for decks, check Limitless. And if it's not up on Limitless, then check PokeStats. And if it's not on PokeStats, I have no clue. That's where my knowledge of tournament lists consistently showing up ends. Azul, do you think if individual cards would have a power rating 1 to 10 would be helpful in determining a meta deck's overall potency in comparison to other meta decks? Not really. I mean, you just kind of like, you just know, right? Like, it's one of those things that's kind of like intuitive. Like, it's like if you look at the current meta, like if I look at the current meta, you're like, I could even like, it's one of those things like you'll just like kind of know this as you like. Now, any of these meta decks, if a deck is a meta deck, it is a good deck in the grand scheme of like Pokemon decks. All right, let me just pull up like a metagame chart here so I can like break down my full thought process on this. So if a deck is a meta deck, it is a good deck as far as Pokemon decks go, but there are bad meta decks. So I'm looking at a meta breakdown right here. So Lost Tina is, I think is a good meta deck. Roaring Moon, I think is a bad meta deck. But there could be a meta where Roaring Moon became a good play. Roaring Moon could be a good play. It's just like, it's a overall in the format, it's not a very good deck. Charizard, good meta deck. Guardy, good meta deck. Chi and Pao Excalibur, mid meta deck. Golden Go, bad meta deck. Snorlax Control, good meta deck. Snorlax Stall, mid meta deck. Mew, mid meta deck. Miraidon, mid meta deck. Rapid Strike, bad meta deck. I think it's probably ends for as far as like meta decks go. But then there's stuff like Cloth, which aren't really meta decks. They're like outside of the meta. It's like the deck's just not powerful enough to be considered a meta deck, or it's not played at a high enough rate to be considered. Well, only decks that are powerful enough. Actually, there's sometimes really bad decks. Like, I would actually maybe say Cloth is better than Golden Go, to be honest. Actually, I don't know for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. If we somehow like came up with a scale and a rating to like put the decks on. I wouldn't be against calling Cloth a better deck than Golden Go, to be honest, because Golden Go is just not that good. Golden Go is not a very good deck. I don't really want to draw into energy. The vacuum is good to bump their stadium though, so yeah, so I wouldn't be against calling Cloth a better deck than Golden Go, but Golden Go is a meta deck because people are choosing to play it at a rate irrelevant of its power level. So the only thing, I guess the only thing that really matters is the rate that people play a deck. But then if you want to do like some further analysis outside of that, there could be a deck that's very powerful, but it's so hard to play that no one plays it. But you could still like factor that into like the choices you make around a meta if you think the deck's good enough, and that'd be reasonable to do. This is not very good setup here. This hand's pretty good though. I do like the hand. Maybe go for the Lilligant to like set up here. With that bind down, or do we just retreat? I could just retreat and hide behind the Skwovet here. Actually, I almost like that a little bit better. Just in case. I kind of don't want this thing to die. Save the Tarantula. And then just pass. Yeah. So generally, meta decks are decks that are played at a certain rate, but like you want to sometimes expand a little bit outside of that and be like Pidgeot Control, Snorlax Pidgeot Control, like the deck that just won Guyana Regionals. Is that a meta deck? Not really. But it's a deck you can definitely factor into your tech decision or deck choice decision because it's a powerful deck, right? The Pidgeot Control deck is a very powerful deck. Like I said, overall, if I put it in the meta, I'd put it like mid-tier probably. No, maybe I would say good. I would maybe say good. The deck's actually pretty good. You have like the matchup spread is pretty solid. I guess like the biggest thing is I just don't know how good your Tina matchup is. That's the one I guess I'm not sure too familiar with. But we call it good, whatever. But it's not like a meta deck, right? It's a good deck in the format, but it's not a meta deck because it's not popular enough to really be a meta deck, I would say. But you can like when you're like creating your own meta analysis, you can factor it into the meta, right? But it's not something we consistently consider a meta deck because it's just not popular enough. But if it's powerful enough, then you definitely want to like consider it as something you respect or consider maybe playing yourself. You just unfavor if they know what they're doing. All right, then I would say it's mid. And then my analysis of the deck would be it's mid. But mid isn't bad. Like I just put a ton of decks in mid that like I've played at tournaments or I would consider playing at tournaments going forward. Any deck that is powerful enough can be a good play for any metagame at any major tournament, but they're not as consistently good plays. Like the decks that are the two decks that are probably the best overall plays in this format are Charizard and Lost Tina. Are probably the two decks that are like gonna be pretty much always a fine play. I would say Gardevoir is like the next best on that, probably on that list. That's kind of an unfortunate draw. What does this do? Oh, what? That's pretty good. Draw until you have 6 in the hand. Hold up. But could I have done that last turn and I was just kind of tripping? All right, maybe we rip the B-Barrel though. I shouldn't have retreated yet because we maybe rip B-Barrel here and then draw the... Nope. All right. Dance gracefully. All right, we got it. We got our stuff now. Is Marcus control deck from the recent regionals DooD enough? No, that deck is way too good to be DooD. Why was I talking about what I was just talking about? What sparked that conversation or that rant? What sparked that rant? Oh, was because Ty Guy asked, Azul, do you think if individual cards should have a power rating of 1 to 10 would be helpful in determining a meta deck's overall potency in comparison to other decks? I think it's just unnecessary, to be honest, because like I said, when I just look at the meta there, I could tell you what are the best decks and then what decks are like mid and what decks are bad. Like and like I said, any meta deck or any deck powerful enough outside of the meta, like the Snorlax Pidgeot Control, can be a very good play at any in a specific meta at any major tournament. Right, a deck can go from, and that's why like when I do my tier lists, when I do like my tournament tier list, it's not a format tier list, it's a specific major tournament meta tier list. Like I'm doing a tier list for that specific tournament's meta. It's not like an overview of the whole format. So whenever I do my tier lists for a certain tournament, it's for what do I think are the best plays and worst plays for this specific tournament. And sometimes there are trends, like Charizard will always be into tier 1, tier 2, same with Tina. But sometimes I would have guard 4 higher, or when the meta looks better for something like Miraidon, I'll put Miraidon higher. But and that would lead me to want to consider one of those decks as well, potentially as well, if I think it's like that much better of a play for that meta game. But those are two different things. The format and the meta are two different things. The format is just the card pool. The meta is what are people playing out of that card pool at the time. Says Lost Hawks got both first places Taiwan. Will you finally make a list? Nope. Will you do an EUIC tier list? I probably will. Yeah. I mean, if I feel like I have a good enough read on the meta, I probably will. But if I don't, yeah, like that's the thing. If I don't think I have enough information to do it, then I won't just do it to do it. Like I have to feel like, okay, I want to put my thought process of the meta out there. If I'm just like, bro, I don't know what the heck's going on. Charizard's going to be the most popular deck, but that's all I know, then I probably won't. But if I actually have information to put out there that I think people like, that is like, yeah, I'm not just gonna do it to do it. Basically, I have to feel like I have enough information to put out there that makes it worth it. But if I do, then I will. But if I don't, then I won't. Azul, I'm very nervous and excited to attend my first regional ever. Any advice? No, sounds like you're if you're excited to attend it, then that sounds like that's all you need to worry about. I can get a boss for this thing. That'd be pretty sick. This hand is actually just kind of sick in general. We have so much stuff here. So I'm gonna go evolve. So what do I want to do? I want to boss this, right? And KO it. So we just get to go find like a million things here. So I get to go. Oh, I don't have as much stuff in here as I thought. I get to find 2 things. I was gonna like find this thing's evolution, but I guess that's where I would have stopped. I would have just found this thing's evolution and been done. Whatever. Oh, I don't even KO that. Oh, I do. No, I don't. I need the wait. I just don't KO that. Oh, that's kind of an L. What does this hit for? What does this hit for? 90 plus 30. We can only do 210. We don't even KO this. That's crazy. All right. I wonder if I should actually set up. Well, now I really wish I had evolved the bench one. Well, I don't know. This one was damaged, so this one doesn't die as quickly. Actually, now maybe that was the correct one to evolve. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I want to try and find a gust effect for sure here, though. Oh my gosh! I didn't evolve to my B barrel. No, dude. Oh my gosh, that was some insane autopiloting there. Dude, I shipped the bib, bro. I shipped him. Too many rants, not enough playing. Nah, no redos. Definitely one of the plays of all time, for sure. Dude, I just shipped the bib. I sent him off. Oh, we actually survived. That's actually kind of sick. Well, unless they get 10 in the lost zone. Oh, they have 11. Sheesh. But I need help with top deck. This is not good. I literally... Oh. Okay. We got bailed out here a little bit. Oh my gosh. Bro, we got hella saved there for sure. Yo, I appreciate the raid there. Mahone, hope you had a good stream. Oh, and we got the boss. We would have got the, well, all right, that's not true. I can't even play the boss. Never mind, we're chilling. An energy here would have been nice. Should I actually just go try and get an energy? Oh my gosh, I put the rigid band on the wrong Pokemon. Dude, what? Dude, wait. No, I did do that, didn't I? Holy smokes, bro. Okay, I would really like it. Dude. I really want... Man, should I pal pad something? I'll pal pad the Iono and the Gardenia. Dude, all right, what am I doing? Bro, I need to focus up. Appreciate the raid. Hope y'all are having a good day. I'm doing my DooD stream today where I play decks that my Twitch subs submit me that are not meta decks, and then we play with them and we see which one gets the highest win streak. This is the first deck of the day. The overall win, the highest win streak for the month is 3. We currently have won 0 games with this one so far. It's our first game, obviously. And I've been throwing a little bit here, to be honest. I've been throwing a little bit. That was great. That's insane. I can't believe I messed that up. What? How did I mess that up? So you okay? I don't know. It's been an interesting one so far. I have been yapping a lot today so far. We've had a lot of yapping so far today, to be honest. I opened up the day with a lot of yapping. Maybe that's just kind of got me sidetracked. Maybe I'm just kind of sidetracked. Putting someone in a cup this weekend with 4 Evo Incense in their lost Tina deck. Pretty good. I've never seen a judge and player more confused. Wait, the player that you were playing against as well as the judge was both confused? I was like, you can't have those. And the player's like, what? Also, why would you play 4 Evo Incense in your Tina deck in Lost Tina? That's overkill. You should be like, bro, if you're gonna cheat. Now they probably weren't cheating. They probably just didn't know that you couldn't play the cards. But bro, if you're gonna cheat, at least cheat optimally. Probably like 1 Evo Incense, maybe 2. What are you doing here? What is going on? Yeah, they probably weren't cheating. They probably just had no idea what was happening. That is kind of fun. That is funny though, for sure. That is funny. They had 4 Evo Incense. That's not even good. I mean, that explains their lack of knowledge of the game in general then. Didn't know it rotated. Bad count. Is my opponent actually AFK here? Ooh, do I count that one as a win? I don't know if I should count that one as a win. They just kind of like, they probably AFK'd. Well, I mean, I can't not count it as a win, I guess. I think I kind of gotta count it as a win. All right, game 2. Why not? It's a dub. Well, sometimes if my opponent's like gonna win and they disconnect, I'm not gonna count those as a win, right? Like my opponent has game on board. Maybe I won't call it a loss, but they were intimidated by your plays. True. That is true. All right. Going first feels correct at the deck. Because we just want, turn 2 attack with Spidops. Lilligant down turn 1. I could see, going second doesn't seem bad though. Going second doesn't seem bad, but going first is probably correct. So it goes. You appreciate 33 months there as well. Tricky Jim. Yeah, definitely want to go first in this matchup. All right. Oh, I'm gonna hit him with the 1 of catcher heads next turn. That'd be kind of sick, to be honest. Hitting with the 1 of catcher heads would go pretty hard. They left after the bib ditch. Yeah, dude, they got tilted. My opponent got so tilted by my plays that they left. Yeah, my opponent got so tilted by my plays that they left the game. That's reasonable, to be honest. I can't fault them too much for that. Just 1 Frigibacks 1 time. There's no way I have Pokemon catcher in my deck and I'm gonna get heads. No shot. So the rigid bands just don't matter in this matchup, right? It reduces the damage that my stage 1 Pokemon takes by 30. And they hit for 300. So it's either 250 to 300. So, and all my stage ones have. I can put on a, even on a B barrel, it doesn't matter. The rigid band just literally just doesn't matter in this matchup at all. Even if I put on the B barrel, it doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything anywhere. I could put it. No, I mean I'll still use them, but I could like I could aggressively discard them. I guess it stops like a Baxcalibur from like 2-hit KO in my 240. Oh wait, it does 60 times, dude. I thought this thing did 50 times. Dude, I am just losing it today. Yeah, never mind. Damn. Losing 3 Ultra Balls in B barrel deck's not great. It'll be fine. It'll help Bibs. No, it'll actually. I take it back. It does help my. It does help my Spidops. Oh no, it doesn't help my Spidops. 240 to 2. No wait, 240 to 300. Yeah, not 250. I was kind of on the right track. For some reason, I thought it did 50 times. I don't know why I came to that conclusion in my head. Couldn't tell you. Okay, we did whiff. It does help Bib though. It does help Bib, yeah. It could protect us from like a Baxcalibur 2 KO in it, I guess, but I wonder if I should go for the Lilligant or should I just ignore the Lilligant? I kind of want to ignore the Lilligant. I'm gonna go more Tarantulas. I'm gonna Ultra Ball here and then play the Iono. But should I go for the Lilligant setup? I want to set up like second B barrel as well. I kind of just want like a Spidops board, a Spidops B barrel board. we'll see what the draw looks like. More Tarantulas. I don't have an attacker set up right now. I wouldn't mind top decking Iono, but I think I was gonna swing. Yeah. Oh well. I did with the boss. You have no more Ultra Balls? Are they all gone? Really? That sucks. Oh wait, I am down all 4. Yeah, that's right. That was my last one. I discarded 3. Dude, yeah, we're not even gonna be able to find Pokemon anymore. This deck might need 4 Evo Incense too. We'd probably play an Evo Incense or 2 if we could, to be honest. We probably would play an Evo Incense or 2. I definitely would not hate to have one. Did y'all see the... Dude, usually chat is the one asking me, but no one's asked me yet, and I think it's pretty cool. Y'all see the boomerang energy? That energy is sick. That is a sick energy for sure. Big fan of boomerang energy for sure. Oh my... Dude, I just keep throwing. I should have shuffled the boss back as well. Dude, I just can't stop trolling, to be honest. I'm just on a different level right now. Or Tarantulas? Oh, or to be with a Squovette. I think we stay round on this one. I don't know what uses it. I don't know what uses it either. But the design, like that is a sick, like energy working like that is just sick. Like that's just sick. That's like so sick. Throw that in a cheeky Gliscopod EX deck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that'd be cool. Like there's so many. That's just like a super sick. It's just such a sick energy. That is like super sick. Like it's like an infinite resource kind of thing. What does it do again? As long as this card is, if this card is discarded by the effects of an attack used by the Pokemon this card is attached to, attach this energy from your discard pile to that Pokemon after attacking. So you attack, you discard it, and then you put it back on the Pokemon. That's super cool. Counter catcher? Oh, we have the switch in hand though, so we're okay. So the Rigid Band belongs on the B barrel in this matchup, right? As funny as that is. Oh, I gotta be careful. This deck actually only plays 1 switch. It plays 1 switch. We can retreat with energy, but we could get like stuck. Gotta be careful. Yeah. Besides Greninja, who are we thinking of using it with? I mean, it's not that good with Greninja because Greninja dies. Yeah, it's not even that good with Radiant Greninja because your Radiant Greninja just gets KO'd. Oh my gosh. A lot of resources gone. It'd be really nice to have one more boss in my deck right here, but I did not Palpad the boss back because we're just gonna go after another fridge, but this is my last gust effect. So this matters here. Switch. I'm actually gonna attach to the B barrel so I can make sure I can move the B barrel. And I'm gonna hold the vessel because I want ways to discard cards out of my hand so I can draw more with the thing next turn. So yeah, it's kind of weird to not have a gust effect from here on out, but I could have had one, or I could have had two. I could have just like not played the. I honestly could have just like not played the Pal Pad when I chose to use Pal Pad to recover the other card there. Should be okay. I need to find more Spidops, to be honest. That's what I need to find here. It can be played with Garchomp. Yeah, you could play with Garchomp. Yeah, there's a counter catcher. Cool, cool, cool. Thoughts on 2 Mist or 3 Mist in Lugia? I don't know. It depends on how popular. I mean, you need at least one, right? Do you need more than one? Like, you just need to stop Star Requiem. I guess maybe you want to set up 2 Lugias that can't be Star Requiem, so then you need 2. Maybe you want to be able to stop Stabilize, so you need 3. I have no clue. Sounds like you probably want to at least play 2, but I don't know if you're playing any past that. It just depends on what's popular. It always just comes down to what's popular. Yeah, grind some games in the format. Dude, not having a gust effect here is so bad. It's so bad that we're out of gust effects. Also, I think Lilligant is also our like better attacker. Doesn't Lilligant like do 220 or something? Why did I like set up so many Spidops when the Lilligant's like the better attacker the whole time? If only Chain Pack could use Colorless Energy, it'd be pretty good. Wait, what is it? So it has to be used by the Pokemon, so you can't actually like do. You can't like get really cheesy with it and like discard because it won't work with like Raging Bolt, right? Or if Raging Bolt could use Special Energy and non-basic energy, it wouldn't work with Raging Bolt. Raging Bulk. The PokemonTCG. All right, it's fine. We'll be all right. We do just need to knock out 2 more. Oh, they could like Greninja this turn though. Dude, I think I might lose. I think I might lose. If I had just like been more conservative with my boss's orders, I would have won though. Keep throwing, man. They're down 2. What? 3 counter catcher? What? Dude, they're cooking over there. They plan to lose all their Frigies. When you stagger your Frigies, you need 3 counter catcher. 6, 7, 8. They're down 9 energy and 2 superior. So they only have 2 superior left. They could have a super rod or 2. Maybe they play 10 water. Maybe. So that'd be the other thing. They maybe have 10 water. Maybe. Now the 3 counter catcher. Oh, you guys can't even see the counter catcher's mine. There's 3 counter catcher in their deck. There's 3 in the discard pile. Trust me. That's a. I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna meme on the meme. This deck is way better with Calamitous Wasteland. Probably. How can they fit 10 waters or 3 counter catcher? Alright, now I'm feeling like we're fine. At first I was a little nervous, but I'm just gonna go ahead and play it, to be honest. To get out of the deck. Oh, I maybe should have attached to a B-barrel because they can still. Ooh. I probably should have attached to a B-barrel there. Probably no iron. I would be surprised if they play at Iron Hands, yeah. I can't Greninja Snipe forever though, so I'll probably be fine. I guess also like if I attach to 1B barrel, they just, well, hold up. There's no way they play. One thing, there's no way they play 4 gust effects, right? Like, they don't have 4 counter catchers, do they? Yeah, there's no shot. I'm not gonna get counter catchered again here, am I? That would be crazy. That would be wild. I'm gonna go ahead and just say that they don't have that. I think it's a fair fair assessment of the situation. Some backs. Backs ran cross switchers. Some do, some don't. Well, my opponent's like playing homebrew. They're not playing standard. They're not playing standard backs. You see Joe on Poke Beach Azul? No, what do you mean? Joe on Poke Beach? Like Omni Joe's thoughts on Poke Beach? Go mama. Bro, that one's not even good, bro. Maybe replace Kind of Catchers was yeah, maybe. Perhaps. Terrible meme. How much am I hitting for currently? 210. 40. I can't actually one-hit KO the Palkia, which is kind of annoying. I forget what this thing's attack does though. We can find out. 230? Okay. I do need a draw. I do need a draw into it, but I'm pretty sure I could like guarantee the draw into it with probably shouldn't like let them have this free prize card, right? I don't know if I like the idea of losing that many energy, but giving them a free knockout there doesn't seem correct. The Palkia uptick, like I was saying. No, there's no Palkia uptick. Palkia sucks in Baxalbar, by the way. Don't do it. Nobody saw how they're canceling cups and challenges all of June and not announcing Worlds date yet. They're not canceling cups or challenges. You're just not allowed to like schedule them in June. There was never going to be any cups in June not canceled. Well, no, there usually is. You appreciate that gifted sub there, Riot Town, over to Logan. Dude, no way, dude. They played 3 counter catcher and a boss? Dude, what? What was I saying? Oh, wait, am I gonna... No, I'm not gonna deck out. I have energy to be able to attack with this if I need to. I'm just gonna pass, though, right? I'm not gonna attach. I'm just gonna pass. I'm not even gonna play the Arvin. Screw it. I mean, usually right after NAIC, they do start having cups and challenges, but they're not like canceling cups and challenges. They're just like, I think this is a good thing. I think them like having like a break, and I think their reasoning for it is like good as well. They're just like they're just like, all right, no championship point events in June. That's 1 month. That's 1 month out of the year. All right, it looks like they are calling my bluff on. Oh, it looks like they think I maybe don't have enough energy to attack with my active, but I'm going to show them I do. 40. I was saying something. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, so I mean, no events after in June at all. I don't know. That seems fine. Just like not doing championship points events in. I think it'll be healthy for there to be a month. It'll be healthy for the community for there to be a month where people aren't like stressed about like work. Like I think people will like it more than they think. It's not even that long. It's 1 month out of the year where you can't get championship points. No cups, no challenges. But it's not like they're taking away those cups and challenges from the season. They'll just be scheduled a month later than they normally would. Because yeah, events were like happening literally right after NAIC. In previous years, like cups and challenges happen literally like right after NAIC. It's like NAIC happens, and then it's like the next season starts literally next weekend. Cups and challenges. But yeah, there'd been like a month break, off season, like an official off season. I think it's probably good. I think it's cool. I think it's fine. And they're trying to drive more people to go to league, right? With the what do they got going on? They got that like the exclusive promos at leagues, the TM Evo, Super Rod, and Buddy Poffin, trying to incentivize people just to go to league. No Worlds dates. I mean, I'm not like trying to justify that for sure, but yeah, they're not canceling events. But yeah, the no worlds dates. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if we had them by now, I guess. Yeah. I just don't, to be honest with that as well, though, what is like a reasonable... I just don't know what a reasonable time frame is for something like that should be, to be honest. Off-season sounds like a nice way to prevent burnout from all angles, really. Yeah, exactly. Where's Worlds? Hawaii. Yeah, I just don't know. Is it... What is like a reasonable... What is a reasonable amount of time for something like... To prepare yourself to go to something like the World Championships? I guess we already have NAIC... We've had NAIC dates for a long time now, right? Yeah, in 2024, what seems like a reasonable amount of time? 3 months notice is probably enough. Is it? Because we're more than 3 months out from Worlds. People are losing their minds. People are losing their goddamn minds. Like NAIC dates we've had for like... How many months have we had NAIC dates? For a long time now, right? It's been a while. This guy does 50 times. So the rigid belt doesn't matter on my active still. Never mind. The second the venue is booked? Well, that was probably like over a year ago. So I don't think they're definitely gonna wait to announce the dates of Worlds for the World Championships. They're not gonna give us the days immediately. Like, yeah, they probably plan to have Worlds in Hawaii and the venue locked in for multiple years. Maybe at least a year, very much at least a year. But they're not gonna tell us immediately when they book the venue for sure. I appreciate 21 months there, Dark Lord. I was gonna play, I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this here. Well, actually, I could leave it in the deck so I could search it out with Arvin as Ultra Ball fodder. Maybe we'll just Iono here. They really should. No downside to telling us. They'd have got 2025 booked and probably booking 2026 currently. Wait, did you not see the leak, Omar? We don't know for sure where 2026 Worlds is, but it's probably in San Francisco because it got leaked. I was like, was that like a month ago now? A couple weeks ago? Oh, that leak? True. Yeah. I thought it was 2025 for some reason. No, that one's for 2026. We have no clue where it is for 2025, but we apparently know where it is for 2026. Well, there was a leak. There was a leak. Is it legit? Who knows? Have they done an EU Worlds? Yeah, Worlds was in London 2 years ago. They've only ever had Worlds in North America or Europe. That's it. Wait, where did we just go? In Japan. In Japan. I was like, wait, that can't be right. Missing something here. Australia Worlds 2025? Nah, no shot. I think I go after the gimme here. Did I just bench this Bidoof? I actually just don't remember. Wait, can I check that? Where can I? Oh, I can do that here, right in the battle log. Like, where can I check this? I did bench it this turn. I had this on the bench last turn, right? So I could get the squad, I guess. I want to keep my one switch around, I think. Like baby spider, big spider, big spider, energy. Pretty good value. Also, maybe I shouldn't have boss and just KO'd the Greninja, to be honest. Wait, could I have KO'd the Greninja? Yeah, I could have, yeah. I maybe should just KO'd the Greninja, to be honest, because that is worth more prize cards. Australia for 2025 is optimal, so I can decide early to not to try hard. True. Would you still play the cross switcher build of Chien Power or the one with Luminion? I would play a build that doesn't play cross switcher. I don't know if I would play Luminion, but I'm gonna play with the list tomorrow and see what I think about it. 3 months in advance seems best for flight prices, so they'll tell us by May. If they tell us by May, we're good. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm saying. Like, so the last 2 years, Pokemon gave us the world dates on Pokemon Day, which was nice. And if they told us right now, that would also be nice. But I'm just like, what is reasonable? Like, should we be mad at Pokemon that they haven't given us the world's dates? Like, there definitely is like a certain, like, it's like, it would be unreasonable. I agree it'd be like unreasonable if Pokemon tells us like a month before Worlds happens what the exact dates are. That, I think that's unreasonable. But I'm wondering like what actually is like, what is reasonable for an event like this, you know? More than probably 2 months, but I don't know like what is reasonable yesterday. I think it all just comes down to what is reasonable, right? I think it's the biggest thing is like what's reasonable or not reasonable. You think you could take Bidoof on in a fist fight? I don't know. Bidoof definitely looks like he's a scrapper for sure. Probably though. I think I could beat up a Bidoof if I had to. I'm not condoning it, but you know, if he comes at me first, like if he comes at me swinging, I'm not gonna not defend myself. Hotel prices availability is hurt by late announcement. Yeah. No, look, I agree with all that. Like, flights get more expensive the closer you get to the tournament date. Flights get more expensive. Hotels get more expensive. Finding a place gets like harder to do. Like all that stuff, I know, but like, yeah, but I would say like there's like also a point of like reasonability, right? Like, would it be? I mean, honestly, it would be cool if Pokemon announced the Worlds dates at Worlds, right? I think we'd all agree that would be dope. But if they don't do that, is that unreasonable? You know what I'm saying? But that would be nice. It would be nice to know, like, at Worlds, when they announce Worlds, if they also just gave us the Worlds dates. What are we slapping for? Dude, we do not hit this thing very hard. They also only have one in play, though. I'm going to go Arven here. Ultra Ball. And I guess I'll thin out a Rigid at this point. Rigid. Oh no, I probably should go. Ooh, should I go for the? I guess I go for the Beaver because like if I get 2 more things set up, I'm not KOing this thing anyways. Gee, shit, we just don't do damage to this thing. We just don't do damage. That's crazy. Uh oh. We should be able to find it next turn though. I'm not too worried. What's the biggest Pokemon you think you could take in a fight? I have no clue. I have no idea what the big... Well, some of the Pokemon are pretty big, right? They have to consider current events and weather, so they're holding off deciding when it will be held. I guess that could be a big reason. That's probably a big deal with something like with Hawaii as well, right? Like weather. That would make sense. That would be a good reason to wait. Because maybe they have like the venue booked for or maybe they have like an agreement with like the venue that like, all right, we're gonna pick a date in this 3-week or 2-week span to hold the event, but we want to wait until we get closer to the venue or to the event so we can like, you know, it's not like storming or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't. I don't want to say it's for sure unreasonable that people are a little bit up in arms about the fact that we don't have Worlds dates yet. But at some point it is too long, right? But I just don't know when that point is, you know what I'm saying? It sounds expensive as shit in a way they booked extra time just because. Why not, bro? Big Pikachu got deep pockets. I think Pokemon would be more annoyed if they had to cancel the event due to weather. I don't know for sure. I'm just curious. Dude, why'd they go after my B-Barrel? Oh, maybe they can't KO my active here. Have it in Jersey. Good solution. Reasonable solution. Oh, I can only. Oh, oops! I should have done that differently then. All the DOPs online. I don't want to give them Artisan, but I'm gonna go get another Dooferton, another Doofus. Wide World just all around seems like a bad location. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's terrible. I think it's fine. It's like okay, but I agree. I think it's a pretty mid location. Hawaii's like dope and it's like really beautiful there, but like I think as like a place to hold something like the World Champ, like as an event like this, like I think it's way cooler to put it somewhere like like Japan, where you know, in a big city, in a big major city, where there's like tons of access to like, yeah, I don't know. Hawaii is like a super mid location, to be honest. Overall, I won't say it's like bad. Honestly, it is like, but if we're gonna put it in like a tier, it would be a bad. It is a bad location. Hello, mid. I'm even going further. Like, yeah, more think about it, the worst of a location it is for a tournament like this. Like, Hawaii's a cool place, very beautiful, but if we're talking in terms of like holding like the Pokemon TCG or the Pokemon World Championships, not TCG, like I don't know. Hopefully we never go back to a place like Hawaii, to be honest. Oh wait, this thing just knocks me out. Dude, that thing just KOs me here. All right, that's fine though. I'm literally all abilities. Yeah, Hawaii's a bad location. Bad location. I mean, I wasn't a huge fan of Japan just because of how hot it was there. I mean, I liked Japan, but I didn't like going to Japan in August. But I mean, if World's gonna be in, it's gonna be in August. Like, pretty much no matter where you go, it's gonna be pretty hot. Japan was a good location. London was a good location. I mean, for me, DC is fine, but wait, is that where we were before London was DC? Right? Yeah, I think so. DC was fine. Nashville was fine. It's like Japan was good. London was good. DC, Nashville was pretty good actually. Nashville was good. DC is like a mid one, and then let's like if we do like good, mid, bad. Should we rank every World's location? Ranking every World's location that I've been to. Right, let me find a. Rank every possible World's location as well. All right, I'll do that. Yeah, good idea. Let me take this over here. We'll do that. We'll use this. All right, so I'm ranking every World's location that I've been to, and I'll rank the ones that I haven't been to as well, just for how good I think they would have been. Honestly, like back in the day though, I think Hawaii was like probably a good location for Worlds, but for what Pokemon has become, it's probably a bad location. So right here is Yokohama, Japan. I'm just gonna rank them good, mid, bad. That's it. 3 tiers. Japan, good. London, good. DC, mid. This was DC, right? We're in DC? Yeah, DC, mid. Nashville, good. Anaheim, 2017. Good. San Francisco. So San Francisco was weird because, like, where they put it, the overall experience of Worlds in San Francisco was bad because they put it in the basement of a hotel. But as a city, even as a city, I'd probably say bad. We're gonna go San Francisco. San Francisco, I'll call it mid. The experience was bad. But San Francisco as a city to put the World Championships is mid, but the experience at that World specifically was just bad. Boston's pretty dope. I'm going good. Boston, we're giving a good rating. Was this like DC again? We're in DC again in this one. DC, mid. Vancouver, good. I love Vancouver. Vancouver's dope. And now we get down to the Hawaii 2012. I didn't go to 2012 Worlds. My first Worlds was 2013. I've been to every Worlds 2013 and on. 2012, I didn't go to Worlds. It was in Hawaii. And I think even though Hawaii for this year's Worlds, I would say is a bad location for Worlds overall, just because it's so far away from everyone. It's super expensive. I mean, Hawaii's a dope place, but I think for holding the PokemonTCG World Champion or the Pokemon World Championships in 2024, when you like look at like I don't even think Worlds will even be like close to be able to be compared to what was at Japan. Or even London. I don't know if there's like the space there. Like I don't know if I don't even know if enough people are gonna be able to show up to make it like even close to the same experience. So that kind of sucks. Because Japan was super sick, just how big it was, and yeah, just how big Japan was, how big Worlds was in Japan, and everything they had going on. I don't know if they can like replicate that in Hawaii, just because Hawaii's not. It's like it's not a major city. It's small. The place overall is small. Like I feel like in 2024 and onwards, the World Championship should be held in locations that can support a lot of people and try and make it as big of an event as possible. I don't think Hawaii can support the amount of people that want to go to the PokemonTCG World Champion, or I keep saying TCG, that want to go to the Pokemon World Championships. I don't think Hawaii can support that. Have I been to Hawaii before? Yes. But yeah, I didn't go to 2012 Worlds in Hawaii. And I think back then, Hawaii, honestly, as a Worlds location was probably good. Because the Worlds back then was way smaller. It's not the kind of event that it is today. So I'd say it's probably good. What is it on San Diego? San Diego's pretty dope, so I'm going to say good. 2010, good. San Diego again, good. Man, they've had it quite a few times in San Diego. Where was this? Orlando, Florida. That would be a good location for Worlds. 2007 was in Hawaii. But that's way back when it's smaller. Good location. 2006, Anaheim. Anaheim's dope. Good. San Diego's dope. That's a good one as well. 2004, where'd they have that? Orlando, good. Man, they go to Orlando and California a lot. And then Seattle, Washington, way back in 2002. Who won the 2002 World Championships? I see Ross's name here. Wait, did Ross win the 11 to 14 division? Yo, Ross all the way. Yeah, I'll call that a good location as well. Scroll up, he didn't. What am I reading here? Oh, Jill and Austin. Honolulu's 100% a big city, but it's not like a. Is it a big city like a San Diego or a Yokohama? It's a shame they can never hold any regional or worlds in Seattle again. Yeah, I don't think that'll ever be happening. Surprised they never did France or Germany. Well, they've always just kept Worlds like in North America, and they literally had Worlds was only in America until 2013. Then they put it to Vancouver, and then after that, it was in America until London. Then we went to London, and then we went to Japan. Now we're coming back to America. But yeah, I don't know. Not a big fan of Hawaii as the destination for Worlds this year, to be honest. I think it definitely falls into the bad tier. I think it's just like super. I don't know. It's just like such an awkward location. It's just like I feel like it's just like such an awkward location for how big of an event the World Championships has become. That's it. All right, what are we on? 2 in a row? We're on 3 in a row actually with this deck. That's 3. Can we get 4? Is Worlds bigger than a regional though? I think more people show up to the World Championships than a regional, yeah. Oh yeah, not even close. The tournaments are smaller. The tournaments themselves are smaller, but the amount of people that actually show up, like the amount of people that showed up to the Worlds in Japan was like, I don't know, like 4 times as much as 4 times as much as regional. Prediction? Oh, true. All right, next prediction's up. Over under 4.5. We're currently on 3 in a row. Do you think we'll get to 5? Isn't Worlds also more than the TCG too? Yeah, no, that's why I keep correcting myself and stop saying the Pokemon TCG. But so are regionals as well. Regionals have VGC and all that stuff. Worlds has all the games. And then regionals have VGC, TCG, and sometimes Go. But most of the time Go now, right? Yeah, most of the time they have Go now. Oh man, I'm gonna get donked. Oh. Maybe I hope to not get donked. Maybe I go like this. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Oh, I could retreat. No, but if I retreat to this, this dies too. Yeah, I think we should hope they. I think we should hope they'd whiff. It also could be Charizard. Worlds is gonna be packed. Yeah, I keep saying TCG, but it's not the Pokemon TCG World Championships. It's the Pokemon World Championships. Yeah. What's the link to that page? It is ptcglegends.com. Honolulu would be a great location, but it's so far and so expensive for literally the entire world. I mean, that's just why it's not a great location. It's such an awkward location. It's like or like too exclusive of a location. I mean, I guess if that's what they want to go for the World Championships, but I don't know. I just feel like Pokemon's gotten bigger than that. Yeah, I feel like Pokemon has gotten way bigger than way bigger than that. So it's kind of unfortunate to see it be put in like such an exclusive location. You'll appreciate the 3 months there, Stout. Stop acting like Pokemon players want a vacation. We go for Pokemon. That's true. That's why Hawaii is a bad location, right? Wait, are you talking to me, Mello, or are you talking to someone in chat? Or are you just making a statement? Poke parents want the vacation. That's fair. Gotta do something for the parents. Bro, they literally donked me, bro. Why am I playing against a tryhard? What the heck? I hate tryhards on the Pokemon TCG live ladder, bro. Like, this is a kid's card game. Why are you playing your real deck here? Like, what the heck, man? Like, if you want to be so much a tryhard, you should go play Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic or something. We hit 3 decks that have 3 wins now. We're all tied up 3-3-3, and the under gets the dub. Who's playing TCG live for fun though? What do you mean? That's me. Would you rather be Worlds be in Peoria, Illinois? No. Obviously, there's one location. We got another 3 winner. There's obviously one location that is worse than Hawaii in the situation, and that's Peoria, Illinois. All right, next deck. Dude, we keep getting these Garchomp decks, and I keep going like 0-1 with them. But this one's Garchomp Lycanroc, so who knows? All right. Get your predictions in. Final boss of terrible locations, Peoria, Illinois. Yeah, literally the final boss. It doesn't get worse than this. Why'd they make this card so cute, bro? They even made this one cute too. What the heck? All right. Did I already start the prediction? What's the next tournament you're going to? All of them. Name the next one. That's the one. Yeah, get your bets in. Get your bets in. Get your predictions in. I'm not trying to get banned. I don't want to say bet. Peoria, Big L just moved back to Texas from Chicago because Peoria sucks. Yeah, just being in that close of a proximity to it. Are you gonna use your crystals to get more credits? I guess I could, right? I have all these. What should I cop though? Yeah, I don't think I have celebrations on this one. See, I haven't gotten celebrations. Should I just get celebrations? I guess it's like the same thing, right? I can just do this. Oh, they give you credits? Credits and packs? So this is the best exchange, right? For purple for 6 packs. And some credits. Wait, why don't they give me a discount if I get the bigger one? This is the exact same. What the heck? That's a scam. So this one to this one is a discount. Then this one to this one is just not a discount. They're helping you buy it faster. Top right is best exchange. Wait, this one? How many packs you get in here? 10? Are those gold things worth it? It's cheaper? What do you mean? I should get this? Yo, this is the same. I have to redo my math there. Maybe 1,200? No. This to this. Okay. 3 of these at this price is 600. So it's 40 cheaper. But 2 of these at this, like this to this is the same thing. Wait, actually, maybe you get more credits. Okay, you get 100 more credits. You get 100 more credits. Like 2 of these is this exact same price for 100 more credits. That's what I'm saying. But this is the best value, this thing? I feel, oh, 16 packs? 16? 12, 18. Wait, that's still worse though. Or is it the same? I'm not doing the math, we'll buy it. How many of these can I get? Wait, do I get like stuff for this too? Is that why? Always trust Mello? Yeah, I'm down. If someone tells me, I'm just gonna trust them. 6K? Oh, hang on. We're kind of making moves right now. There's nothing else to spend your purple on anyways, right? I don't play enough on this account to actually warrant getting the premium pass, right? I don't think so. And how far up am I on this? I'm at level 15, so how much is this? 50, 100, 200, 250 in this. I guess the question would be how many credits do I get for if I did get the premium pass at this point? What would all this equal in credits? That's the question, right? Good question. I'm doing one more DooD stream next week before this ends, or the day it ends. But I'm not gonna get this. I'm not getting this one to level 50. So, get it for sure. All right, whatever. I just need more credits for these decks that I'm building. All right, see what we get. It pays for itself much earlier. Okay. Ooh, 20,000 creds. All right. Kind of cracked. Maybe this game is more free to play than I thought. What the heck? I think Block Snorlax is gonna be good post rotation. Probably, yeah. He's pretty good. Oh my gosh, dude, you get bank off these celebrations bundles, bro. 10K? I just banked 10K. What do I get for this thing? 1,000 for that one, 1,000 for this one, and then the 16 packs. And you can open these infinitely? You can open these infinitely, right? Like even if you open 400 packs of celebrations, you can still just open these with purple. That's crazy. Give me another one. I gotta save a little bit. 420. I gotta save a little bit. I gotta save a little bit for the other thing. A little bit for the next premium pass, I guess. You save just a bit. Wrong deck. Oh, it is the wrong deck. Okay, I'll just concede. Is there a way to farm crystals? Not really, no. You just get them eventually. Yeah, what Zeno said. Dailies and... Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Where did these come from? It's fine, we're chilling. Alright. Lost a coin flip and dipped? What? That's not true. I didn't have the right deck in there. What the heck? Why would you say that? Sleepy boy. Get the rock throw, and then during your opponent's turn, this Pokemon takes damage by an attack. Put 10 damage counters. Okay. Up against Moon. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're gonna win. Ooh, we're going second. This hand's kind of cracked, actually. Going first. The hand's still good though. The hand's still good going first. Ooh. Okay, hold up. Our hand's kind of cracked. All right, what are we doing though? Are we trying to attack with Garchomp turn 2? Probably, right? Do I go double Doofy? No, I probably... Do I go double Doofus here? probably grab a... Actually, I maybe do go double Doofus. But then I don't have double Gib. And then if they boss cam my lone Gibble, that kind of sucks, right? Maybe it has to be a Doof Gib angle. A little bit of a dangle. Well, I guess I want to attach to a Gibble. That way I guess they could whiff, and then I might want to be able to harder shoot my active here. Check prizes? No shot. I should check them. I should check them a little bit. I guess I should check them a little bit. A wee bit of prize checking should have probably happened. It's actually a good question. Would I rather lose a Gibble or a Rockruff? The Rockruff is like the main attacker, or the Lycanroc is the main attacker on this deck, right? Or it doesn't have to be. What's this thing do again? It's if I'm damaged, though. If they're just gonna Frenzied Gouging me. I'm just getting Frenzied Gouging a lot. Actually, I maybe just like the Garchomps. Because this thing doesn't KO anything either. I'd rather Scary Fangs if they are gonna ever Calamity Storm, right? Let's sacrifice a Rockruff though. Keep with energy? No, I wanna keep my energy around so I can Ultra Ball this away. So I can go Irida for Ultra Ball to get rid of this, plus my top deck, plus the Garchomp, Candy Garchomp. If we don't lose the energy here. This matchup seems bad for this deck. I'm gonna let you in on a little bit of a secret here. The deck that I'm playing is bad. So I don't know if it has a good matchup. Maybe we could hold our own against, like, honestly, I don't think so. I was gonna say Miraidon, but honestly, we're weak to lightning. So, what rank did we get this account up to? Too high, to be honest. We are way too high of a rank. Whatever rank we're at, we're like at like 600 or 700 LP. We're too high. We're too high right now. You guys use purple gems to buy out the premium pass rewards, but that's not worth it, right? That's where it becomes not worth it to use. You'd rather just have the purple at that point, I'm sure. That's always a bait. That's always a bait. Buying tiers in a battle pass, no matter the game, that's always a bait, right? There's never not a bait. That's what they're praying you do. But I guess, oh, hold on though. I say that. But this is also, there's no microtransactions in PTCG Live. So maybe it's not as big of a bait, right? Because do they really care if you get access to cards? I don't know if they really care if you get access to the cards, right? We're gonna get him with a big punch here. I say that, but the more I think about it, Garchomp. There's 2 TM Evo in here. There's 4 Arvin, but oh no, we play Rock Chestplate. I was like, there's no tools. Rock Chestplate. Could have Pokestopped. I don't really want a Pokestop though. 2 switches. Probably keep the Arvin. I'd rather have a draw supporter. No Squavette. No vet. I could have switched though and then discarded the... Maybe I should have done that actually. I mean, I think we're just hitting him with the... It's just a Hydrolander angle. I thought it was called Launcher. What does DooD stand for? DooD stands for decks out of Discord. Because I let the Twitch subs and YouTube members submit decks in the Discord, and then I take the decks out of the Discord and play with them. How does a bad dude like Garchomp do such little damage? Dude, 160 damage for 1 energy and accelerate 3 energy onto your bench is that's pretty nuts. Sonic Dive on the other hand. Yeah, Sonic Dive on the other hand. This first attack is probably one of the most powerful attacks in the game. Of course, it all depends on where it is, but this attack is crazy good. The other attack. Sonic Dive, though. They got the Calamity, right? I assume so. I don't have a follow-up dude here. I probably should try to draw that extra card by playing the Switch, to be honest. Let's see how this goes now. They did Frenzied, but I can just knock them back out with another Garchomp, right? I feel like we're in like an okay spot where they have to like chain a lot of moons. Might be like a sudden death angle here at the end. We'll see. I'm gonna switch into the Gibble here. Wish there was more Iridas in this and less, Alright, I'm gonna Pokestop first, because if I hit Candy or Ultra Ball, then this can get the other. Unlucky. Alright. Yeah, I don't even know what to do here, to be honest. I can go switch into the Gibble. Attached to the Rockruff. Arvin. I'm thinking of getting Ultra Ball. Well, I'll get the Rock Chest Plate for the bench guy. Let me see. Garchomp. I could Ultra Ball for Garchomp. I could also just Ultra Ball for another B-Barrel, is what I'm thinking. Definitely need to play the Ultra Ball. I only have 1 Garchomp left, though. I should probably... Well, how many Ultra Ball do I have left? See, I'm thinking about just getting another B-Barrel and drawing with B-Barrel. I'm gonna go for that. I don't know if this is, like, correct, to be honest, but... We need to find the candy. Okay. We go Evolve. Bench. If I was... The thing is, though, if I actually played it like this, I shouldn't have taken the energy off the vessel. I should have left the energy in the deck. Because then if I draw into an energy, I can play it before I draw with the second B-Barrel. So I definitely messed that up. I actually don't know where this should go. I guess I'm just going to put on my active. We got 3 cards. We need a Garchomp. We don't get a Garchomp here, we lose for sure. I misplayed. I did misplay. I could retreat to the Lycanroc, actually. I could retreat to Lycanroc. Hit him with a Rock Throw. Sure. Same. Yeah, we shouldn't have grabbed the energy off the... We shouldn't have... So we only took 1 energy off the vessel, and then we attached it. So it didn't hurt the chances of us drawing with the first B-Barrel, but it hurt our chances of drawing with second B-Barrel. So we should have played the vessel, but taken 0 energy. So that way our B-Barrel into B-Barrel line was cleaner. But I didn't really fully think through the fact that I was going to grab double B-Barrel there. So I should have thought through that first. That was my my mistake there. Because I should have waited and be like, and then do something different. Oh well. Now things seem tough. But I mean, if they frenzy gouging us here, and then if they frenzy gouging us, and we boss KO the bench moon, they might not be able to set up a 3rd moon, which is what we'd have to hope for at this point, I believe. It's like our win condition. They may cook themselves. Can always hope for that, I guess. I think second bib was tough because you weren't going to be able to draw a ton of stuff. Draw 4 to hit one of the 2 candies. Well, the thing is, I had the same amount of outs to Garchomp as I did Candy. I had the same amount of outs. I had 2 outs to Garchomp. I had 2 outs to Candy. So now I just lose, right? I don't really have a win condition anymore. I'm too far behind. They can frenzy gouging with either of those, and I can't win. Damn. We have to hope my opponent throws somehow here. It's my win condition is my opponent throwing. Well, we've been here before. Oh, I can hit him with the Scary Fangs as well. We just go for the... Because I have the double turbo in hand. The thing is, I had 2 outs to Garchomp, 2 outs to Candy. So I think the double B-Barrel was correct. I had equal outs to each card. So, like, how do I pick... I could have taken the candy over the Ultra. Oh, well, I could have had increased outs, actually. So I should have taken the candy off the Arvin and left the Ultra Ball in the deck. That would have probably given me the most outs now that I think about it. That probably would have been best. I could have left the Ultra Ball in the deck. Well, no, but that's not my hand to even draw with the B-Barrel, actually. I think, yeah, that's why I think going double B-Barrel was correct then. Yeah, that's fine. All right, well, I don't even know. The win condition is they don't just frenzy gouging me. But even then, I mean, I don't have another plan, to be honest. That's all I got. That's all I got. But it looks like they solved the puzzle. Do I have boss? I could. Oh, that's true. That would have been a play, actually. I could have played for boss up something. I mean, it probably wouldn't have worked. They probably still have the out to that because they needed so little. But yeah, I could have bossed up the Greninja or the Billy and then sniped around it, I guess. All right. Why didn't reset my... We were at 0. We're not at... We did hit the under, though. All right, here we go again. Up next, we have... the cat. Import failed. All right, I gotta fix the import. Do you accept Sun and Moon to Paradox DooD decks? Nope. Standard only. Now I got those credits to burn, bro. We're going all in on these. It's funny that PTCGL makes you take prizes when your opponent takes their winning prizes. Yeah, they just need like a win condition checker. I mean, theoretically, that does make sense to happen. I mean, dude, it should just automatically take your prize cards. The game not automatically taking your prize cards is just stupid. Like, I don't know. It's like auto draw my prize cards for me. Please, please do it. Do it, please. I don't want to draw these. Best win streak so far today? We got up to 3 today. 3. Oh, dude, why do I always do that? I do that and then I'm like so confused why I didn't show grass. Every time I'm like, wait, what? I typed in grass. Also, but if I type grass here, shouldn't the grass energy pop up? Like, it should, right? Like, even though it's like, doesn't really matter because it's literally right here, but it should still pop up, right? It's a grass energy. I think. All right, all right, predictions up. How well do you think we can do with the Meowscarada here? How well can we do with the Meowscarada here? What do you think? Get your predictions in. Aren't there cards that let you see your prize cards? Yes. If you play a card that interacts with... Like, I have to state this every single time. If you play a card that interacts with your prize cards, yes, you should be able to pick which prize cards you take when you draw prize cards. But if you do not play a card that lets you interact with your prize cards, which is 99% of Pokemon TCG games, then it should automatically draw your prize cards for you. Are you happy now? I did remember to set it as active, yes. Appreciate it. No, can you say it again, please? Didn't even look at the list, heard Meowscarada and bet big on under. What? Why are you being a hater? What? That's crazy. Also, when you win, it should just tell you won without drawing the prize cards. Yes, the game should just calculate whether or not the game has ended and then just like move along. 100%. Did you get paid out for the last one? You should have, yeah. I sent out the payout. Did anyone ever claim the 1v1 point redemption? Yep. It's just Radzard with a cat, or Zard with a cat. Cat Zard. Hey man, if an engine's good, if the engine ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Just put a different Pokemon in that engine. Honestly, though, when I was a noob, I enjoyed guessing which prize card would be the best to take. I think they don't want to take that away from super casuals. Bro, people think they want things that people don't actually care. I guarantee if they implemented the prize card just auto being drawn, people would complain about it initially. And then everyone who's like reasonable understands, hey, this is just way better than me having to waste time picking my prize cards. And then eventually no one would care, and everyone would realize that it's just better that it auto draws your prize cards for you, would be how it changes. So it would be an improvement people complain about initially, and then once it, you know, it's happened and there's nothing they can do about it, they'll realize, oh wait, this is just way better. This is just like, I'm not wasting time clicking on my freaking prize cards. Make it a checkbox for auto draw. Sure, if you want to make it a setting, you can go for it. I'm down. It's like people complaining about trading after PTCG Live was announced that they're not gonna have trading. The only people who think trading should exist in the game, okay, you maybe enjoyed the the trading system, but like, if you just you'll eventually come to an understanding that trading is stupid to exist in a game like PTCG Live, and it's like, all right, you maybe enjoyed it in PTCGO, but it just makes sense for it to not exist. It makes sense for the credit system that we have now to be the way to make the game work, or for the game to be played. There's a difference between just like having enjoyed it and then kind of being like, oh, it sucks that it's gone, and being like, no, it needs to exist. It's literally called the Pokemon trading card game. How could you not have trading in something called the Pokemon trading card? It's like, it's not that. It's like, yeah, no, you're wrong. It's just bad and shouldn't exist, and now it's gone. And it's okay to miss it if you enjoyed it, but also just understanding that it was bad and it's a good thing it's gone is fine as well. Because it was bad and it is a good thing that it's gone. People just miss their eBay income. No, I think there are. Listen, I think there are some people who genuinely enjoyed. I mean, that's a good meme, but I think there are people who genuinely enjoyed the trading system on there, which is fine. That's a fine thing to do. But then, like, understanding that the trading system is silly, and we should just have like the current system that we have on PTCG Live, is also just correct, right? Like, you can do both. You can enjoy the trading system, but then understand that it needs to go, and it going's not the end of the world. This deck plays 4 double turbo, but I don't know if I should hold out for double turbo or attach a grass energy. Also, I don't know if I should attach it to the active or the bench. Well, if they're gonna cram me turn 1, it would be KO my active, so I guess I attach to the bench here. And I guess I could escape rope next turn to put it into the active. Remember this deck ain't winning the Tina matchup? Bro, I'm about to body this Tina. This Tina's already been cooked. And that's like I was saying, that's literally the same thing with just like drawing your prize cards automatic. Well, it's a little bit less so, but yeah, it's the same thing. Well, I don't want to lose a Bidoof. If I had to choose a Pokemon for their cram to knock out this turn, it would be a Sprigatito. Dude, I literally learned how to say this Pokemon's name the other day because Lorelai was watching the anime, and they said the cat's name. But before that, I had no idea how to say this thing's name. I had literally no idea. Sprigatito. Now I know. Yeah, I would love it if it just automatically drew my prize cards. There's like no reason for me to have to click on my own prize cards. Obviously, I'll repeat it because I know there's a person who didn't hear before. That someone's going to say Peonia. Don't stop typing Peonia. You can stop typing Peonia now. Yes, obviously. Let's see. I think I should go into the Iono here. If you interact with your prize cards with something like Peonia, that That should change. That kind of sucks. We could seed bomb this though. Maybe I should just evolve in the act. Oh, I should just scratch it, right? Evolve, bench, scratch. Yeah, obviously that should change if you interact with your prize cards or not when you go to draw them. I know you were typing it though. Scratch. What if I marked my cards? True, it would take away the possibility of cheating on PTCG Live through marked cards if we did allow that. That is something to make it more to make the game closer to the real life experience. We have to make sure people can watch out for their opponent from cheating from marking their cards. Dude, yeah, what the heck, bro? They healed my scratch. What the heck, man? I don't think choosing prize cards is a problem. It's needing to select okay after choosing 2 random ones and not having the game-winning prize card auto draw. That feels terrible. Yeah, that feels really, really bad and unintuitive for sure, Puffin. I agree. Like that's like the middle ground though. But like it's like that meme where it's like the where the dude keeps getting more and more galaxy brain. It's like realizing that you shouldn't have to click confirm after you select your prize cards. And then the next step above that is like realizing that the prize card should just be drawn at random because it doesn't matter which prize cards you get. Like what I want is like the bigger, my brain is more galaxy. That's what I'm trying to say with that selection. That's the ultimate galaxy brain understanding, is being like, wait, why are we even like picking our prize cards to begin with? They're all just freaking random. It should just auto select our prize cards. And I guess like further than that would be like somehow coming to the determination that because Pokemon is random to begin with, we shouldn't be playing Pokemon or something. That's a little bit late, but it's fine. Schmarvin. I actually don't even want either of those. I think I'm just gonna get the Ultra Ball. Am I just getting Ultra Ball? Ultra Ball with these 2, B-Barrel, bench. Yeah, okay, sure. Not random when your deck isn't sufficiently randomized. True. True. Nothing true has ever been said. The final frame is just making you draw them not randomly, but 1 to 6 instead. Dude, god damn it, bro. I knew something. There's always someone who just came into the chat. Didn't hear me say it before. If you interact with your prize card with Peonia, then it should force you to interact with your prize cards. But otherwise, there's no reason for you to interact with your prize cards. We go again. What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we didn't do any damage. I was like, 100 damage. No wonder this card sucks. You don't believe in the hearted cards? Big Sag? I mean, no one really believes in it. Hey, just got here. What if you play? Go away. My brain is more galaxy is going on my headstone. Most galaxy brained. And they got 11 in there, bro. They've been cooking over there. They have yet to attack. They've been cooking, but have not attacked yet. My board is not that set up on my side though either, to be honest. How many super are there in here? Just 1. So what do I want to recover off of this cat? I want to get back. There's 3 big cat in the deck. I could get big cat. I don't get middle cat. I get big cat, little cat energy probably. I do need to set up another cat. Well, then maybe I should just KO in a cat here. They might go cram KO cat. We'll see. Appreciate 24 months there. JR, appreciate the prime sub there. Squatty Doo, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of skills, but we got plenty of marbles. Do you think Path will break the mold? And they will reprint his state? They'll print a stadium after they figure out the format needs it. No, well. So you're saying, Jeff? Are you saying you think the format needs it? You're saying you already know the format needs it, or you're just saying if the format needs it, do you think they will do it? What do you know that we don't know? You know? I don't think it like needs anything personally, but I know I don't think they will. They already have cards printed out like 2 years in advance. They don't. Pokemon's not gonna go back and like print a new card. I don't think. They already know what they want to exist in the format. So yeah, I don't think anything. If they don't print stuff like fixes for stuff like ADP or Lugia Archeops, they're not reprinting Paths of the Peak. Because without Paths of the Peak, I don't think the game is like inherently broken or unfun. Could be though. I kind of want to counter catcher this, right? And just punch it. Because this one's already been punched. I think we go after this one. I don't even think I take any energy here though. We just chill. Damn. Alright. Punch. Haven't they put in ability lock stadium the last 2 rotations now? I feel like they need a new mechanic instead. I mean, maybe. I mean, another ability lock stadium. I wouldn't be against it, to be honest. I think. I've never really felt this way about a Pokemon card ever, to be honest. I think Paths of the Peak, I think, was an insanely well-designed and healthy card for the game. I don't think I've ever actually felt about a card the way I feel about Paths of the Peak, of being as good for the game with it being included in a format as Paths of the Peak for the time that Paths of the Peak was in Standard. I think Paths of the Peak is the only card I've ever felt that way about, to be honest. Big Paths of the Peak fan. Damn, this hand still just kind of sucks. I could just boss this one now, though. I draw 1 card. I could Super Rod in the squad. Boss up this thing. Draw 1. I don't really just want to attach an energy to attach an energy. Another Gato. I may as well thin out the middle cat here. And slap. I don't really want to. I could have attached this to the Gato, but yeah, I just kind of didn't want to be honest. Does deck have stadiums? Yeah, we got 2 Artisan, a collapsed, a vacuum. Oh wait, the vacuum's in our hand. Yeah, we have 4 ways to bump. We saw a collapsed earlier. We haven't seen anything else since then though. Why not use Rad Alakazam? Because I can't. Wait. Yeah, I couldn't. Path. Carousel is one of the many team-up block cars that was absolute dog shit tier design. Literally just awful. Yeah. What's it called? Swell is one of the worst cards ever made in terms of game design. Not in terms of being a bad good card. I kind of feel like Power Plant was slightly better from a balance perspective compared to Paths of the Peak. I mean, just because it was played less. All right, it doesn't mean just because it was played. It was played less, but I feel like Paths of the Peak being able to have being more of a relevant card actually made it feel like it was a better card, like it was a healthier card for having a card like Paths of the Peak where it kind of shapes and adjusts deck building to the way it did. I think is like definitely not a bad thing, but I think was like the right amount of a good thing. Maybe not the perfect amount. Obviously, it could have been like slightly better, slightly worse, but and not even in terms of just like adjusting the card's text. It would be like how other things interact around Paths of the Peak would have to have been adjusted, like more good stadiums or like more cards like Vacuum that can bump Paths of the Peak. Yeah, overall, I just big fan of Paths of the Peak, to be honest. Just big fan. The opponent just cooked AF, right? Yeah, they are just absolutely done. We're just like bodying them at this point. This one's for the haters at this point. was chill. Maybe because during Power Plant era, there were only 3 rule box types of cards, so it made sense to only block 2 of them. Versus all in Path to the Peak now. Yeah, I mean, both cards are just different. They're both, I think they are both good cards. Both like healthy cards for the format, I guess, that they were in. They're both good. Like, they're both good healthy cards to have in the format. I just feel like what the impact Path to the Peak had on the format wasn't too much. It felt like almost perfect. The way that Path to the Peak warped, like, I'm gonna use the term warped the meta around it, but it's not like in a negative way. The effect that Path to the Peak had on the meta, the way it warped the meta around it, was like a good thing. And the way it did that was, like, I think healthy overall for the game. Big fan of Path. Bring back Team Flare Tools. Team Flare Tools are pretty dope. That'd be cool to see those make a comeback. So did you register for Stockholm as you said you wanted to go? I did, yes. Was probably asked 1,000 times already today. Not 1,000, but close enough. I did make it though. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Heedy. Welcome to the right back. We're all out of orange juice. We got plenty of Paths to the Peak. So I like Paths to the Peak. I'm saying that all the different types of rule boxes now, blocking only 2 or 3 of them, make it... Only blocking 2 of them would make it terrible and unplayable. Oh yeah, sure, JR. But they wouldn't reprint... Well, maybe they would. It just depends on what they think is best for the game, right? They could reprint Path to the Peak as Path to the Peak. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you're saying if Power Plant existed? I mean, it's not really like... when we're talking about Path to the Peak or Power Plant, we're not talking about, like, the actual card. We're talking about the idea of what the card is trying to do. Yeah, we're not specifically talking about Power Plant or Path to the Peak. We're talking about the idea of what the card is trying to accomplish. And I think Path to the Peak accomplished... what it accomplished did it in a very good and healthy way in the game. I can't win this turn, right? No, I can't. Okay. I guess one of the questions I actually have here is, should I even try and KO this thing? I guess I should KO it, right? Probably. Oh, I actually can't KO it. No, I can't. I just have to move 1 damage up. Okay. I don't even think I play any of this, right? I would just chill. Punch. Am I crazy for thinking that B-Barrel is annoying to deal with as Lost Tina? Maybe a little bit. B-Barrel's not that hard to deal with. I mean, it's just more annoying because you can't path lock it out of the game. Maybe a little bit, but B-Barrel's annoying to deal with as Lost Tina. I guess the biggest thing is you don't have to do... I mean, I guess, like, kind of, I guess, maybe. Is it just because you can't put down Path to the Peak and then hope, and then they can't draw with B-Barrel? Like, Power Plant was only GX and EXs, not Prism Star or A-Specs or even Vs for the short time. It crossed over the short time. If Path to the Peak was as limited, it wouldn't have been as impactful. It was good to restrict all rule bucks. Okay, I see what you're saying, JR. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there. Big ol' Ginge, welcome to the right pack. Got plenty of cats, but we're all out of snakes. Delete this one now. We did not go very far. All right, got our first win with this. I need to run and get a drink real fast. I will be right back, and then we're gonna get into some more Meowscarada. Honestly, dude, that's another deck I want to work on before rotation hits, is Meowscarada. I've been wanting to make a Meowscarada deck for a while. I just never have found the time to, but that'll be another thing. Yeah, we'll see though. Maybe I will have time before rotation hits. I'll be right back. All right, enough yapping chat. It's time to play some Pokemon. It's been a yapathon of a stream so far. Oh, just broke. Bugged out. We actually go, I think we go second with this deck, right? I think so. Ooh, holy smokes. Now this is that, oh, we're up against Guardy. But that's a good matchup, right? Don't we just like kind of cook Guardy? Like we just start swinging and then we just win? Oh. I'm pretty sure this is an insanely good matchup. We'll see. The main thing I don't like about Path is that I'd much rather have a Pokemon-based item lock over a Stadium-based item lock. Give me Garbotoxin back. No, Garbotoxin is... See, I don't even feel the way I feel about Path the way I feel about Garbotoxin. Like, Garbotoxin was... I don't want to say Garbotoxin was Garbotoxin being in the format it was maybe more healthy than it being unhealthy for the formats that it was in. But I think Garbotoxin overall could have been done better. Like, I think Path is maybe the healthiest version of Ability Lock that I've ever played with in a format. And it just, Path to the Peak just feels really good, basically. We have Candy Cat in hand, so I feel like I don't even play the Iono here, to be honest. Yeah. I think we just, like, squat up. The one unfortunate thing is out of this hand, I can't play Ultra Ball for the B-Barrel. I have Candy Cat. I don't have a way to Ultra Ball because I don't want to get rid of my Super Rod. I don't want to Iono them up anyways. And I have Candy Cat. Maybe I do get rid of the Super Rod. We'll see. And I have Candy Cat. But I want to keep the Super Rod. Super Rod seems too important. You know, I'm to like Super Rod my Alakazam or something if they go after my Alakazam seems correct. Oh, I could Ultra Ball away the Iono plus the top deck, though, actually. I could do that. Is Meowscarada the best grass deck? It's a good question. I don't know. Just top deck the Bibs? True. Could just top deck B-Barrel. That'd be pretty sick. Costelio is really annoying to deal with. Yeah, I guess it heals. Well, no, but if they want to go for any big attacks, I guess they can like probably trade early with Crest and then go into the big attacks later, though. What other grass decks are there? There's not much. We have Meowscarada. Yeah, Meowscarada. That's it. The grass deck. This hand is so much worse, bro. Gosh darn it. We got a double turbo. That's the only thing we gained was a double turbo. All right. I guess I just go for the TM Evo this turn. I can't see how there's ever a better play. Honestly, the escape rope seems better than the boss. So I'm gonna go like Arven here. Ultra Ball, TM Evo. The escape rope seems really, really good in this matchup because if they punch me with a Guardy, I want to be able to push the Guardy to the bench. And boss does that as well, but I'd rather do it in item form. So I think of these two. Rising B-Barrel's pretty big L. So he has to go for double Florgato. That's fine though. I would have liked a second B-Barrel. I would have liked it. It would have been great. It would have been sick, man. Second B-Barrel. But okay, fine. There's also that S-Path or EX deck too. True. And that one's actually won some city leagues over in Japan. Does this deck gain anything with rotation? Or like next format? Does it gain anything next format? You get Buddy Poffin, which is better than Battle VIP Pass, but is that it? Do you think this format has too much luck RNG involved? Like any deck can win and there's nothing you can do? No. I think this format is fine, and it seems like next format is also fine. They seem like good formats. This is a good format. Next format seems like a good format. Yeah, there's not. Meowscarada gains Buddy Poffin and then either Prime Catcher or Neo Turbo. Okay. Maximum Belt allows Meowscarada to KO Pidgeotix with a ping plus Max Belt. It's true. That might be worth playing. We'll see. We'll see. Definitely some options for sure. Oh, I didn't leave a bench space open for Alakazam. I probably should not have benched that last. Yeah, benching the last Sprigatito was wrong. But it's not a huge deal. All right, evolve. I don't want to give them Artisan, but I almost want to collapse away my own cat. I almost want to do that. I really just want to boss KO this. Collapsing away my own cat seems weird though. But also bench locks their side of the field as well. So I guess I'm fine with it. I don't want to burn the escape rope because I talked about how good it could be later, so. I can go. Get rid of. I want to be able to open my bench up again. Probably should get rid of this. Double grass. Ping. Do I just hold the hand though, or do I? Where do I put this 30? I do want to build up the 30 somewhere. Oh wait, but am I just like helping them too much actually for their Cresselia play? Maybe I am. Yeah, maybe helping their Cresselia play too much, actually. I may be trolled on this play. Yeah, maybe trolled this. This Cresselia has got to become the EX. I feel like I almost want to build this up on Zacian. Or maybe the Ralts. Maybe I focus on that Ralts. Maybe go on the Ralts. I don't really want to Iono them because they didn't really do too much last turn still. And I want to be able to go like Artisan, use Grass to ping. Next turn. I think I do just chill and punch. Even if it's only for 80. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Seems fine. It wouldn't have helped them if you went for Greninja, right? Would it? It wouldn't, but the damage is like so much less effective on Greninja. But I guess I could always just Alakazam it off. Yeah, maybe it would have been correct to be honest. Wait. It was the same thing because they still get to heal it. They still get to heal it from the Pokemon. I'm a little confused on how Crass is meant to be good in Guardy. At face value, it seems like a bench sniper. I mean, that's literally what it is. You just use it to KO like low HP Pokemon, like Pidoofs and Frigibax, and then it also allows you to build up extra energy on your Shiny Arcana Gardevoir at the same time. You appreciate the 6-month resub there, Chaos. Yeah, that's literally what it does. That's literally what Cresselia does. It, you poke stuff for 2-hit KOs, or you KO stuff, low HP Pokemon off the bench, snipe them. And Manaphy doesn't protect from it, so that's also like a plus. Is either use Screamtail or Cresselia, and then their bench can't be protected from both, unless they have Manaphy and Jirachi on their bench, but then they have Manaphy and Jirachi on their bench, which isn't very good either. Yeah. Also another reason that I want the escape rope. I also want the escape rope, is so if they can't trap my V-Barrel. This deck actually only plays one switch card, and it's the escape rope. Oh, you say it plays a Turo. It plays a Turo. Let's play a Turbo. And I am down a double turbo, which kind of sucks. All right, we'll see how this goes. It looks like they do plan on using Cresselia here, which is kind of unfortunate for me, but it's fine. We'll be okay. We'll see what they go after with the go to KO as well. I am out of Sprigatitos as well because I just shouldn't have benched the 4th Sprigatito. That was just like such a mistake from me. Yeah. The fact that Cresselia goes around Jirachi and Manaphy is annoying. It doesn't go around Jirachi, no. It only goes around Manaphy. It only goes around Manaphy. But it's like It's supposed to. Okay, cool. Them KO my beat up there is actually best for me. Pretty sure it does. You're wrong. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you're trying to get away with here. All right, so we could theoretically actually, we could. I don't know what you're trying to get away with here. I don't know what you want here. I don't know what you're trying to get away with. I want to go. Oh, we have Team Devo as well. I want to KO this thing though. I want to KO the Curlia. I want to bench lock the mana Curlia. So to do that, I'm gonna snipe. And then I'm gonna play Arvin. I have Ultra Ball. I want to keep the team. I might just burn the Forest Seal Stone, to be honest. It doesn't even seem that good overall. I have to play 2 Ultra Balls here. I got Ultra Ball with these. Grab my. Oh no! Prized Alakazam. Oh. Well, I could still candy out another cat and do another snipe there. Dude, Prized Alakazam is such an L. I'm gonna go Energy Retrieval. 2. I guess I'm gonna still build up the damage here. I'm gonna Ultra Ball away these 2. Just to grab a cat. I guess I could have just like played both of those instead, to be honest. But they were like dead cards now, so I don't know if they're gonna be dead. Oh no! Oh wow! No, I can't do it because I already played a supporter, right? I played Arvin. Well, hang on. What am I doing there? I should be doing this here. I did play Arvin. Dude, that sucks. All right. Yeah, that I should have. Well, one, I should check my prize cards. So I just knew it. I could have known it was prize, and I just didn't check my prize cards. Also, I need like a double turbo coming up here. I really just don't want to put Luminion in play. And this hand is kind of clogged now. Sheesh. This could get tough. This could get tough. I definitely could have played that way better. There's so much. I could have done so much better on that turn. I could have done so much more. So much more better. Should have completely changed how I sequenced out that hand there. Yeah. Since PC's Live is best of 1 format, should I play both Jirachi and Medify like they do in Japan? Best of 1 doesn't mean you should play Jirachi and Medify. It's either you should or you just shouldn't play Jirachi and Medify. It's not. It has nothing to do with best of 1. Yeah, nothing to do with best of 1. No, I don't think it has anything to do with best of 1. Yeah, I think it has anything to do with that, to be honest. You either should or you shouldn't. It's either correct or not correct based on what are the popular decks in the meta. Are they just gonna go after my B-Barrel here? That's kind of annoying. Dude, there's B-Barrel haters. What the heck? Big time bib haters. This is where Escape Rope would be really good, so I can kill the Screamtail off the bench. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. What would they even push in the active though? I don't want to really lose. Now I don't have my 4 seals. Oh, dude, it was a card late. What did I do with my Escape Rope? Did I discard it? I didn't. So it's in the deck. Do I want a non-cat in play? I kind of don't want a non-cat in play. I could boss KO this though. Oh wait, that's kind of broken actually. Okay, I take it back. We're gonna go. What if it's not in there? All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this down and use it so I can make sure. Because putting Luminion in play would be really bad here if there's not a boss. Yeah, boss KO here has to be the correct play. So I also get to KO the Screamtail. Then I might ping again. I could ping like 30 more here, I guess. That seems pretty good. Andy. I could ping 30 more here. How much more energy do I have left to work with this? Anyways, I have 3 grass left and a super rod. I do have a decent amount of energy left to work with, to be honest. I think I'm going to build up the damage there. Knockout. Yeah, it's kind of a shame we prize our Alakazam, but we can get it here. I feel like Alakazam's super important in this deck. I feel like this deck should play a heavy ball for how important Alakazam is. Seems like a card you want like literally every single game. Yeah. All right. They can candy out this Ralts. They could recover the Zacian. I also don't have a double turbo. So literally for my current hand, I literally just lose. They always Ion into a new hand too. That's true. Yeah, they're always gonna Ion us into a new hand. Yeah, they always Ion us into a new hand here. We do need a double turbo though, specifically. And I don't have any heavy draw supporters left at all. Because I went after my B barrels. The only thing I have in here is Ionos, so we might just not be attacking next turn if they can KO this. It's not enough. Yeah, they're not doing quite enough with that. They need more than that. Only get up to, yeah. So maybe they're just not gonna, maybe they're just gonna only have to punch this turn. But even then, I'm actually not winning the game. Even if all they have is punch this turn, we're not winning. Do I have Manaphy in this list? No, there's no Manaphy. No Manaphy. Oof, I got the candy card. Yikes. Probably should have sent up. Well, now they can't get into this one. Okay. Yikes. All right. The thing is, they can. I could keep myself out of reversal range by not taking a knockout next turn. And then try and like knock. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to KO two things at once though. I don't think that's possible. Dude, them going after my B barrels is like, yeah, that's tough. I have no draw power. I can still top deck here. But the thing is, yeah, even if I top deck, I actually can't KO their active like aggressively. I could just knock it out with the Meowscarada. Then they just win with reversal. Yeah, so I guess I could just pass. I could just go send up this Meowscarada and pass. And then hope for a top deck over 2 turns. It's not looking good. Not looking good. Should have kept. I should just not the last turn, but the turn before the last turn. I should have played so differently. I should have kept like 4 Seal Stone and stuff like that. Should have kept the 4 Seal Stone. Should have kept some other things too. All right. Draw. Yikes. That does not do a whole ton. Dude, do I just take the prize card and hope they don't have the last reversal? But they always have the last reversal, right? Most of the time they do. I guess it could be in their last 2 prize cards, but they always have Zacian anyways, right? They're always gonna have Zacian anyways. They have a super odd left. They can get to 9. I think I just take the knockout here. So I'm just gonna like play as much as possible. I don't think giving them Artisan really matters. I'm gonna play that. Keep my Artisan in play just in case. Yeah, I think we should go for the KO here. I think I really have another choice. Oh, TM Devo would have been good here. Oh, Devo was the good top deck here, right? I still get Zacian knocked out though. But I might not be able to find the Zacian because they have no draw power. Yep, I don't think we're winning this one. Do not think it's happened. I was pretty confident at the beginning too. But I didn't play that. Not the last turn. The turn before the last turn, I did not play great. I did not play it great, to be honest. That's it, right? They have 6. All right, I'm gonna let them just go through it here. Well, dude, I don't want to concede. Does it still lock them in the screen if I concede here? I would have conceded, but they went so quickly into the. They went so quickly from reversal into loading up. No, it doesn't lock them in the screen anymore. All right. Well, they're already there now. I'll just wait now. At this point, I'll just wait. If they go get locked, they still get the win. No, I know they get the win, but I'm not trying to lock them in the end game screen there. I'll just let them go through the motions at this point, I guess. All right. That's an under. Another dub for the doubters. And we go on to our next deck for the day. Let's see what we got next. Ooh, but of course, a Glamora deck. I definitely need to craft some cards for this thing. This is a card I also never played with. I never even tried to make this thing work with anything. Poisonous Gem. Who knows, maybe it's broken though. The lock has been fixed. Okay, cool. Bye, Meowscarada. What do we have 3 wins with? We have 3 wins with Spidops, 3 wins with Serena, and 3 wins with Guardy Control deck. Dude, the Guardy Control deck was kind of cool, though. That deck was cool. I was so convinced that'd be good at some point. It's not rotating yet, Slap. It still could be good. Oh yeah, my bad. New prediction. Details on the next show match. When the announcement happens, the details will be out there. Where can I find the last list? All the lists are always in the Discord. Yeah, I want to go first. Got Gutsy's in here. Let's go. Have you attended any pre-releases yet? Nope. And I don't plan on it. All right, turn 2 Glimmet on the way. Let's go. Attach pass. Oh, should this actually be should we have gone second in turn 1 Ascension? Probably not, right? Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Would I rather have the Morpeko on the bench or be in the active? If it's in the active, they can retreat as a free pivot. If I play the escape rope, they can Morpeko's on the bench to then get Dark Patch 2. I think this will probably increase my odds. They don't play a ton of switch cards, so I think this is gonna make things a little bit more awkward. We'll see. And pray. Is there anything you're really excited for in Temple Forces? Not specific, really, to be honest. Just the next format in general. Yeah, just the next format in general. Nothing in particular, overly. All right. Okay, they did whiff. Did work out. How'd their turn go again? Sure. So tower research, I guess. Do I want to punch their active here, or do I want to, like... No, because that would just send a... Well, then I would KO that. What does this thing do again? No, I think I'd rather punch their active here. Put the pressure on the active here, right? I think so. We did get there. Random card first. Pretty broken. Probably give up these two. Dude, wait, this sucks. I don't have a follow-up attacker. Wait, no. But if they frenzied gouging me, they knock themselves out, I guess. Yeah, if they frenzied gouging, I guess they knock themselves out, so. If I had escape rope, they would send up Morpeko. I would KO the Morpeko. So I'd rather put the pressure on this thing, for sure. Still not great. Hazel just came here and someone probably asked it already. Did you register for Stockholm? Yep. Yeah, and there goes the frenzied. I mean, they could Calamity Storm. It doesn't really make a ton of sense to do it, though. We're basically... I mean, yeah, we're like on even footing here. I mean, me not having a follow-up attacker kind of sucks. But we'll see. Let's see. Okay, that's what we needed. We need basics. This deck plays 2 switch. Okay. What does this thing's attack do? Ascension. Oh, we should try an Ascension this turn, right? Switch Ascension. And Urshifu down as well. So now, well, now I think I'm just attaching to Urshifu. Yeah, we're probably just doing this. And then we don't play any energy acceleration except for Raihan. Well, I guess we have the pickaxes, but that's not helping us here. So... Ultra Ball. I could save the Ultra Ball for the Urshifu, though. So then I just pass. Seems fine. Would you do GLC streams? GLC streams if there was a good way to run it? No, probably not. The only time I ever attempted to like try GLC stuff is when there's like a ton of downtime in between like tournaments or something like that. But I really don't have any downtime of content, to be honest. So I probably won't. I have like no plans to like probably ever play GLC ever again, except if it, unless it's like at a tournament. Like if I ever was just like at a tournament, or went to like a GLC tournament. That's the only time I'd probably ever play GLC again, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. It's funny how we were all complaining about the amount of spots in Stockholm, and it's not even that close to being sold out. Wait, I didn't even check that, to be honest. I didn't even check that. Yeah, 820 seems small, but it's one of those things is for sure where it's like, where are we at? We're at 706 total. Yeah. It's already been what, a couple hours now, right? Yeah, it's already been like 3 hours, so yeah, didn't sell very fast at all. Yeah, people definitely freak out a little bit too much in the Pokemon community. It was close. We almost didn't have anything there. People need to chill a little bit in the Pokemon community for sure. How do I win this game? What am I doing? Where's the switch? We have the switch. Okay. So I could G-Max, if I get the switch, I could G-Max Rapid Flow. Hit this for 120 and hit for this for 120 to stop the Frenzy Gouging potential. That seems like, well, I could have actually, we did get the switch. We didn't get the evolution though. This thing has to be in the active for this thing to happen, right? Okay, so let's go into this. We could G-Max Rapid Flow, G-Max Rapid Flow. Possibly, if I put it here. I should have waited for my energy attachment though, because I could have attached active and then retreated now. Alright. We kind of be doing it now though. So I can go Ultra Ball away. Yeah, probably this. The Ursh. We're not there quite yet. We're close though. We're close to the G-Max Rapid Flow, G-Max Rapid Flow. Alright, G-Max Rapid Flow. 120 and then 120. So if they try and Frenzy Gouging with either of those, well, maybe I could have, instead of hitting this one, I honestly could have hit the Mew. Because this one, they'd have to get 3 energy on it and the tool card for me not to just G-Max Rapid Flow KO both next turn. But now they could put the tool on it and then not evolve it. Or not Frenzy Gouging with it, and then that'd be kind of annoying, to be honest. Now they Rapid Flow us. Oh, true. I don't think I'm scared of that, though. Well, I guess I could have not benched the second limit. Shout out to my round 1 NAIC opponent for going like 33% on Pickaxe somehow. Broken card. What is the chance we could ever get you to stream Helldivers? Not that low. You didn't cap for a couple hours. Feels like 2.5k is reaching the upper limits of interest. Yeah, I think we're starting to get to the point where we're like, availability is catching up with interest for sure. At least in North America, but even in Europe, like with Stockholm. Although like I saw, like some people have said in chat, and then I saw people saying on Twitter, like Stockholm probably wasn't going to be have that many people in it, to be honest, or like it wasn't gonna be that sought after as far as like space, like just because it is like a little bit more awkward of a location for Europeans. There's something I need to check. Yeah, Malmo had spots until the beginning of the tournament last year. Yeah, exactly, yeah. When will we be able to watch Azul76 play Overwatch 2 on stream? Probably not anytime soon, no. Not anytime soon, for sure. Oh, I've still got a tower. Watching with my fam. Well, I thought you were talking about the housing market. I had to explain tournament registration to me. The housing market. Oh, see, this is what they did. They got the tool card here, so I can't G-Max Rapid Flow this now. I mean, I send this up because I have Tower of Waters to work with. I should have sniped something else, though. How do I even win now? I mean, I just literally lose the boss or escape rope if they have that, because this thing just attacks and knocks out a one prizer. Well, if I G-Max Rapid Flow as well, I would have been able to win with boss. Maybe I just like evolve this? But then what's my win condition? How am I getting my last 2 prize cards? Because this thing has what? 170 HP? Dude, what the heck is my win condition? I just don't even know. I don't know what my win condition is here. I'm just doing this. I should have just not sniped this. Sniping this was just a mistake. I should have just like sniped the Mew. That's what I should have done. Evo Boss Moon. And then hope to top deck energy. I guess maybe I should have bossed the Moon, yeah. They're down 0 switches, but they could have whiffed, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I should have bossed the Moon. Yeah. Fair, fair, fair. No catcher. Although maybe they need it. No, they don't need energy though, because they have the ability. So it came down to like catcher or boss. Oh, they have boss on a counter. I don't even know what kind of gust effects they play, probably, to be honest. Maybe they have to go for a frenzied gouging, and then we go to sudden death. Yeah, they have the 170 left. So if we had hit them with this, we would have got the KO. I guess I should have done that. I guess I should have bossed it to potentially try and trap it. I felt like I was just going to lose to the Moltres with them having a 6-card hand. I was like, well, I lose. But it looks like we're going to sudden death. Oh, they had the escape rope. Looks like we're going home. Under again. All right. I couldn't have sent anything up there, right? Yeah, never mind. Yo, let's go, dude. Dude, I want to try. I'm going to cook this deck at some point this week. I'm excited to play it now as well, but dude, I think there's Miss Mages or potential with Miss Mages for sure. I think there's potential with the Miss Mages. I need to invest just a little bit of time. Why does this cost 2 energy? Yeah, Hypnoblast costing 1 energy for doing 10 damage and putting your opponent's active sleep. That's broken. We can't have that cost 1 psychic. Let's have Hypnoblast cost 2 energy on a basic Pokemon with 70 HP. Genius. Honestly, they've outdone themselves with this one. That's wild. Okay, new prediction. Miss Mage's Dragapult? Wait, which Dragapult? Donch. How many days before Vancouver should I stop making changes to my deck? As long as you're not overthinking things, I think it's fine to make changes up to your deck up until literally you sit down to play around, up until the point where you can no longer make changes to your deck because time has expired. But as long as you think there's a better way to play the deck, you should just change it to the better way to play the deck. But if you think the current way you're playing the deck is the best way to play the deck, then just then play that 60. Just don't overthink it. Don't go into the tank thinking about what should the 60th card be. Just be like, my testing has led me to believe this is the best 60. Submit 60. So if you 2 days before the tournament you submit a 60, and then after the tournament you test some games and you realize, actually I think this adjustment is better, then make the adjustment and make the change. All right. Dragapult that snipes for 100 for each Dreepy and discard for 1 psychic. That's got to be terrible. If Mew just won, everyone will tech for Mew, so I can play Rapid Strike, but then everyone knows that and plays Rapid Strike, so I should play Stall, but then everyone... then we know Giratina is the best deck, so I'll play Tina. True. And also, no matter what deck your opponents actually end up playing, or you end up playing against, Tina's still a good play. Insane. Insane, insane, insane. Do you want to go first? What am I doing? With this deck? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think we're going first. Honestly, there's 8 energy in here. That seems like too many. Probably more fall crystals, if anything. Wait, hang on. Oh no, this deck doesn't have any switch cards. They can literally just trap our Curlias. That is unfortunate. Hopefully they don't do that. What a hand though. Yeah, this hand is pretty disgusting. In a good way. We could like get, we're up against a Lost Zone deck, but I don't know what. I kind of just want to get like the safe board. Just go like this and then bench the squad. Our board is just like super safe. Can't Greninja us, can't Sableye us. Bodied. Seems correct. Going the safe route is probably the correct thing to do here. Oh, we do have a super rod. We do have a super rod. So we do have some ways to recover energy here, actually. We should be okay then. I keep waiting for you to play Tina at a major Azul. Fingers crossed for Vancouver. Probably won't happen. I think if I think me and my group would be more likely to play Charizard or Guardy before we play Tina. Like out of like the big three, as far as like decks that like the big three decks that are basically the best overall decks in the meta right now. You think Scoop Up Net was a healthy for the game like you do for Path? I don't know. I don't think about other cards. Like I don't really think about cards in that way at all in general. It's just like Path is a card that specifically stands out to me, that more so than any other card that I've ever played with, where it's like I kind of wish that we still had Path to the Peak in the format, but I don't really think about cards like that. It's just like Path to the Peak stands out to me like that. So I don't know. I've never really thought about Scoop Up Net or any other card in that way. I've actually never really even thought about Path to the Peak in that way. But as we get closer to rotation, I just recognize that Path to the Peak was definitely a card that I kind of wish we had. Or I thought was like a really healthy card for the game. This seems like the best possible hand for this matchup. Yeah, it's not bad. I guess the energy could be like a Miss Magus, but like I can't complain with this, to be honest. Do you like that all their ball cards are rotating? I do not care. I literally don't care about any of that. Whatever the format is, whatever the meta is, that's all I care about. I don't care what we're playing with. I don't care what we're not playing with. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care what's good. I don't care what's bad. As long as the game is enjoyable to play, that's all that matters. So the only things that I have like gripes with is like when like the meta is like unfun. Like Palkia format was dog water. Lugia format was dog water. Early Fusion Me was dog water format. Like all those formats sucked. Like, that's the only thing. But if the game's fun and enjoyable, it literally doesn't really matter. If the card pool that we currently have is fun and enjoyable, that's all that matters. And currently, the current card pool is fun and enjoyable. It seems like the next card pool is going to be kind of fun and enjoyable. So we're on good track. We're on a good track. They are playing Goodra. But we don't. I don't think that's a big deal actually, because we don't do damage. So yeah, we probably pair up into Goodra just fine here, to be honest. Our hand does kind of suck though. We'll say that our hand does kind of suck. It'd be nice to top deck an Iono or a Grusha. Oh no, we have energy in play. Our Grusha would not be a good top deck. It'd be an okay top deck. Very okay. Actually, thinking about that, I probably shouldn't have attached his first energy on this first turn because of the Grusha. I might have to do like an Ultra Ball play here, which is fine. We can like Ultra Ball away, Counter Catcher. Get rid of Counter Catcher. Honestly, I'm not really tied to the Gallade too much. I might get rid of the Gallade. I actually like the idea of the Roxanne more than I like the idea of the Gallade. We'll see what the top deck is, of course, as well, but how trash of a card is Minior outside of the Snorlax matchup? It's not very good. If you're not trying to tech it for Snorlax, you probably shouldn't play it. If you're trying to tech for Snorlax, then playing it's like okay. And I top deck the freaking Grusha. I could just go Evolve Attack and then Grusha next turn. But with that in mind, I may as well go get a Curlia and then get rid of this. Oh, I guess I can Grusha now as well, right? I get to keep the Gallade. But I'd rather kept something else. No, not really. I mean, I guess we get to keep the Gallade. It's fine. Dude, level balls go crazy in this deck for sure. Anything in my deck that I want to discard? Honestly, I don't need any more Ralts. Well, no, I'd rather get rid of the Curlia first. I think thinning out the deck of that is like fine. I priced 2 Mischievous. That kind of sucks. It's fine though. We have plenty of Pokemon recovery. But I'd rather them have Beach Court or Artisan. I think I'd rather have them. I'd rather counter it with the Artisan here. Because what else? What would they even get off of Artisan? I think they get Cram, but I'm actually wanting to put Cram in play because then they have 6 Pokemon in play. That's like good for me. I'm okay with that. That's my 6 prize cards then if they put like a Cram in play. But like I don't care if they get Sableye because I have Jirachi. And the only other thing they probably want is Goudreau, so they probably get more value out of the Beach Court at this point. Should I keep canceling clone in my Guardia deck? No. I do think the current international release schedule forces the meta to get stale before April. It would be nice if there wasn't such a large gap between the main sets. I 100% agree, dude. The last 2 set releases, I came from Yugo and I kind of like the gaps between sets. That's not what Doom means, Ducky. Doom is talking about the release difference between when Japan gets a set and when we get the set. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Doom is talking about... I'm pretty sure Doom is not talking about the gaps in between sets, but is talking about the... Wait, I could be wrong. Yeah, Doom is talking about how much sooner Japan got Temporal Forces than us. That's what Doom is talking about. And I agree, Doom. It does kind of hurt the excitement and enjoyment of us when we get the set. Yeah, like, it does hurt when we get the set because of how long Japan has the set. Now, if we get cards released as frequently as Japan, that's one thing. But if we just got our cards released the same time Japan gets their cards released, a little bit closer, that'd be like optimal. It's like literally just what we got for Paradox Rift and Obsidian Flames. We literally got Paradox Rift and Obsidian Flames like released at the same time as Japan did, basically, and that was pretty nice. But now we got to go back to this old schedule, Stone Age schedule, which kind of sucks. Yugo has a 3-month gap between Japan sets and releasing in English. That's awful. Like consistently, because we have that happen as well, but not consistently. Sometimes we get it a little bit sooner than that. That's awful. I never found out if there was a reason why they don't just sync up the releases of sets. It's just like our set schedule is based around trying to maximize for both. I would assume like when we want to release sets here in America, and it probably matters more so about America than anything. I honestly don't like TPCI probably does not care that much about when is the optimal time to release Pokemon sets in Europe. It's all about America. Like when is the best time to release Pokemon cards in America? Well, that's when they want to release sets. And I'm sure Japan is the same way. It's like, when is the best time for us to release new Pokemon cards in Japan, you know, to maximize profits to an extent, right? And then that's when they release the sets, which is like, they are a business at the end of the day, but we have like the last 2 sets before, like Paradox Rift and Obsidian Flames were 1 week and 2 weeks apart from when they got released in Japan. So I don't know, maybe we'll get resynced up eventually, but or get to like that level of synced again eventually. I hope so. That'd be sick, but I don't know. Not sure if that'll happen. Hopefully it does. All right, Fartazon. Oh, there's only Ralts in here. That's right. I knew that though. So I do have to play the Rescue Carrier this turn. Oh, I shouldn't have used that though, because actually, if I find Super Rod, I would play Super Rod. Then I would use that instead. Now I have to commit to this, which is fine. It's not that big of a deal to commit to this now. Throw that down, and then I'll play the Iono, and then we'll use this Kirlia. It would really suck if we don't draw an energy here. We got our energy. I got a little scared there for a second. Miss Magus is on the bottom of the deck, but what I need to focus on trying to draw into here is my Pokemon recovery. That's what I need here. Counter Catcher, actually Counter Catcher honestly is okay, but I don't have a ton of Counter Catchers left. I could Counter Catcher the Greninja. It'd be pretty reasonable for them to move the Greninja though. Yeah, it really sucks that they get to use this Cram 2 turns in a row to get KOs, but I could Counter Catcher the Goudra. No, it's like, well, they wouldn't be able to retreat the Goudra. They could still switch the Goudra, but they couldn't switch card the Goudra. Ooh, okay, honestly, that's probably the play. Come here, Goo. So I'm trying to trap something in the active. If they want to commit 3 energy to retreat to the Cram, I'm okay with that. Because it might be harder for them to recover the attack, but I really don't want them to attack with Cram this turn if I can avoid them attacking with Cram this turn. I don't think Japan solves the meta. They play only best of 1. Best of 1 to best of 3 is not that big of a difference, to be honest. There's like little differences, but it's not nothing huge to the point where it's like it wouldn't be theoretically possible for them to solve the meta with the idea of them playing best of 1 versus us playing best of 3. But no, I don't think the meta doesn't get completely solved. Like, Japan doesn't figure out everything before we get access to the cards. And one of the biggest things that makes the biggest difference is just like the best players in general across the world getting access to cards, right? And even beyond that, just more people getting access to the cards and playing with the cards. So yeah, Japan is never gonna ever truly solve anything before we get access to stuff, right? They will just be ahead of us for at least the initial part, or like the next. I feel like Japan is ahead for the next evolution, right? So like, Japan had their first major tournament, stuff is evolving after that, and then we're gonna kind of come into flow with Japan in like the solving after Champions League, but then Japan is gonna be one step ahead, so they'll be a step ahead of us after EUIC, and then we'll be pretty much in sync after that. But it would be nice if we just all got the cards at the same time, of course. But yeah, there is still stuff to figure out and discover, even though Japan has the set three months before we do. So best of 1 building is very different too. Nope, it's not. It's like maybe a little different. It's not very different. Maybe like a little bit different. It's really not that big of a difference. So I need to find another Pokemon recovery card here. And they are on the top half of the deck right now, because I didn't shuffle my deck, I don't believe. Okay, that's a pretty good top deck. I can go like, I want to save the TM Devo. I kind of want to Iono them, right? I just want to keep disrupting their hand. I could go bench evolve Iono here. It's just not fresh either. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I guess like the one thing that's happening like currently, with the one thing that's happening currently with everything is like, one thing that's currently happening with everything. I kind of want to give up an energy here, but I'm gonna hold on to the energy because like, if they gust up a Curlia could just get stuck here. So, I kind of want to. How many counter catchers do I have left? This is my last one, right? So I want to save this one to like counter catcher up this at the end of the game. Honestly, this game is going pretty well for us though. This game's going pretty well. Like all 6 of our prize cards are on board. We probably have to TM Devo the Gudra at some point. Oh, that's a good prize card as well. We need that. We need that. That's super good. Yeah, I want to combo my counter catcher with an Iono or a Roxanne on the Greninja at some point, because the Greninja is gonna be stuck for a little while. I don't know why they're getting the Cram back though. See what happens with that. Not very different, I guess, but number of cards do vary because they have to prioritize consistency and surprise factor. I don't think they prioritize consistency as much as people think they do in best of 1. Like, we see like a lot of the best decks and a lot of the best deck builders in outside of Japan prioritize consistency pretty highly overall. No one's trying to make a clunky deck outside in best 2 out of 3 tournaments. And then what was the other thing you said? Surprise factors. That's the one thing in best of 1 you can play like you can get more mileage out of like a gimmicky tech card. That is the one thing, for sure. But even if you look at the results from Champions, or not from Champions League, from what I want to look at, the results from, I don't even know what tournament I was going to talk about, but that's the one thing. You can get a little bit more mileage out of like gimmicky stuff. It's the one thing you can gain. I think I'm going to refinement first here. But did they heal this somehow? Oh, they had their ability. Is that what they just used there? Oh, okay. I didn't even like think about that, to be honest, at all. Oops. Okay. This for... Well, it has to be level ball. I have one in here, right? Okay, cool. Honestly, is my Super Rod even in the deck? Nope. That's... Well, I get 2 prize cards. Okay. I was like, I lose. But no, we do get a Super Rod here, so winnable. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, like but the evolution of the meta or the format or stuff, that doesn't like hold back because best of 1 versus best of 3. Like playing more consistency cards or less consistency cards, like playing a tech card, like doesn't change what are the best decks and what are the best ways to play the best decks. Like, it's like, oh, it's best of one. Now I have to play Bibzard instead of Pidgerzard. Like, I don't think that happens. Like, if Pidgerzard is better than Bibzard, then you play Pidgerzard. If Pibzard is better, you play that. Like, it doesn't really change any of that. How do you win if you never mentioned another Pokemon? I TM Devo the Goodra. Like, this next turn, I'm going to go... Well, I guess I'm not counter catching Greninja anymore. And they went after... Oh, my Manaphy. Oh, shoot. Oh, we got Super Rod. We're chilling. I was like, oh, no. But no, we're fine. We're fine. So on this next turn, I'm going to go counter catcher Comfey, I guess. Counter catcher Comfey. Roxanne, or... Actually, I don't have to counter catcher this turn. They draw a prize card, go down to 2. No, I do want to counter catcher this turn. Counter catcher this turn. I guess bring up the Comfey now because this thing has an energy on it. Counter catcher Comfey. Attack. Draw a prize card. Oh, I KO'd the Comfey, though. Oh, maybe I'm just not going to counter catcher then, actually. I take it back. Because, yeah, we are KOing the Comfey here. I do need them to punch... Wait, hang on. Do they have too much HP? Oh, yikes. Wait, can I just not win? I punch this for 20. They hit me, they take 80. No. I can. Because I can go TM Devo plus leave a Miss Magus in my active. Wait, but that... No, that doesn't work either. Well, I just need him to punch back-to-back Miss Maguses, right? Maybe I can't win. Maybe Moisture Star is just too good. All right, hold up. Let me think. I thought I was in a fine spot, but I don't think I am. I'm in trouble. A Radiant Alakazam? No, there's no Radiant Alakazam in this list. Okay. Super Rod. This thing. I need to be able to retreat a Curlia possibly, so I just need 1 energy for that. Evolve. Yeah, at first I thought I was gonna go... Oh, I shouldn't have played the Super Rod yet, actually. I should have played the Super Rod at the end of my turn. But even if I Roxanne them... Dude, I don't think I have a win condition. Punches for 20. They take 80. Punch it for 20. Oh, no, I guess that does work. I just need them to not have a gust effect, basically. Okay, sure. Let me thin out the deck of... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter what I thin it out of. I do want to find a hand disruption card here, though. But I shouldn't have played the Super... I don't know why I played the Super Rod, to be honest. Okay, we got Gallade. So if we have to Gallade, we will. But I don't want to Gallade if I can avoid it. Oh, I could have played the Fog Crystal. Maybe I should have kept that as well. Okay, we did end up getting... Okay, so we'll go attach. Iono. Attack. They hit. I attack. If they don't hit... then I win with TM Devo. Okay, cool. I probably shouldn't have actually attached this energy here, though, so I could have used a Grusha. But we have so few cards left in our deck, we should be fine. Like, the Roxanne is, like, right here. Like, 2 cards away or something. So, we have that. How many boss have they played? I don't know. I mean, I just have to hope they don't have boss. There's nothing really I can do. If they got boss, I lose, so... Nothing I can do about that, though. I don't think. Oh, I guess I'd rather Iono this turn than Roxanne, though. It does play 4 Iono, but I don't know if the 4th Iono's in the deck. So maybe I should have, like, actually used Roxanne and then use Iono next turn. Yeah. Okay, I should have done that, actually. Triple attach to Gallade. 1, 2. Oh, I actually could have set up for that. Wait, no. They reduce the damage I do by what? 80, so I do 80. Oh, but that would have worked. I would have won. I didn't even think about doing that, to be honest. That was actually the play for sure. I didn't even think about that. Also, if we go to sudden death, how do I ever win in sudden death? There's no way I win in sudden death, right? Oh no, I'm trying to win with Team Devo. I'm trying to hope that they don't attack and then I win with Team Devo. That's right. Oh yeah, I should have been building up energy on a Curlia and then attack with Gallade this turn. I didn't even think about that at all, to be honest. Definitely should have done that. Honestly, I don't hate the idea. I actually don't like the idea of... I don't like the idea of, like, playing, like, a... Now do I just lose? Now I think I just lose, right? I don't think I have a win condition for this. They cram punch. They go cram punch. They don't take 80 on their Goodra. Now, if I did have a counter catcher plus attack with Gallade here, I would win. I could still win because I could KO the Goodra. Huh. Let me think here for a second. I'm trying to come up with a... I'm trying to cook. I don't think we have a play though, right? Well, I have to push this up every time. They always KO me with Cram. I don't KO them. We're close, but just not close enough. Now imagine countercatcher Gujo into Halucha. Wait, what Halucha? Now, if we did have Alakazam, well, yeah, if we did play Alakazam, I wouldn't have benched Manaphy. I wouldn't have benched Jirachi or Manaphy so aggressively, and I would have waited to see what they were playing before I did either of those. But I didn't know what they were playing, so I was like, it's a loss on deck, and we also don't play right now Alakazam, so aggressively putting down both makes sense. Of course, we would want the Manaphy because of the Greninja. Jirachi seems like it wasn't necessary, but I don't have the Alakazam anyways. And so the play had to have been like build up towards Swirly and Slice, and then keep a counter catcher. I was just trying to avoid putting energy in place so we could actually use Grushas, but that's what we should have played for. Honestly, playing like one reversal energy in there, I think, as like a closer makes sense. All right, another under. No dubs. We go to the next deck. We need like some kind. We definitely need like, bro, this deck, dude. There's no way I play this deck well enough. We've got like a checkmate deck here. Wait, can we like win in one turn? Can this win in one turn? This deck will cook with Salvatore? Oh, because you can slow bro in one turn, right? Oh, that is kind of sick, actually. All right, let's see here. So we Curlia draw, Radiant Charizard as an attacker. We need to leave bench space open for the Chansey. And then we have double Slowpoke to go into Slowbro. And there's a Luxray in here as well. Do we like we need to pull off a Chansey to like win games though, right? We can't search this out with Level Ball either. Dude, how do we get those things in our hand? What the heck? Or counter catcher. Gotta have them. Gotta have them. Gotta have them. Oh, we can Swirly and Slice though. We can Swirly and Slice for early prize cards and Luxray for early prize cards. Okay, do we have a pivot? We have one switch. Okay. Nothing else for retreat? No pivot kind of sucks. All right. Yeah, no pivot kind of sucks. All right. What do you think, chat? We're gonna be able to get 2 wins with this? Get your predictions in. Just be lucky. I'll try. Honestly, no pivot is like the biggest thing. No Peonia for Chansey? No, there was 2. There's 2 Peonia. All right, let's cook. See what we can do with this. Does Radzard work with the TMs the same as Cram? Yes. Wait, what happens if no one predicts for one of the predictions? Everyone just gets all their if everyone predicted for under and no one predicted for over. I mean, if there's no one predicting under or no one predicting over, you may as well put like 100 Bulu bucks in because you get all the return. Obviously, it's worth the risk then. But does like the points go into the Shadow Realm? Yeah. What happens to the points if it's like 100 and 0? Is it just refund? It probably just like auto refunds. All right, this hand is okay. We have the early Peonia, which is good, but I don't have any of the chances. Definitely gonna have to do a prize checking here. Definitely gonna have to do some prize checking here. Too many shenanigans. Up against a Charizard deck. Okay, so we can kill Pidgeot with Luxray. We did prize a Chansey. Yo, that's good. That's sick. One Chansey already in the prize cards. Good start. It's a good start. I prized a Chansey. All crystals, 2 fogs, 2 ultra, 2 rod, 1 pal, 2 counter. Price 2 counter catcher. 2 2 1 2. Price of fire as well. Mind spans are in the hand. Rods are here. Alright, so we have to hold the level ball for the Kirlia next turn. If I prize any level ball, that'd be good. Do the Defiance bands matter up against Charizard? Our Charizard hits for... It allows Radiant Charizard to hit and KO. Excuse me. It allows Radiant Charizard to hit and KO Pidgeot. Luxray already KOs Pidgeot. It allows Gallade to KO Rotom, or... It allows Gallade to KO Rotom or the other thing. Okay, so they are kind of relevant. They're a little relevant for sure. Being able to get those knockouts is all nice, I guess. Raihan's definitely a big deal to hold on to, I feel like, for sure. Okay, slow start. Love to see it. I wonder if I actually should have started with Peonia here. I don't really want a Peonia here, though, if I don't have to. I'm gonna get rid of an energy. I have that in the discard pile for the Raihan. Okay, see, I think I'd rather just go level ball for... I like this better, actually. We can get Kirlia and then play Iono. Try and go to Peonia. I kind of want to figure out what else is prized before I actually even like care that much about playing the Peonia, to be honest. Or try and combo the Peonia with the other card. Good job, V. We don't play Forest Seal Stone. Honestly, this is just here so we don't deck out, probably. So I think I can get rid of this right now for sure. It's probably just there so we don't deck out. I could attach this to make something into a pivot, but what are we trying to do next turn? Punch a Charizard? If I'm just trying to punch a Charizard next turn. Chansey's here, Energy's here. What else do we prize? Medify's here. Double Gallade. They're both there. Yeah, we're probably just going to be punching a Charizard next turn with a Gallade. So I don't really need a pivot setup. But I do need a pivot for later in the game to potentially work with, right? Maybe I don't. Maybe I should just hold the double turbo, actually. I'm kind of rethinking that, actually. Maybe we just pass. Yeah. We'll go look for a Gallade attack next turn. Am I stupid? How are you taking prize cards? We can attack with Gallade, Luxray, Charizard. Gallade, Luxray, Charizard, and then Slowbro at the end of the game. So we just like use the freaking Weenie Hut Jr. squad early on, and then we close it out with Slowbro. Yeah, then we close it out with Slowbro. I think this is gonna be a dub though. I'm predicting a dub here in this one for sure. Unless my opponent like plays something cheesy like they have something really cheesy. Like a dude, honestly the Chansey, I just don't like the Chanseys in here. I like this deck. I don't like Chansey in here though. The Slowbro decks are sick. This makes me makes me want to play a Slowbro deck. Like make a Slowbro deck. You gotta bench the Chansey and flip heads to take the extra prize. That's wild. We don't have to. Yeah, we don't have to. We just can. Yeah, it's not necessary. All right, it's a pretty good draw. A whole Curlia squad online. Level ball for Medify, thin out of the deck. Maybe get rid of the Mew as well, as like another thing to thin out of the deck as we progress here. Could attach the fire active, to be honest. Okay, there is the Chansey. I kind of want to find the Mew and attach to the Mew, to be honest. I'm down to get this in the discard pile here. Alright, this is pretty good. Looking good, looking good. Do I want to attach this? I could attach this to a Curly so I could actually use Swirling Slice without... Oh man, this is so tough to figure out. I could... This is so tough to figure out. Yeah, I could attach the energy to a Curly so I can Swirling Slice without a reversal energy. That seems pretty good. I could also attach this here so that way I could use... Combustion Blast in case my opponent gusts around. Actually, I'll accept the potential of attackers. If I was my opponent, I would want to boss a Curlia next turn, though. But I don't know if they're set up in this position to actually find the boss. So I'll go like this. All right, sure. We'll go like this. We'll go like this. This is increasing my odds of... Yeah, we should take prize cards. We should find ways to take prize cards here. 2 KO Charizard. KO the Pidgeot. Slowbro. I guess we can try and get... We can get Chansey involved if we want to. We don't have to, though. I appreciate the 5-1-3 sub there. Kappa 123 emote. Bro, I don't even want to put the Chanseys in play, to be honest, the more than I'm thinking about it. They're just going to clog up my bench. Like... Is that even worth to put the Chanseys in play? I don't even know if that's worth it. Actually not sure. I do want to KO this next turn. But I'm not going to be able to KO this next. I'll try and KO this the turn after, to be honest. I'm definitely getting bossed here. Well, maybe not. Hang on. They still have to move their active. Are we just going to both sit here and... Dude. Alright. I mean, I don't really care. I mean, I think I'm fine with this. It gives me more time to thin out my deck. And I have... Oh. What do I not want out of this? I want all of this. Maybe the Raihan? Or is the Turo worse than the Raihan? Turo's good to be able to... Let's get rid of the Turo. I can super out the Slowbro later, though. I could have got rid of the Slowbro, to be honest, on the last one, even maybe. Okay, cool. I need to find more dead cards. Interacting with 1, 2, 3. All right, get rid of Chansey, Counter Catcher, Level Ball. Or maybe I keep the Counter Catcher and get rid of the Iono. Or counter. Do I need 4 Counter Catcher? Punch, punch, punch. Maybe, to be honest. All right, sure. Why not? The whole squad. And pass. Peonia before? No, I don't think so. I think you always want to try and draw as many cards as possible before the Peonia. Chansey on 1. Oh yeah, Chansey on 1. I forgot. I didn't even think about that. So what I put back in my prize cards? I got a Counter Catcher. I got rid of Chansey. I got rid of Chansey, Iono, and what was that last card? What was that last card? Level Ball? Level Ball, right? Yeah. I took out a Counter Catcher. No, I have all 4. I took out both Counter Catchers? Maybe I didn't prize as many Counter Catchers as I thought, actually. So I have a Chansey, a Level Ball, a Fire, and an Iono in the prize cards for sure. I don't know what my last 2 prize cards are, though. Those are in there for sure, though. For sure, those are in there. We're really out here, huh? I can just, like, pass, right? I literally have everything I need in my hand. Like, I just, like, I don't know. I guess they're going to make me shuffle the Pidgeot back into the deck and then loop it before they do something. I think they think they've got me here. And they think they got me on deck out. But I guess now we're just, like, going to take a while on this. They do force me to use my super rod, I guess. I don't know how big of a resource dump that is, but. Why doesn't the opponent want to take prize cards? Just playing a deck out? Yeah, they think I'm like a deck that's waiting to take prize cards. Well, I am. Like, I am waiting for them to take prize cards. But they think I'm like fully committed to that. Which I guess I kind of am. I don't want to draw a prize card this turn, so. Oh, I still have my Raihan, actually. I could like Turo this. Well, I got rid of the Turo, I guess, actually. I did get rid of the Turo. I could pal pad back the Turo, but I think I'd rather just play the Super Rod first and just recover the Pidgeot in the Slowbro. I do kind of want to discard. Well, none of these cards are dead cards, to be honest. Yeah, I know it's probably the worst card in the hand. Well, maybe one of the counter catchers. I don't know if I need 4 counter catchers. We just have 4 counter catchers. Dude, if we somehow win multiple games with this deck, though, this is gonna be a grind. I guess I will play the second Peonia here. What do I get rid of? Iono, Level Ball, Chansey. So we could go Peonia here. What do I want to see off the Peonia? Probably just the other 3 prize cards, right? I know Chansey's in one of them, but I don't know which one. Honestly, I don't even know what I get rid of, but I guess we'll see what's in the prize cards. I get rid of the Mew, I guess. The Mew's probably not that important. I'll wait to draw the rest of the cards, though. I want to have like all the max. I want the maximum amount of dead cards to put back in the prize cards here. Probably don't need the research. So get rid of like research Fog Crystal. Well, I don't even know. Those prize cards could be worse, to be honest. So we'll see what they are. They're gonna mill the last card for me. I mean, if they play a mill card, they got me. I don't know what they could possibly have, but if they got it, they got it. Give them the dub. It's fine with me. They play one Chi-Yu EX. That would be unfortunate. The Chi-Yu EX would be unfortunate. All right, I'm gonna go Peonia. 4, 5, 6. So it should be Chansey, Fire Switch. Okay, so get rid of Chansey, Battle VIP, and honestly, probably the if I get like disrupted later, I'd actually want the research. Maybe get rid of the Fog. Fog can find this. That was what I was thinking. Oh no, wait, let's get rid of the Mew actually. All right, get rid of those. Play the Super Rod. Slowbro Pidgeot. I could get back an energy as well, to be honest. I actually don't hate the idea of that, so we could go with like the fire. Sure. And then I don't want to attack yet. Actually, I kind of want my Charizard a little bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and attach active here and pass. We could just like start. I could put Turo back. I could just Turo. Am I losing on time currently? I do have less time than them, but they would time out before. Even with like 4 Ionos, they would time out before I did, I'm pretty sure. If I just went Pidgeot over and over again. Is that what they're really going to push this game to? Are they going to make this game become a full-on stalemate? They might. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe they're just waiting for the jet energy the whole time. I don't know. Sure. All right. The game is actually happening. I'm okay with just punching Charizard this turn. If I can find what I need to punch a Charizard. I guess I should send up Curlia, because if I don't get the reversal, but I get the double turbo. Yeah, sure. The fire. Get rid of this. Honestly, I think I get rid of the Pidgeot here. I do have another Super Rod to recover it. I do want to get back the other thing anyways at some point. I should have refinemented with my active first. I'll get rid of the fire now. That's fine. You have like magma base and stuff in the deck. All right, buddy catch. I'm gonna go ahead and thin out the research here. I do want to... Ooh, wait, I actually have the KO on their Pidgeot right now. I feel like we should go for that. I could just punch their active here, but I don't want to put this down and then not use it. I don't know, the play's like right here, it's too clean, I feel like. And I can punch their active with Gallade next turn. I don't even play the Iono yet, I don't think. Knock out the bird for 2. They KO us. We attach double turbo. Punch the Charizard. And we'll figure it out. I did burn my switch there. Well, I guess I have... Oh. Honestly, the Chanseys in here just don't even feel like they do anything. I completely forgot about the Chanseys. Oh, but I could only use one anyways. So it's fine. Heads? Never lucky. Because they need a bench space. So actually, I don't want to get the other one here anyways. And Level Ball is probably the best other prize card I have. So even though I didn't think about it, I think I got the best 2 cards there. Yeah, I think we got the best 2 prize cards there. Even though I didn't think about it. Dude, honestly, I don't even want these Chanseys on my bench, though. I feel like they're just going to clog my bench. Okay. And now I just, like, push up Chansey, right? Just go push Chansey, pass. And then we get to use Luxray again after that. Then Luxray Punch, Gallade Punch, bench double Slowpoke on that turn. I'll play the Iono next turn or something, I think. So I need to like recover Gallade, Charizard, Pidgeot if I find the Super Rod. Okay. I'm just gonna pass. Would having Penny in this deck to pick up the Chansey help at all? I might help a little bit. I mean, we have Turo. There is Turo in this deck. So. What are the conditions on Penny? It picks up everything, but it has to be a basic, right? Yeah. I mean, we have Turo. It's like Turo works out fine. Penny would be fine. Doesn't really matter. One or the other is okay. So we go Luxray Punch. Honestly, I kind of want a Radzard after that. I should have maybe dug a little bit here. I could have like got rid of one of the Defiance Bands here. Is there a game bug? Or they just don't want to take a knockout. Turo is probably better because you can pick up a Curlia to make room before you KO. Yeah, overall, the Turo is definitely just better in here, yes. All right, it's going to be another wait for Super Rod situation. All righty. I could theoretically put the Chansey back in. That is like a thing we could do. It is possible that they DC'd. I guess we'll figure out on this turn right here, right? This would be the turn where they fully DC. No, they're just passing. They are here. They're definitely here. They're just maybe waiting to boss my Luxray before they did anything. I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't KO my... But now I can just go KO this, actually. I can just counter catch a KO Luminion here, actually. Wait, when does this trigger? They have exactly 1 prize card remaining. Okay. They only have 1 boss left, probably, right? Lost... Do I care about Lost City? Not really, right? I don't really care about Lost City. I mean, I will replace it with the Magma. It's probably more annoying than less annoying, so. But now I just go KO Luminion. Get rid of the thing. But this only triggers when? One has exactly 1 prize card remaining. Okay. So I'm gonna go... I kind of want to use this Refinement, though. I could Raihan the Psychic here instead, I guess. But I kind of want to save the Raihan for afterwards anyways. What do I get rid of here? Maybe a counter catcher. Sure. Magma Basin. I could bench double Slowpoke. But if they do they ever play that many? I have Super Rod left, so I think I should just. Oh no, if I bench both though. Huh. I'll bench one Slowpoke. I'm just gonna keep the bench space open so I don't have to stress for the Turo, and I can just Super Rod back the Pidgeot. I don't really want to have to stress for Turo, to be honest. I'd rather keep my Palpad around as like an option. I don't even have like a good refinement target, but I don't really need a refinement here anyways. Yeah. Just put on the Curlia. But can I just win this game by attacking twice? Like, I don't even need to do the slow bro thing. The more that I'm looking at this game, like, what if I... Oh! Wait, hand. If I do this, I go down to one prize card and don't have boss to bring up a one prizer. I'm gonna go no. Because then yeah. I could just, like, 2-hit KO this thing. Like... Which is kind of funny. Like, I don't even have to play this game. If they just go knockout active, I just like push up slowpoke, bench slowpoke, pass, right? And then we can like, I don't have to Super Rod this turn, but I could. Oh, they can counter catch this. Oh no, but I have Super Rod for it. So it's not that big of a deal. So now I can go. Oh, push up Chansey, bench Slowpoke, Super Rod, Slowpoke, Iono. Super Rod, Pidgeot, Slowpoke, and just like a dead, I guess like second Gallade, sure. And then bench Slowpoke. Wait, do I have energy left to attack with? Where are my double turbos at? I have all my double turbos left, right? Wait, do I? And I need to find this Slowpoke. I do, okay. Is there even a supporter left to find? Oh, there is, okay. I can go put Turo back. So Pidgeot's in there. So I should go Palpad back the Turo. And then either I win because I don't deck out or yeah. So I don't think we can lose here. It seems unlosable. Haven't you bench locked yourself? I have, yeah. But I have Palpad in the deck, so. Wait, did I play Palpad? No, okay. Y'all are just tripping. You know what? Yes, they could deck me out here. If I throw, I could throw. I'm not even gonna do it yet because they're not forcing me to do it yet. We'll just get Turo, probably Turo Iono, I guess. I don't even know, to be honest. I guess we may as well have an Iono around just in case. I drop a random Misfortune Sisters. Unlucky. That wouldn't even mill me out though, to be honest. Yeah, should I get is there a different supporter to get? There's probably not a different supporter worth getting. Turo Iono? Iono seems best. We'll just get Turo Iono, I guess. It'd be really funny if they put like a Spiritomb down. Yeah, it'd be really funny if they put like a Spiritomb down. I just want to keep the Raihan around, right? We keep Raihan, keep those. Don't really need the counter catcher. Honestly, I should maybe use Refinement here. To like thin out all the bad cards. Well, not all of them. Some of them. No, because I could like make it to where my deck is like just slow bro and double turbos. So I can go Refinement next turn. I'm gonna say Gallade is the worst card and say the refinements are better, but I actually don't know. Gallade for Raihan was like pretty good. They do have to take a knockout eventually. Oh wait, I have to be careful of time as well. What are we at with time left actually? Am I gonna lose the time? I have 10 minutes left. I'm probably not losing the time. Wait, can I go Vanishing Wings, Refinement, Vanishing Wings? I can, right? So I could just like thin out all the dead cards. Not anymore. I'm out of refinements, but yeah, they don't have enough cards. I have 10 minutes. 10 minutes left is enough. They could have two. They have two, maybe three Iono, maybe a Roxanne if they play the Roxanne. So I can go draw, Vanishing Wings, Refinement away, Counter Catcher. Does that make sense to do that though? Like if I get rid of all, should I get rid of all my dead cards? I feel like I should. Vanishing Wings. I want to be able to draw my whole deck theoretically, right? If they Roxanne. I don't even think Roxanne matters, right? Well, Roxanne will only put me to 2 cards. But I'm always going to have at least 3 cards. Because I always have Pidgeot. I always have Pidgeot, Energy, Slowbro left, right? Oh. I think it would be like a surprise judge. Why are we running the Pogo Slowpoke? I think it costs a colorless energy, actually. Actually, I don't remember, to be honest. So I think my biggest enemy here is timeout, right? So, oh shoot. Iono for 2, draw for turn, use refinement. See all, so I see all 5 cards in 1 turn. So 5 is like the number, I guess. This is some gameplay right here. What are they? They have probably have at least 2 Ionos left. They probably play at least 3 Ionos. Yeah, they play at least 3 Ionos for sure. Oh yeah, there's fog crystals in here. I think that's why there's this Slowpoke. Someone want to run the math real fast? Do I actually lose the time? Why do you need to keep 100-second DTE? I don't need to, but it doesn't matter if I do as well. Yeah, someone want to run the math real fast on how many seconds is it taking per turn here for me? I could time out. I could time out. Interesting. Oh, they're gonna try and okay, but I see my whole deck, right? We already did the math on that. It seems like they're gonna try and win this game though now. They did just play a card, so that's -1 card per thing here. I probably had to be playing a little bit faster, a little bit earlier in the game, to be honest. Eight to 9 seconds per turn. Oh shoot, that's not that many turns. I don't have that many turns left. I should have been playing a little bit. I should have been playing faster earlier on. For sure. I maybe also could have played in a way where I could have also played. I could have definitely also played in a way where I could have won with Radzard instead of having to do this cheesy win condition. I could have like punched this with a reversal energy with a Gallade and then gone Radzard knockout for the last 2 prize cards. I didn't actually need to play this cheesy route, to be honest. I did not have to win through Slowbro. I could have definitely Radzard won. Okay, and they're still playing cards. They definitely plan on attacking this turn. They're gonna attack this turn. Yeah, they're gonna knock me out. They were just waiting to go boss this and KO this and then... But I don't think they realize that I see my whole deck. I don't think they realize that I see my whole deck on this next turn. Unless they're not going to attack, but then this whole sequence makes no sense if they're not attacking here. Yeah. All right, that's dub number 1. That's dub number 1. that Twilight Inspiration. Opponent with no patience. I know, bro. What the heck? Dude, honestly, decks like this are always so sick. All right, let's go again. I can be like a little bit more aggressive with setting up attackers, I think, as well. This makes you want to like actually build a Slowbro deck. This is probably the best way to build it too, right? You Gallade, Luxray, Radzard, Slowbro. Please lose. I can't do that again. I mean, even if we lose, it could be a long loss. Would you keep the chances in this deck? Probably. The chances seem terrible, but it might be like matchup dependent. There might be some matchups where we need to hit a heads and win faster. So, yeah. Overall, the chances seem bad, but they actually might be. They might be correct. No clue. Like yeah, like for like matchups like the Charizard matchup, it seems pretty bad, but I could see other matchups it being better. Give up one of these early. That's fine. He's definitely dude optimal. That's for sure, yeah. It fits the dude theme. Have you played the deck building game? Dominion? I played a little bit, yeah. Dude, what? Wait, we don't draw any prize cards, though. But they'll eventually mill us with Dig a Little. What is the... Alright, what's the... Dude, that's so dumb. Okay, so they eventually beat us with Dig a Little. So because they eventually win with Dig a Little, we actually have to attack. We actually have to attack them, right? Wait, what does this do? Oh, never mind. Wait, what? Then shuffle your deck. If tails, discard a card from your hand. What? I see you, Slowpoke. Actually, to be honest, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. We need to like set up. We need to do stuff here. This is where you need the chances. Actually, this is where you need that lucky bonus. This is where we need to draw prize cards aggressively. We found the matchup. We found the matchup. All right. Oh, that's true. They probably play double turbos. They probably play double turbo, so they can actually be more aggressive than that. So yeah, we definitely need to draw prize cards against them. What is our best attacker? Gallade? Moving energy from this Pokemon to one of your bet, but that sucks. No, Pidgeot V might be our best attacker actually, but it doesn't KO them unless we have a stadium. It's Gallade. It's Gallade still, I think. Tarantula. Oh boy, dude, he's so round. We could attack with Radzard. Radzard every other turn. No, I think trying to chain Gallade attacks is probably better. Maybe not though. How many Gallade attacks can we chain? A couple. We can chain a couple. I just need to build up like basic energy on the. I need to get this thing off this. I need to Turo him out of play. For sure. We need to Turo him, get the Psychic in the discard pile, get it back in play. There's definitely, there is a win condition here. It's just not a good win condition. And we gotta try and get the chances into the prize cards as well. Back together. I need to start to build this thing up. Laid, baby. And we gotta try and get all this stuff sooner than later because my opponent is building up over there. Like they're gonna start milling 3 here soon. So I gotta start trying to draw prize cards as soon as possible. We don't have infinite time here. I'm gonna pick this up. I'm not gonna be able to attack next turn, to be honest. So I'm not gonna pick this up next turn. Or we should go for another Curly. We should need to see more cards. We have an Iono in the hand. We'll hold that. All right. Can I afford to bench more for chances? We could bench. Well, we're gonna pick up the Slowpoke with the Turo eventually, so we could bench like one more here. Oh, dude, chill. hell? Not the undersea tunnel. Honestly, we could like build up Radiant, dude. We could actually build up Radiant Sword on the bench to KO this at the end. Well, no, we don't play a boss. Never mind. I can't even get access to this card. We got the Turo back, which is big. Dude, chill out. Don't do me like this, bro. Dude, they got the whole squad. This is not good. We need to get aggressive. Dude, I actually don't have a good refinement target here. I guess I'm gonna get rid of an Iono. I'm gonna get rid of a... I want the extra draw aggression. Gale fishing. I think I'm gonna grab, if I get heads on this, I think I'm gonna get Palpad. All right, we Turo next turn. We Turo swing next turn. Oh, I have to discard a card now. It's so dumb. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, I see. Find my psychic energy. Shoot. It is in the deck though. My other psychic energy is in the deck. Actually, that's probably what I would have got, is the psychic energy. Lone Gallade seems to play if you could get it. Oh, I didn't even think about Lone Gallade. I didn't even think about Lone Gallade. Because it doesn't move the energy then, right? Huh. That would have been pretty good, actually. I didn't even think about that. It would have been tough to get there, though, without the extra draw power, for sure. Would have been tough. Oh, also, yeah, they can attack with Spidops. That's true. Yeah, that probably wouldn't have worked then. They do play grass energy, so we have to play in fear of Spidops. Dude, stop with the judging, bro. Honestly, dude, let me Turo the stupid poke. Wait, maybe I should just Turo'd it last turn. He just got that out of the way. I probably should have, right? I probably should have just Turo'd it last turn. I actually don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. Okay, only 3. I need energy. I need the psychic though. I don't have the psychic energy yet. I definitely mismanaged this game for sure. I didn't quite know what I was trying to like have to deal with here, and now we put ourselves in a spot where I can't deal with anything. All right, I am gonna Turo this thing this turn. Is the psychic in here? All right, Turo, just get his ass out of there. I don't have the psychic yet, though. Pass. So I need to find the psychic, and I need to hopefully find a super rod as well. It might be prize though, which would be fine. Come on, bro. I guess I should have waited on the Turo. I didn't expect the Eric's invitation, man. Dude. Give me a break, bro. The Eric's invitation was not part of my calculations. All right. I could go attach. Tough, man. It's tough. All right, attach Palpad. I don't want to give them more cards though. Why am I doing this? I'm giving them more cards if I do this. I'm hoping to draw into like the psychic energy in the Turo. Got the switch. No, dude. My psychic energy and Turo are right there. I'm just gonna hope they hit triple tails. I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't even think that's winnable at this point. I think it's taking us way too long to get to an attack. I just shouldn't have ever attached a stupid psychic energy to the slowpoke. I don't know why I did that. I like did it because I was like, okay, this seems fine. Like they're not gonna be able to be that aggressive, but here we are. I should have just attached to the Gallade and been like, oh, the Gallade will find me the Turo, I'll start attacking. Why not search for the Turo? Oh shoot, yeah, I could have. Oops. Oh, they gave me everything. That's why, because I knew they were gonna Iono me here into the nuts. Now I need them to not mill. Dude, we just lose. There's just no way we win this. Honestly, just hit triple head so I can concede. Winnable? What, do they get one for each? I don't know. All right, we're swinging. We're swinging. This, I guess. Oh, I should have moved the double. No, I can have 2 double turbos there and then still attack. First prize card. So I need them to whiff, and then I need to play. I need to like draw 2 more prize cards, then I Iono my hand back to the deck. So I'm not gonna Iono next turn. Even if they hit 2 heads, I just don't Iono and just hope for triple tails. I think, dude. There's a switch in the deck. I can hard retreat this. We can hard retreat this. It's so bad. We have a switch in the deck. We need them. They have to hit triple tails here. They have to hit triple tails here. Dude, they got triple wugs on the way. They need to hit so many tails. They need to hit so many tails for me to have a chance. And even then, I don't think I can win at this point. Yeah, this ain't it. We're just going to go ahead and concede. There's just no way. There's no way. There's no way we're winning at that point. Not happening. It's just not happening. All right. Another under in this one. Damn. Was there no believer dubs today so far? This deck was pretty sick too. I think we definitely could have gone a couple victories there. Couple. All right, new deck. The Reggie Drago deck. This thing can just hit hard, right? Oh, you can punch Charizard with this. That's funny. That's funny. It's a good meme. All right. Here we go. Oh, new prediction. New prediction. I'm 3-0 playing the Miss Mages deck. Makes chat feel any better. Play against that Liverpool Hazard. How did it go? Dubs? L's? Is that the list from Liverpool? It might be. I'm not sure. One of the matches where the deck doesn't work. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Like we literally want to play against meta decks, which is funny. Like the deck we were just playing, we're like, okay, this seems pretty good against meta decks. And then we were hitting meta decks all day, and then we hit a Wug trio there at the end. And then we hit a Wug trio at the end. All right, I'm gonna start it up. This one can definitely get. We can definitely get 2 wins with this one. I think for sure. I think 2 victories should be no problem for this. I don't know if we'll get it. I don't know if we'll get it, but would not surprise me. Nah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. I'm about to focus up. No misplays. No mistakes. We may as well go first, right? Well, actually, I don't know. We're a 1 prize deck that just kind of wants to set up. I feel like we go up against like a Roaring Moon or something. I wish we had gone second, to be honest. Yeah, like with this hand, I wouldn't have minded going second. Well, it's like whatever. If you go second, ooh, dude, this would have been sick. Yo, what the heck? The Reggies? Of all things to hit, I don't really want to give them Artisan, but I also want to save this. I want to save this to find the chair. So I think I actually do use this here to get the Cherubi. Oh, it's got 40 HP. Yee! That's not good. I could get turn 1 Leckied. Dude, I could get turn 1 Leckied. Please don't. All right, I'm gonna throw this thing down. I think I could put this energy in play here because does this deck play switch cards? I guess is the question. No switch cards. I think I'm okay with throwing this here then. Sure. Then pass. Yeah, I don't love giving them the Artisan, but read the card, sir. This one. Wait, this one. This is only if you go second do you get the super power. Or the buff, the super buff. Has beautiful ability, you're good. Oh, you mean that? No, Cherubi only prevents effects. It doesn't prevent damage. It doesn't prevent damage, only effects. So Lucky still KOs this. It's like Sableye. Sableye doesn't KO this. Lucky still would though. It even has a little clarification right there. Yeah, I guess, you know what? This is probably requested from judges. Judges were like, we're tired of people asking us if the difference between damage and an effect. So they added this thing here. So that way the judges stop getting asked. What'd you tune into? The meme decks. What's up, baloney? Please do not get that turn 1 Lucky though. They're not that close. They're pretty close to a turn 1 Giant Fangs though, which is also pretty bad for us, but it's better turn 1 Giant. Do I even have an attacker? I actually don't have I don't have an attacker that survives a hit from my opponent. So yeah, they're already up. So now that they're ahead on the prize exchange, I actually don't have a way to, like, if they attack every turn, we just lose. I don't actually have a way to make a comeback. I don't think. Oh no, wait, what about, no, never mind. I was gonna say, what about the Wo-Chien, but it doesn't work. Yeah. I want to use this vessel now because it guarantees the attack. Oh wait, this is a level ball. I thought it was a nest ball. I don't know. I thought it was something. I was like, I have no attackers, but we have the attackers are in there still. All right. I could Earthen Vessel the Super Rod, or I could Earthen Vessel the Fire and get Fire Grass. I think we're gonna get the. What are you putting on my head? Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the fire. And we'll get Fire Grass. Because the fire is a hard one to get. And then my only... Oh wait, I have Dragon Sword as well. I forgot about Dragon Sword. We can do this. Rod both back. Or actually all 3 back. And then I do just want to kind of maximize my odds of seeing a draw supporter. So I think we're just going to do this first. I do need to actually get another Cherubi at some point. But I'm going to maximize this thing first for chain draw. And then Dragon Sword before the Pokegear. Oh, we have... No, but Counter Catcher doesn't do anything here. We just still want to knock out the actives. I'll go for the Pokegear. Well, at least we got the knockout. Now this kind of makes me want to use the Counter Catcher, to be honest. I can draw... Well, I can do this. Hold up. I probably do just want to KO their active here. Or KO this thing in particular, but... Yeah, we can double Catcher. Just burn them. I mean, that is all over... Dude, missing that... Dude, come on. Missing the Pokegear there was annoying. That was cringe. Like I played all my hand out, maximized my odds of trying to hit the Pokegear. I guess I could have gotten less off Super Rod, but I don't think that ever makes any sense. I could have gotten less off Super Rod, but I don't think it ever makes sense there to get less off Super Rod. I think we should always maximize our... All right, cool. They own me. I did feel bad, though, to whiff a supporter there off the Pokegear. After all the... Oh, wait, we played... I thought we only played 7 draw supporters. We played 9 draw supporters and I whiffed. Now I'm just kind of tilted, to be honest. And now I'm just tilted. They helped us out with this Iono. Once again, if they just stay ahead in the price trade, we can never get back ahead. And they are currently ahead. They're currently ahead. They don't have gift energy established, so they could definitely drop the chain here at some point. Let's see. I don't have a way. I guess it just doesn't matter. Gotta wait till you lose? No. Steel doesn't KO? Oh, because they put it in the active. Yeah, they had the switch card. Alright, so I'm gonna go get... If I put a Cherubi in play, I also need to put Manaphy in play. So I could go like... This has back-to-back attack potential. I think I'm gonna get Manaphy before. And then I'm gonna go Nest Ball. This thing does 140 for 4. This is my more efficient attack. I definitely want to get one of these. And then I also want to get... What is this? 4 gets the KO, 5 on the Regigigas. 4, 3, but specifically needs a fire. I'm gonna go with the Wo-Chien. And then I'll throw down the mana. Then play this, we'll get Fire Grass. I don't need another Cherrim this turn. I want to like not use my Regidrago if I don't have to as well. Do I care about Path or Skater? Do I care if they have access to Skater Park? Not really. Do I want access to Skater Park? Maybe. And then I guess Bruno. I'm gonna try and find another Cherubi to fill up his slot. Because I could have benched the other thing there, but I think we'll rather bench a Cherubi here. Well, actually, this is a really bad attacker though, right? What's it do? 30 more for each if I have 4. Actually, 4 is not bad. About the same as this actually. So they're both good. So I'm just not gonna play the Vessel yet then. Although establishing some energy would be pretty... Well, I'll just wait. I'll wait. I might go with the Serena next turn, to be honest. We might go with the Serena next turn, and then Iono on the following turn. We're just going to try and hold on to the Iono as long as we possibly can to try and go like back-to-back turns of Iono to hopefully take away my opponents out to... Actually, isn't Skater Park... No, it's actually not really... It's not bad for... I wouldn't say it's bad for them, I guess. Like, this energy is going to go back to their hand. Yeah, they're going to go down to 3. We're going to use Serena, and then we're going to go Iono when they're on 2, and then ideally Iono when they're on 1, and then hopefully they whiff. The biggest question is just, will they find the gift energy before my Ionos hit? I could Iono... Honestly, I probably should Iono next turn. The more I think about that, I should just Iono next turn, and hope that the Iono sticks next turn. Just 20 times. 4, 5 to do 160. 50. So I guess I benched the Wishy-Washy. I mean, they all die to something, so it doesn't really matter. I guess the only thing they can attack with right now is Regidrago, though, as well. The only thing they're attacking with right now is Regidrago. They actually don't have the energy. Well, they can attack with Steel. Wait, what can they actually attack with here? Luminous, Grass Fire with a Metal. This attack does 50 damage for each star. So I should attack with this then, right? And force them to another Drago. And then this could KO Gigas if they send up Gigas. This guy could also, so I think I'm going to bench this as well. I'll go bench, evolve. Ooh, man, I don't know if I have 2 grass in the deck. Actually, I might need that as an attacker. I could definitely run out of attackers, I think. So I'm going to get rid of this. Actually, maybe should have got a fire. Well, I want to attach the fire here, though. So probably not, actually. What is that first attack to? Alright, so this is where we hope the Iono sticks. Can we go in next turn and they whiff attack next turn? No, this only works on the active. Like it works on the Pokemon I just KO'd. It doesn't work on the next Pokemon that they bring up, unfortunately. So they can still what's it called? Chien Pao and Chi Yu won a regional, so now we need Wo-Chien to win one. Is that the only one who hasn't then? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Wo-Chien winning being in a regionals winning deck would be crazy. Because that card sucks. All right, that's it. They whiffed. They didn't get the gift energy established. Now we just knock this out, and that's it. That's game. I mean, I don't see a way we ever lose. Oh, for a second there, I thought they knocked us out. I saw them attack. I was like, oh, wait, what? But no, only just 20. We're chilling. And we don't for sure win. We're in a pretty good spot. We're in a pretty good spot. That's it. That's game. How many are in here? 2 grass. Honestly, maybe I should have got rid of a fire there. I actually don't even know. Oh, we get the energy back from the skater park. Actually, that's kind of sick. Okay, cool. They could actually still do some shenanigans. They could like go KO Manaphy. No. Oh. No, they could. They could go KO Manaphy this turn. And then next turn, Regieleki KO this with this. So I need a... Oh, shoot. So I shouldn't have played the Clara. All right, we got Super Rod. That's good. That's good. Now I still have to find the Manaphy if they go that route. And there's 4 Level Ball and 4 Nest Ball in this deck. We have 2/2 left. We should be good. But yeah, I shouldn't have played the Clara, actually. I should just like loaded this up and then attacked, excuse me. But that would have been a play though. They had KO on Wishy. Oh my gosh, they did have KO on Wishy. Dude, why'd I bench this stupid fish, bro? I actually threw. I put in Wishy in play. I didn't realize they had the Wishy KO. They had the Wishy KO. Oh no, they're doing the Manaphy play. Oh shoot. They can actually do it. They can actually make the comeback here. They don't have another gift though. They still don't have a gift. So we just have to go push up. Oh, the thing is resistance to grass. Oh shoot, that sucks. Dude, why did I bench this stupid fish? I could run out of attackers, is not what I'm thinking. No, we could attack with the fish. So I can go for just the Manaphy. Attach. Fish becomes the attacker. Oh, wait a second. Uh 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh-oh. I could... Uh-oh. Dude, why did I bench this stupid fish? Oh, no, we have access to 2 energy left. Okay, I thought I 9, 10, 11. Okay, we were fine. We were fine. I thought we ran out of access to energy, and I thought they could actually trap my Cherrim to win, but we were good. We were good. I have 2... Ooh, wait, actually. It's actually not true. I don't know if I prize. I don't... Well, okay, on. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 12. So there's either 1 energy in the deck, or there's either an energy or a superior energy retrieval in the deck. So we should be good then. We have one of those 2 things is in the deck. Dude, this god, dude, why'd I bench this stupid fish, bro? I didn't even think about it as like a loss condition, but it was. That dumb fish. All right, we got our dub though. Regigigas attack now. Regigigas attack would have worked here if I don't have. Yeah, if they'd attack, they might not have been able to though. No, I guess they probably weren't able to. They maybe could have built up energy on the bench anyways though. All right, we got our first dub though. We got our dub with it. It was looking bad, but they didn't find the gift. Didn't find the gift. Our energy was prized, but that means the superior was in the deck, which means we could have moved something. All right, give me 1 second, chat. I'm just gonna go fill my water bottle. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do some more Cherrim action. Give me a second. All right. We're back in action. Let's get it. I guess we actually opened up with a 3-win streak one, didn't we? So we have had a one believer dub today. One believer dub. Is this the exact same as the one on Limitless? I have no clue. No clue, couldn't tell you. You want to go first? We went first, yeah. We went first last time, right? Yeah, we go first with this deck. Go first, turn 1 attack. Body him. Or turn 2 attack, excuse me. There's 2 energy cards from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon. I mean, I feel like this is the worst of the 2 Pokemon. And I could potentially use Leaf Bringer, so I think it's a little bit harder, so. So what are we trying to do here? I want to potentially be able to retreat into a Regidrago through the Skater Park. So I could... Sometimes I need Skater Park or Artisan in play. But I want to give them Artisan. Alright, so I could do... I was thinking it's 3 retreat costs, actually. So this works fine, then. Let me do Fire Grass. And then... Turn on the Fire. Nest Ball for a Cherubi. And then if they play us... I will give them the Artisan here, even though it kind of sucks. And I will go get a... Drago. But also me being able to use this 2 turns in a row would be pretty nice. And then next turn I could go... Top deck Cherrim or Level Ball. Grass active. Skater Park, retreat, attach, grass, use the ability. So I'm not going to bench this, though. I can just hold that. All right, pass. And then, like, out of hand, I guess I have an attack with a top deck Level Ball or top deck Cherrim. Or, hopefully, if we don't top deck any of those, we top deck a draw supporter. That'd be good as well. They're probably just playing Tina, though. We'll see. They didn't use... Wait, did they use my Artisan? How can I even check that? Oh, wait. Dude, why do I always say that? I just gotta, like, remember the action log exists. The answer is no. They did not use the Artisan. They could still use the Artisan, but they did not use the Artisan. I just gotta get used to this existing. I'm not used to it existing at all. You can literally check everything now. Wait, I know what I'm drawing before I draw it. What? That's kind of funny, actually. All right. So Artisan. I need to protect my bench. I mean, I need another Cherubi as well. But I need to have like Cherubi, Manaphy, Jirachi probably, right? So I can't even bench this, which is fine. Throw this down. Attach here. Although maybe... No, attaching is correct probably. And then research. That sucks. Could they get to 7 next turn? What are they at? 1? I mean, they could. It's unlikely. And I want Jirachi and Manaphy. So I think I just wait and just... I could Leaf Bringer, actually. And Leaf Bringer. Broken. One of your Pokemon. So I may as well throw them active, right? With that Leaf Bringer. Let's go. Broken. That's absolutely cracked. Manaphy first. Sableye. Oh, wait. I don't need Sableye. Because these things protect from... Oh, I will need Sableye eventually, though. I do need Sableye eventually. Oh, no. Excuse me. Jirachi eventually to protect from Sableye. I do need that eventually. Hey, brother. Can you give me a good discount code for Dragon Shield? Buying some for Orlando? I can't give you... I can give you the same discount code I give everyone else. Code AzulGG. It doesn't get better than that, unfortunately. But that's, I can do the same thing. I can do the same for you as I can do for everyone else, which is use code AzulGG to get yourself a discount over at dragonshield.com. Can you give me can you give me the real discount code? What is that? What show is that one quote? I know you're giving everyone else Tic Tacs. Give me the real drugs. What show is that from? That's what's coming to my mind when you said that message. I read it. That's what came to my mind. It's maybe an episode of Seinfeld. Azul hogging the best code for himself. Yeah, I'm hogging the best code. Oh my gosh, dude, that's so much energy. All right, they can't save live me next turn. I'm just gonna protect with Medify. I don't think I can afford to lose this much energy. So I'm just gonna chill for. I'm not gonna. If I didn't top deck this, I probably would have played the research. But because I top deck this, I'm gonna try and hold out for a turn of a prize card or a top deck, giving me an out to whatever this guy is. I'll give you the real medicine from Seinfeld. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Yeah, it's from Seinfeld. Give me the real medicine. I know you're giving it out here, giving everyone else Tic Tacs. All right, Cram. I'm not scared of Cram though. Also, like the damage becomes like irrelevant from the Cram if we get Jirachi down because they can't even clean it up with Sableye later. Wait, why would they get Cram instead of a Tina? Don't they need Tinas? I feel like they need Tinas here. Honestly, I think we're in a pretty good spot at this point. Actually, the Wo-Chien is like the best attacker into Tina, right? They attack with Tina, then we punch it with a Wo-Chien, and they can't attack with the next turn. I mean, they could like move it around or whatever, but we kind of like force them to do that. Yeah, they're not even knocking out my active here. So we can just chill. Oh, wait, never mind. They're doing something. All right. So now we have to kind of do something here. I mean, we could top deck Super Rod and just nest ball that back into play and still just keep chilling. That's pretty rough, actually. That's kind of annoying. Ooh, nice. We got an Iona, though. So I could go nest ball for Jirachi. Attach Iono. But it's pretty unlikely we find... It's pretty unlikely we find Super Rod and a way to get the Manaphy. But hopefully they whiff. We can Clara next turn, but... Yep. Greninja play is... Well, hold on. They also only have 4 in their loss zone. So they need to get to 7 in the loss zone, as well as get access to the energy for the combo. But if they don't get that, we're in an okay spot for sure. Bro, the AzulGG code is not working for me. Try it all capitals. It should work. It could be low. It should be. Yeah, just try all caps if you didn't try all caps. I think it is case sensitive, so you have to capitalize it. Capitalize every letter, and then you should be good. Yeah, try that. All right, that's good for us. They already got. Oh, there's 2 waters. Well, they got them both back, so. But they super rotted before they used flower selecting. Did they put the Comfy back? They did not put the Comfy back. That is not a very good play. That is not a very good play. Send this up, I guess. Oh, I don't have a... Well, I have Vessel. I don't have a Fire Energy for it, but I do have the Vessel, so... We're probably using Clara next turn, so we can just go Vessel away, Grass, get a Fire, attach a Fire, Clara for the Grass, and the Manaphy and the Regidrago back. We should be all good. Are you planning on some early access pack openings of Temple Forces? I already did one yesterday on the stream. It's in the VODs if you want to check it out. That's the only one I plan to do, though. Only one I plan to do. But it's up on the VOD. I didn't cut it and make it into a video, but it's there. Oh wait, did they actually get the play? That sucks. That's please do not have it. No shot. Wait, not yet. They still need what? Probably another gate. I don't know if they've retreated yet. I'm assuming they haven't retreated yet if they're doing it like this. They also got rid of their second Super Rod. So honestly, I think I'm fine still. They down 2 Super Rods, 2 gates, 3 gates. Yeah, even though they got this play to KO double Cherubi, I think I still just win. I'm still pretty confident. And they might actually even just go. They might even go KO Jirachi, KO True because they accept the Sableye. But Sableye is not really a threat if I don't have anything on the board that the Sableye can actually KO. So actually, yeah, to be honest, for this situation, I'm not too scared. Yeah, that's fine. I'm knocking them out here. So I don't think I even really need Manaphy, right? I don't even think I need Manaphy anymore. Because I'm knocking this out and they're down 2 Super Odd. Oh yeah, I don't need this Manaphy anymore. I just want Jirachi. So I can go. Wait, no. This first. Get rid of this. Fire, fire. Clara. Jirachi, Cherubi. Drug. Oh, energy. Yeah, sure. Probably just hold the rest of the energy as well. I'm gonna establish the Cherrim because I am going to Roxanne range this turn, but this is where I actually would like to mention another attacker. Maybe instead of the Cherubi, I should have actually got the Regidrago. I couldn't have put the fire energy on it though, so maybe it's not. Maybe it doesn't really matter too much. Just run Radzard? No Rad. There actually there's no Radiant Pokemon in here. You could play Radzard, but we like enough of our attackers hit as hard as Radzard. Like we have the Regidrago. The Regidrago hits as hard as Radzard, so yeah, from Clara. There's a Regidrago in the discard pile. So I could have instead of Claring for that, I could have Clared for the Drago potentially, but it's not that big of a deal one way or the other. I don't think. We'll be okay. I think we just win. I don't even think they have like a win condition really, to be honest. I could have sent them something smaller. No, but if I sent them something smaller, then they get the Sableye. What am I thinking? Yeah, I can't do that. What does this do again? Yeah. Well, actually, honestly, they have 3 prize cards left. They're not like that far behind in the prize exchange here. They could. Now, I think we'll be fine if they do it. They could go. Well, actually, no. I don't have a way to. I need to recover. I do need to recover this. I can actually KO a Giratina V. I actually need to recover that. Yeah. Or I need to like have access to the Wochian again. So I'm out of Clara. So I need to find like a Super Rod then. To get that thing back. So I could, I don't really, well, I don't know, it's still pretty good because it disrupts their hand, I guess. Well, I'm getting Roxanne, never mind. So we kind of just work with whatever we get. That's fine. We also do have Skater, so we could just go retreat. Get the energy back. I kind of would want to hold the fire though. They found their last gate. That sucks. But how many energy they got? 2. Do they have a psychic? And can they get into the? All right, that's a dub. That's 2 dubs. Is that 2 dubs? That's 2 dubs. We hit our first over. No, our second over of the stream today. All right, next prediction's up. Actually, did it go up? My thing stopped working. Let me get my thing working again. All right. Over. Up for the believers. And then next prediction's up. Over under 4.5. What do you think, chat? Can we get 5 wins with this deck? If I had Bulu Bucks to bet, I would bet yes. But I don't. So it's all on you to figure out. My faith is always with the believers, though. What are we on right now? 3 wins, right? No, or 2 wins. 2 wins, looking for 5. What ELO did people start to be good? I mean, you probably when you start playing against better players who like know what's going on. Probably around, I don't know, like 700. Would that be a fair guess, or would that be a fair estimate? 700. We would like to have gone first. This would be great if we had gone first. I feel like 700 is when you like start playing against like exclusively meta decks, or like if it is like a meme deck, it's like a Oh shoot, we're up against Zorobox. This has to be a bad matchup, right? How do I ever beat Zorobox? Maybe they like cook them. No, they play the Caesar. What if I just let them cook? Do you think we ever win if we let them cook? Or should we just start swinging and hope for the best? It's got to be a tough one though. New prediction? It should be up. The new prediction's up. Now it's down. I feel like we just like get aggressive and hope for the best, to be honest. Yeah, we can't really overcome the slow bro at the end of the game. That's like the tough thing to deal with. Let's just go double Cherubi. Yeah, I think we just like start swinging and hope they whiff, to be honest. Like we have Ionos and stuff, so we just like start swinging and play Iono. But I would imagine it's probably a bad matchup for sure. They just out tempo us at the end of the game with slow bro. Like we can't beat late game slow bro. Because a lot of resets and lots of players don't play consistently. There could be good players kind of wherever. Yeah, but I think there is like a point in the ladder where like generally you start to hit like real decks and players who like know what's going on. They might not be the best players, but they know what's going on. I think it's probably around like 700, 800 LP is where you start to get into like, you know, the people who are actually like a little bit more tryharding. Okay, well they are dead drawing. I guess that was always a possibility here. We have they are dead drawing, so we got that going for us. Well, I assume they're dead drawing. I guess they could have like a Bruno in their hand or something. Azul said tempo, let's get him. Oh, tempo's real. They also might be AFK. Either their hand is dead or they're AFK. Well, that's a Zoroark, so they're not AFK. Shoot, and I don't really have a follow-up if they actually have another attacker here. Maybe they just pass and hope I don't have 2 energy. I do have 2 energy. All right. Well, they KO me with both of these. I guess, yeah, I would rather get attacked with this one, though. Can't KO this. Oh. Well, I could have put a third. I didn't really think about this happening. I guess I can just punch them for a turn, and then they can't KO me back, and I punch them again. What? The hot bite KOs my wishy-washy. Bro, that's so dumb. I literally get KO'd by hot bite. Okay, nice. Research top deck. That's so dumb. Imagine you dying to a hot bite, bro. All right. Oh no, wait. Do I? Oh, I did 90 last turn, so I'm doing 120 this turn. Okay, never mind. It's better than I weren't a better. Oh, it's only basic energy, right? Okay, I'm fine with giving him that then. This one doesn't seem very good. It seems okay. Let's go ahead and play this. I don't think I need Jirachi in this matchup. I'm not tripping, right? I do. Yeah, I do 120. For sure. I don't know why I thought I was whiffing there, but yeah, I thought I whiffed the kill there. For some reason, last turn I thought I did like 60 damage, but we did do 90 because we killed the other thing. I thought I was behind by an energy, or down by an energy, whatever. You appreciate that prime sub there, Bran Flakes. Welcome to the Rat Pack. A lot of hay, but we got plenty of pirate ships. Ultra Ball for Curlia for refinement for 2. 0 into 2. Here we go. Yeah, I thought we were kind of screwed there. I'm not gonna lie, but we're chilling. Is there not a better Hydro Pump attacker than Wishy Washy out there? Oh, what? Wait. That means last turn they had Ultra Ball and Ambition, right? Oh no, they got a prize card. So they top decked one of them and the other one came off the prize cards. I was so confused there for a second. I was like, that shouldn't be possible. Uh-oh. Wait, I do go up an extra prize card here though. So because I'm up the extra prize card, I actually don't lose to what's it called, tempo anymore. So we might be fine now. Goes up Heracross. We actually might be fine now. see though. What's the lantern do? 200? So you just 200 damage? Not bad, not bad. Okay, we win if we don't whiff. No whiff, only wins. Artisan for another Cherubi. Patch fire here. I kinda just want to Serena away the Drago and the energy. Like Bruno here just feels so weak. Feels so unbelievably weak. The way their Artisan. Although Artisan's not bad for me as well. I think taking it away probably makes the most sense. Alright, now we're up that extra prize card, so we should just win. That gets alright, now we're really in business here. Level ball, boom, grab ourselves the Cherrim, got this up here. They gave us Artisan again. We can use Artisan. Set up both of these, play the Bruno. Looking. I'll actually probably attack with this instead as well. Probably. Well, I mean, we'll see what they attack with here as well. That also will make a difference to what we should attack with here, but we'll probably do that. Until they Electivire both your Cherubi. You think they play that? Nah, that's bad. Electivire is definitely bad. There's no way they play Electivire. They could, but no shot. All right, we don't have any energy in our hand currently. I don't think we're gonna whiff though. I think we'll be okay. We should be fine. But I will now send this up just to increase our odds here. Cherrim, Super Rod. Do I need another attacker? I could recover this. I don't think I need another attacker though, because I have another of these in there. And doing 160 should be enough, right? They don't have anything. Well, is there anything weird that they have that has more than 160 HP? Maybe I should recover one of these just in case. Maybe I will recover this just in case. Then I guess, sure. I don't think so though. I don't think they have anything else though. The weird builds went back to the Vire gimmick. The recent builds went back to the Vire gimmick. Nah, no shot. Sea Titan has 180. Okay, so I do need a heavy hitter. Ezor, sure. So I'll set up this. I guess I will get back to Big Boy then. What does the Electivire do again? I don't remember what the Electivire does. They're off tempo for Electivire though. I don't think they can go into Electivire anymore, but I do forget what it does. 50 to all? Literally cringe. All right. Get back the heavy hitter, Fire Grass. Because I don't mind drawing into energy off the Horde here. Just get another of these for now. Draw 2. I don't know what I would see off this that I'd ever want to play. Would I rather play Bruno or Research? Bruno would conserve the Research, but Research just gets rid of the Iono. I don't really want Iono in my deck anymore, I don't think. I think we just play the Research. But I also want the Bruno. Well, actually, I could have thinned out the Bruno as well. I'm just going to get this thing set up as well. Maybe I shouldn't have. Can they do some weird stuff where they trap that? I don't think they're going to be able to do anything weird. I'm trying to think if they can. They maybe could. I'll just go ahead and take this. So if they add on me, I guess I won't draw into it. I don't think I'm going to need it anymore this game, so like having access to level ball shouldn't make a big difference, but we'll see. It should be a dub at this point. I don't think they can make the comeback. That is what we need though, because if we had actually drawn, if they had drawn on tempo, then we would have lost. They got that slow bro at the end of the game. I saw they discarded a lantern for their electric type. Wait, can the Electivire not only spread damage but also one hit KO stuff that's weak to lightning? Or is there not actually a thing? No, Fire isn't useful as lightning attacker. Oh, so it's just for the spread. They play it just for the spread. His first attack needs Mag Mortar on the bench or some shit. Hey, you can play both. You can play both. Maybe that's what they intended it to be honest. Super Singe. Camerupt. You know what it is. I mean, I guess I attack with this here. Oh wait, I actually don't have energy here. Hold up. That's actually not good. I'd rather play a different supporter besides Iono, but I'll probably have to draw 4 of this if I play. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. I actually need 1 energy to attack though. But I do want the other Regidrago set up. So I think it's correct to go like this and then play Iono. And then draw. Because I want this to have to like chain these two in case I need to draw into more energy here. No! I just need an energy. Maybe I should have... Alright, we're fine. Dude. I'm dying. Alright. We did it. Yeah, I could have drawn first, but I want to have like the chance of like burning the cards out of my hand first, which I think was correct. It wasn't like that high of a chance that I draw into like a different draw supporter. It was just like a chance. And after they KO this, if they go KO this plus Iono, I need like the draw power of this Regidrago on board. So I have to like bench that this turn for sure. So if I don't bench that, then we could be in real trouble. But we should be good now. We should be good now. Now I'm feeling safe. If we top deck an energy, we could Pokegear into Clara or something like, and then that would be fine as well. We'll be all right now, I think. How many energy? I have a ton. Dude, do I have any energy I have left? 5. I have 5 energy, 1 superior. Oh, 1 retrieval, 1. Actually, I don't have that many energy left. And Clara. Yeah, actually, never mind. I don't have that many energy left. I thought I had a lot. We don't have that many. If I top deck an energy, though. Oh, they can't win next turn anyways because they don't have an out to slow bro. So I actually have 2 turns to win the game here because they don't have an out to slow bro. If I top deck energy, though, this could be Clara, and that would win us the game. So this getting Clara doesn't matter. But I could grab this and then research it all away. I could bench a Cherubi, but it's probably... I'll just research it all. Researching it all away should be fine. All right, dope. All right, that's another dub. We're on to 3. We now have 4 decks that have each won 3 games. Can we finally get a 4 win streak deck? Let's see. I think this deck is actually good if it's built right. Not playing any Snorlax is so bad. Don't talk to me ever again, Paul. Nobody likes Snorlax. Just a big cat. Man, right when we were looking for it. This hand. Dude, what? Is this the same opponent? This has to be the same opponent. There's no way I just hit back-to-back Zoroarks. Now we're cooked. Now we're cooked. Oh, wait, hang on. We got that pack calling, though, actually. Never mind. We're fine. But we probably just lose because this matchup is terrible. Wait. Okay, this is a different deck for sure. Wait, they go to the hand, right? It's not basics? Okay. So I need to get this. I have the potential to attack next turn. I could play the vessels. I don't know. It doesn't seem... Maybe I will play them, though. This is definitely a different Zoroark player, though, right? Because they have the Bieber. I didn't see the Bieber on the other one. Oh, are Wochians prized? Unlucky. All right. I mean, that's still a good squad there, though. Still a good squad. All Do I actually ever attack with a Cherubi over the Zarude, actually? I might do that. That's so much energy invested, though, to retreat this and then attack with that instead. Probably not, actually. Oh, that doesn't KO. Oh, no. Do they have boss KO Lone Cherubi? Nah, no shot. They whiff. They might retreat the Zoroark. B-Barrel for 1 into the boss? That'd be sick. Like, not in a good way. Like, it'd be sick. It'd be sickening if they had that. So they do play Slowbro, though. It's still a Zoroark deck. That's rough. I don't know. That's tough. Yeah, this does not seem like a good matchup, to be honest. I think we're in another tough one here. If I can, like... What if I, like, let them start winning and then counter catch a KO their B-Barrel, though? Is that the play? Should I just, like, let them start winning? Like, what if we just, like, do this? I could get the knockout this turn. I don't know. Maybe I should put the pressure on. I'm actually just not sure the correct way to approach this. I'm not sure how to approach this. I, like, want to, like, let them start winning so I can counter catch a KO the B-Barrel. But then she would, like, set up another one through Zoroark. Yeah, it's probably correct to just be aggressive. Probably just correct to be aggressive here. Change my mind. Yeah, we're just gonna start swinging. Like if I could just like pass here, and then next turn go like counter catch B barrel, and then maybe from there start donking out their active, but it feels like it's too slow. I'm not sure. Maybe that was a correct play though. I didn't have to be super aggressive. So it goes. Should you not have put another ability in play? Oh, true. Well, hang on. I could have rocked alone. I could have rocked just Cherrim. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that could have been, yeah. Well, no, I could have like not benched Drago or Cherubi and just had lone Cherrim. And if they boss KO Cherrim, then I can just go bench Cherubi on the next turn. That actually would have been a play, to be honest. Yeah, I could have held both of them. I could have held both. I don't know if that's correct, but like being set up is also nice because imagine if my opponent just goes. Well, imagine if my opponent just Iono's here. Imagine if my opponent just Iono's here and all I have is a Rude and a Cherubi. That doesn't sound that good either, to be honest. That's a good sign. Although, to be honest, I don't have a way to retreat my Cherubi if it gets stuck. Yeah, I can't actually retreat my Cherubi currently. Maybe I should have held one energy off. Should have held on to one more energy actually instead. Maybe there was better. I don't know. Plus Dragon Sword. Yeah. But if we do need to find a way to get in the ahead in the prize exchange, that might have been the moment to do it, to be honest. Oh, they could still get the knockout here, though. We're not done yet. Or they need a Scyther or Caesar plus an energy. They did just discard 2 energy there. Okay, it looks like they maybe got it. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Maybe like at the end of the game we can do something weird to like not draw down to 1 prize card. I don't know. We'll just keep putting on the pressure and we'll see what happens as we get closer to the end of the game, I guess. Oh, I had to send up this. Any of this would have been bad, actually. Almost messed up. All right. Super Rod. Do need to get another Cherubi in play here. Cherubi. Nest Ball for another Drago. Not that Drago. Attach a Drago. I'll also draw with Dragon's Horde first. Okay. Take away their stadium, probably correct. Level Ball, just grab. I could grab the Wishy. Probably the Jirachi is the worst thing here, though. They grab the the Wishy-Washy so it's not a liability anymore. Actually, I have to be careful with this energy. Wait, it's 3, 6, 8. No, we have plenty of energy left to retreat something. That's fine. So this here. I could Nest Ball here, just get another attacker. I guess. Just get another Regidrago. Just get the Horde, the Swarm. Well, actually, maybe this one does have 3 retreat costs. I guess I gotta be a little bit careful. I think we'll be okay. I don't think it's gonna get stuck in the active, but it is possible. We have any way to keep sniping Zorua? Nope. Play no boss, no snipe attacker. We can attack the active, and when we're behind, we can use counter catcher. That's it. Are they only giving you single prize decks to fight with this deck? I don't know. That's all we've hit so far, though. Hey, we won the first two, so, you know, we're still in there. Jolteon? Yeah, I don't even know what the Jolteon does. Not only single prize decks, but Slowbro decks. I mean, the first deck we played against was Reggie's, but yeah. 180 to EXs or Vs. Why not use Wishy-Washy as a tank? Yo, they whiffed. Let's go. That's honestly pretty sick. Bonk. I just hold on to the tank because that's a retrieval. Yeah, Wishy-Washy doesn't work as a tank because it only gets tanky if you have the water energy. Honestly, it probably wouldn't do anything anyways. It still probably would just get KO'd for our current board state. I could have retreated there to get those energy back, to be honest, and then attacked with this root. That was maybe better, actually. Could have recovered the energy. Right here, Grass here, holding energy. And this is fine as well. It's not that big of a deal. And Zoroark has to be one of the worst archetypes people have consistently been trying to make work of all time. Honestly, it might be. People have been trying to make this deck work for a long time. People have been trying to make the deck work for a long time. But it is it is not yeah. Has it ever been good? When was Zorobox the best? I can't even think of when it was the best. I don't even know. I don't remember. There's definitely a time where it was like okay. I don't remember what time that was. It was a time. Never? It's possible. I think they had to, well, that's not true. All right. There was a time where it was best. There definitely was a time where it was best. There had to be a time where it was best, even if it wasn't good. I don't think the deck's ever been good. I'm just going to leave this in the deck, to be honest. I'm just going to hit him with the Iono. And then draw. Before Zard came out. Probably, yeah. I have 4 energy there. Whoever want Manaphy, actually. I'm gonna go with Manaphy instead. I don't want to put that. I don't know. I'm just like scared of putting this down. I don't know why. I'm just gonna hold on to it. I don't need it for sure, so I'm just gonna hold on to it for now. I was like better before Lost Box came out. Oh, that's maybe the killer, right? Lost Box is maybe the killer. But Lost Box hasn't been like a huge threat recently, so it could have been played more recently, I guess. At least a decent amount, or it could have been a little bit. Could have been played a little bit. That's fine. Was it a mistake for me to give them the Manaphy? Can they do something because I put Manaphy in play? I don't think so, right? Yeah, probably not. I got 2 top 16 placements in the Indonesia regional recently. I did see that. Yeah, I did see that. All right, finally we break the 3 win streak. Get to the 4. Let's go. I can go delete all the other decks that have 3 wins now. Bye. Wait, where are they? Bye. All gone. All gone. I didn't realize I sold the Urshifu deck there. All right. How far can we go now? Can we get to the 5? Do we call Sanders' deck a Zorobox? No. Or, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Prediction? The prediction's currently up. Predictions are up. Wait, is the prediction up? I think the prediction is up, unless I'm trolling. Yeah, prediction's currently up. I actually don't know what I'm gonna do in this hand. Win first against Tina. We maybe just try and draw as many cards as possible with. We probably just try and draw as many cards as possible with Dragon Sword. Casino allows you. Well, the prediction's been up. The prediction has been up. Pass, I guess. Escape Rope, Cram goes pretty hard here, but I've seen us play Escape Rope is usually just like 1. So we'll probably be safe for a turn. We'll see. So our board wants to look like double Cherrim, Medify, Jirachi, 2 attackers. That's our board. Well, hopefully we're attacking it. Our best top deck, I think, is probably Cherrim for sure. No Escape Rope, please. No Escape Rope. Yeah, the next prediction is over under 4.5. We're currently on 4. Yo, man, which deck should I craft? I collected like 1.5k gems and I struggle to decide. I mean, whatever deck looks most interesting to you. Like that's what you should always just base it off of. You don't. Yeah, whatever deck you want to play. Unless you give me some criteria of what you're trying to accomplish. But if you don't have a criteria of what you're trying to accomplish, then I can't really give you an answer. Besides, whatever deck looks coolest to you. Our board is going to look like Regidrago empty bench. Nah, no shot. Austina doesn't barely attack with turn 1 Cram, let alone with our Escape Rope. Dude, what the heck? We're cooking. Grammy. All right, here we go. Top deck. I guess my next, like, top deck Cherrim. The next best top deck is maybe Fire Energy. No, Cherrim. Oh, let's go. Let's get it. That's huge, man. That's huge. The Cherrim top deck here is filthy. We are cooking now. Ooh, and then we got the whole squad. We get the backup in here. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna level ball for the other one. Cherrim. I do need to find a Fire Energy still. We have good odds. Good odds of that. Good odds of that. Incredible stuff. Truly unbelievable. I'll just throw that there for now. I think we're chilling besides that. Oh, should I actually go Skater Park Retreat? This thing has 20 HP left. What are they going to attack with next turn? But the Wo-Chien is good. Like, if they attack with Shred, I'd want to respond with a Wo-Chien into a Shred. So I could go level ball for... No, they're not going to get the Sableye next turn, so I don't need Jirachi quite yet. I think we'll just swing here. Yeah, we'll just swing. That's fine. Yeah, I'm actually... Because the only thing I'm, like, scared of them attack... The only thing retreating would, like, play around would be Cram. But if I retreat into this Wo-Chien and then they shred this, that sucks. I want to use this into the Shredder. So this feels better overall, I think, to play like this. Yeah, this feels best overall. Because I got rid of their Cram, so they would need like Super Rod and S-Ball, which, like, if they get there, that's fine. You know, we're still ahead in the prize exchange, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, not that big of a deal if they do get there. This next turn, though, I do need a... I mean, honestly, if they got to a Sableye this turn, we'd probably just lose. If they, like, Sableye, KO, like... Yeah, Sableye would be tough. I mean, if they attack with Shred this turn, though, I'd want to KO it with the other Regidrago, right? Yeah. Attacking with this would be fine, but I'd rather Regidrago it, so... I don't have that... I don't have the out to that right now, so we have to acquire that, but it's possible. Ooh, it might just be another Cram Punch. Wait, did they just gate for 1 there? I think so, right? So cringe, man. Okay, they are shredding though, which is good for us. We can either attack with the Wo-Chien, or I could just one-hit KO it. guess I'm just gonna push up Medify here because I can abuse the skater park, I guess. Skater park, vessel away top deck, level ball for Jirachi. Oh my god! Dude. I mean, I got nothing to say on that one. Don't talk to me. But then I have to vessel away this guy. Bench, skater park. I want to get my Jirachi this turn for sure. I just don't have anything to Serena. I could Serena away this. Okay, so I could go Jirachi, attach, Serena away the Regidrago. Yeah, I was like, how am I sequencing this? I actually wasn't sure for a little bit there. Oh. Well, no, I can get rid of the grass, right? And then we're just chilling. Yeah. I was like, I don't really want to get rid of either of these. I did have to like sit there for a second and think about that, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what the heck are we doing here now then? And then I could play the Super Rod now. Got some good recovery here, to be honest. Get back. But I kind of want to get this thing back. I kind of want to recover this Regidrago, so I think I'll wait. I could get Roxanne this turn, though, to be honest. So maybe I should have been a little bit more aggressive with the Rod. Possibly. All right, I'm going to let them play out their turn. I'll be right back. Wait, did they just go AFK? Are they waiting for me? The counter catcher, huh? That's fine. I don't really mind them doing that too much. I do want to recover the Jirachi though. I want to get it back and play around. Actually, Sableye's not that even that big of a threat here because they could kill my Cherubi and that's it because they can't even hit this thing. Yeah, actually, we'd be kind of chilling. It's honestly not even that scary. Honestly, Cram punching this was probably scarier. Well, my hand not having any good cards is kind of scary too, but I think we'll be okay. Oh, they could Sableye this for 12 though and then trap it. I guess I got like hammer in. I go hammer in plus Jirachi eventually. I could retreat to this thing and start attacking with this instead. Do I just attack here? Do I just attack or do I retreat and attack? Why would I want to save this over something else? I'll just attack. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like why I would want to attack with something else, but I can't actually come with a reason, to be honest. I find this energy that's okay, but yeah. Y'all think they're gonna try and KO my Cherrim and my Cherubi? I'm gonna go ahead and bet that they're gonna try and KO. They're gonna KO my Cherrim and they're gonna attempt to KO my Cherubi. Azul Sable requirement for Lost Zone decks. I don't have one in my deck and only run one Cherrim, and I'm worried about prizing it. I mean, it just depends on the Lost Zone deck. Yeah, it depends on the Lost Zone deck. If we're talking about Lost boxes, then I would play one. If it's Lost Tina, then I wouldn't. So it depends. I hate how the Lost Zone isn't centered on the hexagon. Yeah, why is it like... It just feels weird. It feels too small. They need to make it bigger, at least a little bit bigger. There's so much space to use. They could like make... They could put the Lost Zone somewhere else. Gudra? I don't know if I'd play a heavy ball in Gudra, to be honest. I don't know. I haven't played Gudra in a while. No clue. Yeah, absolutely no clue. Okay, they're still cooking. Are they gonna start Requiem my Reggie Drago? Bye, Reggie Drago. You did well. I guess we just punch him with the... We need to get Jirachi reestablished though at some point. Ooh, hello? All right, good draw, good draw. Oh, it's not good though. Only one grass left. All right, that's fine. Oh, they could abuse that next turn, I guess. Oh, all right, sure. I like... Well, this card's not very good. I could like play this. I could play to get rid of this and... Well, no, I think I'm just going with this. So I'm gonna put one active. I guess I'll put one on the Cherubi because it makes the Cherubi a pivot. Then you try and get into something else. Just 140 punch. I could also wait until they go down to one prize card. Now I could counter catch a KO this. Could be my play. I could leave it on the... I could just leave it and then counter catch for the win. Third perfect top deck. We got a couple of them. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I could play it like that here. We'll see. Yeah, they can't do that much with the Sableye here. They like KO my Cherrim. All right. Well, I could just KO the active now, and then I KO anything on the board as long as I draw into an out. So I probably just go for the knockout here. I guess they're gonna go KO. They're gonna KO my Cherrim now. They're gonna go KO Cherrim. Yeah. Okay. Okay. How many rocks in? It's just 2. Yeah, it's just 2. He plays 2. Oh, they did it. Dude, no, stop. No. Wait, did they not? All right, they took the knockout at least. But they are putting someone Cherubi, right? That's why it's like... Let's go. Ooh, okay. Dude, I just don't miss on these top decks, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go Clara 4, Cherrim, this guy, some energy. I'm gonna do this. I'm a super rod. I'm gonna get back this just in case. Get back this just in case. And a grass. No, I need double grass here. I'm gonna vessel away the grass to get 2 energy for this and just have it be. Well, then they could do some weird counter catcher play on like this. And then like Sableye counter catcher still. Down 1 counter catcher, 1 super rod, 4 gates, 4 switch cards, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy. 7, 8, 9, 12 energy gone. I guess they could. Oh wait, I could Skater Park this turn. Huh. A lot of energy to take back. Okay, they conceded. Yeah, I should have like retreated and then yeah, that's what I would have done there. Yeah. I kind of like missed that though. I'm not gonna lie. All right, that's another dub. We're up to 5 in a row. That's the over. That's the new prediction. Over under 8.5. Get your predictions in. What do you think? How far do you guys think we can go with this deck? So far, it's working out. We're about to hit up that Houndoom League over here. Road to Arceus with DooD decks. We might get there. Yeah, I think Retreat and Horde was definitely the play there for sure. Definitely should have been, would have been Horden. Would have been Horden if it could have been Horden. Would have been Horden everything. I don't know why I clicked. Doesn't really matter though, I guess. Damn, y'all are going in on the under, bro. What the heck? Y'all are hating. No faith even after all that? After all this deck has shown you, you're still voting on the under, bro? Come on. Give it a chance, man. Have some faith. Oh my gosh, this hand sucks. I was like, have some faith, but that's a lot of energy recovery biting the dust to this research on this next turn. Not looking good. Okay. So we can go Vessel away and energy to get... We're up against Charizard, which is a good matchup. I want grass energy, to be honest, because I want to be able to attack with the Zarude and the Wo-Chien. Yeah, Zarude and Wo-Chien are like the main attack. I feel like the Zarude is the way to go. So I almost want like double fire to go attach fire. And then we got the schooling them next turn. Super Rod back that grass. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're frying. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine and frying. It could be Lax. It could be Lax. I guess that's fair. That's true. It's probably Charizard, though. I mean, if it's Lax, can we beat Lax? I guess Lax is beatable. Iono? Maybe their hand is just so bad they have to Iono. Oh, actually, that doesn't make any sense. Because they Ultra Balled away an Iono. That would be crazy. They would have been big time throw in there for sure. If that is what they did. But no, not quite. Big time throw in. Just attach a Wishy and swing for forever? Well, I mean, it depends what kind of Lax it is. If they're playing the... Well, they have the Pidgey. They can just knock out my Wishy turn 2 or something like that. I assume this means they have Call for Family. They didn't go with another Pidge. I guess maybe you have to be afraid of... other things, though. Wait, what did I Vessel away? I Vesseled away an energy? I honestly maybe... Now that I'm thinking, I probably should have Vesseled away the Cherrim, right? Vessel away Cherrim, because I need the Cherrim in the deck more than I need the energy in the deck. Yeah, actually, that was a mistake, probably. No Call for Family? Dude. If they switch, don't they donk you? No! No! They do! I don't even think they realized that initially either. And then they're like saying, they're like, wait, hold on a second. No, the donk? Dude, not like this. Wait, hold on. It might be prized. And it might be prized. It might be prized. Okay, it's prized. It's prized. We're still in it. We're still in it. I would definitely like a shuffle draw. can use that later to actually gust up Luminian, which is probably a pretty big deal. Yikes, there's a lot of energy recovery biting the dust. Oh, and the Cherrim actually biting the dust is also pretty bad. Oh my gosh. So I actually shouldn't take the KO. I should just pass and hope their hand is dead. Because if I KO this, the Heat Tackle KOs me. Dude, come on. What was that draw? Dude, that is miserable. They literally needed an energy. They could have prized like 5 energy and only played 6. Possible. That would be crazy. Imagine if they did prize 5 energy here. No. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Damn, right when we get there, bro, we hit the under. Most unfortunate outcome here. You hate to see it, chat. You hate to see it. Another doubter dub as we hit the under. Well, we got a new leader in the DooD race. The March DooD race. 5 wins with the 1 prize Cherrim deck. 5 dubs with the 1 prize Cherrim deck. If you cook this, would you cut Wishy? Probably. This guy sucks. Wait, is there something that's weak to water that you want this for? Yeah, is there something that's weak to water that you want this for? What's weak to water? Nothing, right? Yeah, I think Wishy's just bad. Entei, I guess Entei, yeah, Entei would be a thing. But like even this thing KOs Entei, so like we have it out. Alright. What we got next? This will probably be the last deck of the day. Psychic Box. Alright. We've gone far with Cofagrigus box before in the past. Let's see what this one can do. Yeah, this will be the last deck of the day though. Plus run Radzard before Wishy. I mean, maybe. Radzard would suck to open with because we don't play switch cards, but I guess you could just load it up and start swinging. Oh, prediction, my bad. All right, prediction's up, prediction's up. Over under 1.5. Snorlax is the key? Nah, Snorlax is... Nope. Oh, that's true. Skater Spark is the switch card. That is true. You have some way to move it. Opening it would still suck, but I guess. Oh, you can't Cherrim? Can't attach, never mind. Oh, yeah, you can't even Cherrim to it. Yeah, I get. So it's not terrible. It's not terrible, but opening it would be terrible. Like, opening it would be terrible, but I don't think it's terrible. Yeah, starting it would be pretty awful, to be honest. Okay, we're up against a Charizard deck. Honestly, probably a good matchup. I want to get a... Well, we'll take the Cofagrigus, I guess. I don't really want to play the Ultra Ball then. I think I'm content with just going like attach pass here. I kind of wanted to, what I wanted there was like a Natu. And then next turn I would have Ultra Balled for the Cofagrigus, but so we're gonna open up with Cofagrigus. I mean, we can do some damage on this first turn, to be honest. We could like KO Charmander Pidgey if we really wanted to. If they don't put like enough Pokemon in play, we could go for that. We'll see. Of course, I am assuming that it is. I mean, it could be control, I guess. Looks like it's not control though. I think I need more. I don't think I'm gonna play the boss here. Like, I think I need to go for the Iono to get more set up. Unless they like only go one Charmander. That would be weird if they only put one Charmander in play here, though. I guess this could be control still. They could be calling for family in a control deck right now. What? What? Well, now I am gonna boss them. You just like gave up on their guys? Where's your squad at? Honestly, maybe I should have held the boss. I could have held the boss there. Their hand must have been really weird. They must have like 4 Sealstone in their hand. The only thing that makes sense there is if they have like 4 Sealstone in their hand. Otherwise, that's like such a weird grab there. For sure. Also, I remember you asked if someone could make a software to tell you what cards you have in the discard lost zone and deck. I'm making one. I find opponent discard pile. I can fetch it up with Python. That would definitely be interesting if that is something you're able to make. I did have someone show me something that does what I would want it to do. However, the method that they used to do that did not seem like it probably fit with PTCG Live's TOS, basically. Like, so I don't know how what your method is to figure it out, but the way they did it is probably not I mean, is the word just legal? Probably not legal, so yeah, the way someone made one and showed it to me, but it's definitely against TOS is my after showing it to someone else to take a look at it, the way they did it is definitely against TOS. So although it is cool, I don't know if illegal is the right word to use, but it sounds like cheating no matter what way you slice it. It's just well, it's just like was it? It's just like a deck tracker. I wouldn't say it's cheating. It's just a deck tracker. It basically just tracks your deck. I don't think I would call it cheating. Honestly, I don't care if I hit a basic here. I don't really want an S-Pather though, to be honest. I'll grab this. I can Ultra Ball these two away, I guess. Little, and then I'll also get another Natsu. Complianty? I don't know, is that a word? Is that the word? Yeah, basically it was like a deck tracker, prize tracker, software. But the way they did it didn't seem like it was like it would definitely lead into a problem. So basically I'm just saying, depending on how you go about it, it might not be worth it in the long run. It might not be usable. Wait, how much damage does this thing do? What is it? 30 plus? I don't remember what it does. What does this Pather do? And let me look it up. I can look it up over here. Hold up. +30 for each energy touch both Pokemon. So we'll do 90, 180, 60, 120, 240. Plus one more. So I guess putting what, 3 damage counters on the Charmander, then 2 on the Jirachi, I guess. Because I can kill Jirachi with hands, and then this means I need 1 less energy on my S-Pather. Yes? Or am I tripping? I kind of want 2 on the Jirachi, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense, yeah. When does the new online PokemonTCG come out? As When does the new online Pokemon TCG come out? Anyone know? You mean Pokemon Pocket? Their announcement was sometime this year. Reddit post about Jirachi not working incoming. Oh, I didn't really think about Charmeleon evolving, actually. Oh, but I guess I can't go after it anyways. It prevents effects of attacks. So it's a little bit different, I guess. I can't go after it. This is still fine, I guess. Dude, I've seen a... I don't know what it was. I forget what it was, but I saw a Reddit post recently where someone... Like, the interaction was, like, on board why the cards didn't work, but someone made a post. It was like, why is this not working? Which is fine. It's fine to ask, but it was just funny. Countercatcher my Natsu? That's pretty rude, to be honest. It was not very cool of you. If I can draw, yeah, I can draw 3 prize cards this turn. I don't know. Win the game. I just need to find energy though. That's a good one. All those kind of posters. I don't know if it's a symptom of the client being bad or just a lot of new players thing. It's just a lot of new players. Definitely just a lot of new players, which is a good thing to see. But the correct answer, as always, as it has been for a while, is read the card. But there is like a learning curve overall in Pokemon or any card game. There is like a slight learning curve to the language in any card game, to be honest. So the answer is usually read the card. And Pokemon's pretty simple compared to other card games, because there's like very few keywords that you don't just know instantly by knowing the game, by knowing like the base rules. But they still exist. It still exists to an extent in Pokemon. Like a slight learning curve to reading cards. Not reading cards, but to reading cards. There's like a slight learning curve to reading cards. Not massive though. Damn, the whole squad, bro. They all just rolled up late. Didn't even need them. Which is the same person who beat the last deck, so we got our revenge on Hex. Combustion for 50, kind of broken. Are they really not going to get a Charizard here? Come on, you got to get at least a Charizard out. How is there 6 dead cards in their hand? What do they have in there? Those are always those moments when your opponent doesn't like do something and they have like this like, okay, thank goodness. I was like, bro, what could they possibly have or not have in their hand? Or they're passing here. I was like, there's just no way. It felt like they were geared up to pass there. Or they were gearing up to pass there. They were just taking a nap. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, you guys can't see the opponent's name anymore. I didn't even realize that. The same deck seems of course it's possible someone else. Yeah, you guys can't see. I didn't even realize you guys couldn't see their name anymore because my overlay. So could you tell us what you think that are the most important things to learn for being a good player? There's no like most important thing. It's just everything. Yeah, it's just everything. There is like well, I guess gameplay is like the most important thing. Like I would say not worrying about deck building is like probably a good start. Like don't overly worry about deck building, because if you don't play well, it doesn't matter how well you can build a deck. But also like becoming a better deck builder usually goes hand in hand with becoming a better player. But then once you get to a certain point, if you're not able to like innovate on your own, then that's gonna like hold you back from being not a good player or even potentially winning tournaments. But not being able to innovate will hold you back from being a great player. If you only ever learn how to play the game well, but never learn how to deck build at all, or learn how to innovate or adjust your deck around stuff, then it's like impossible to become a great player in the Pokemon TCG. You could always be good, but you'll never be great. I guess like theoretically, if you know someone who could do all of the analysis of the preparation for you and then just give you the deck. I guess that would also work. That could work. And then all you'd have to do is play. But you'd have to find someone who's that good, who then you'd just kind of be able to like leech off of as for like deck lists and innovations, tournament to tournament. But I mean, just learning how to play the game. Game planning and sequencing. Game planning and sequencing. Those are like the two things. At the beginning of your turn, what are you doing? Is the game plan. Yeah, the game planning and sequencing. The beginning of your turn, what am I trying to do this turn? What do I think is best to do this turn? That's you coming up with your best play or your game plan. And then how am I going to get there? How do I get myself the best chance of getting there while still being able to win the game, which is the sequencing of it all. Yeah, turn 2 Kofagriga seems pretty good. We'll go for that. Why is there a tanky Flittle and a squishy Flittle? I just want 2 squishy Flittles. After the next turn, if your own EX abilities is funny. I mean, it's just a one of. It's just for... I got the turn 2 in hand again. But it's only as good as... Well, the turn 2 here is pretty good. And we have a... Dude, alright, it's broken. Patch Ultra Ball Research, kind of insane. There actually is like an argument to go get like a Natsu there, to be honest, with the Ultra Ball instead of holding it. Because I do want to set up towards my Zatus, and there's a chance that I draw into Kofagrigus on this next off the research. I don't know. There's like an argument for it, I guess, there, but yeah, for getting better, just focus on learning how to play better. I think I mean, obviously that's like easy to say, but I guess like another thing that goes with that pretty heavily is thing that goes pretty heavily with that is making sure you're trying to get as many high quality games of Pokemon in as possible. So not just like you know, trying to like play in online tournaments or play at cups and challenges or stuff like that. And then also like removing distractions if you are playing at home. Not like in a tournament, because it's a little bit easier to lock in if you go to like a cup or a challenge. But if you're just like playing online in an online tournament, it can probably be a little bit harder to... Jeez, it's a lot of energy to bite the dust. A little bit harder to lock in. A little bit harder to lock in. I'd definitely rather KO a Ralts here than a Screamtail. Making sure you remove distractions around you, like, you know, don't be like watching a TV show or watching YouTube videos. Just like focus on the tournament you're playing in as much as possible and remove outside distractions so you can really try and play at your like max potential. Because if you're not playing at your max potential, then it's harder to build on top of your current ceiling if you're not playing at your current ceiling. You gotta be playing at your current ceiling to be able to build on your ceiling. You have to be playing at your ceiling, or to more efficiently build on top of your ceiling. Like, you can still like get better. You can still like become better than you were by playing at like 75%, but you'll be getting that much better, that much faster if you that much faster if you are actually playing at 100%. What are my thoughts on Cineroar EX? It doesn't seem competitive. Now, are you going to be playing that instead of Charizard EX? No. I won't be playing anything instead of anything else. Yeah, I don't approach Pokemon with the idea of ever like not playing something or playing something. So in Cineroar EX, I don't think it's competitively viable, but even if it was, I wouldn't be playing it over Charizard. I would just maybe also be playing it, or I would just probably be playing both. But if I ever brought one to the tournament, it would just be which one I think is better to bring to the tournament. What's more important, prize mapping or sequencing? Both. Everything is just as important as everything else. There's nothing is more important than anything else. Everything is trying to maximize your efficiency with everything is most important. Nothing is more important than anything else. Prize mapping is kind of just like game planning anyways. If you game plan poorly and then sequence a bad game plan, it doesn't matter. Or if you sequence a bad game plan well, it doesn't matter that you sequence it well. If you pick a bad game plan and then sequence it poorly, it doesn't. If you pick the best game plan but sequence it poorly, it's the same thing. It's like you're just digging yourself a hole no matter what you're doing. Dude, their setup sucks. I don't even want to Iono though. I think I'm gonna research. I was gonna Iono, but they have nothing going on over there. Nothing is more important than anything else. It's all like pretty much equally as important, and just getting better at everything across the board is the important part. I just want to get another Yamask. Yamask? Oh, I forgot about Radiant Alakazam. Maybe I should actually get the Alakazam. Well, it has 2 retreat costs, so I don't really want to bench it yet. I think we should hold on to it now that I'm thinking about it. Just swing. Knock out 3-2. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even think it's possible for them to win from here, to be honest. 3 prize cards left. They can't even attack this turn. They could Raihan an attack. Look out. Azul's viewers for some reason dropped after him saying that. Whatever happened to Stefan Ivanov? He still plays. Haven't seen him on stream in a while. Yeah, he hasn't had like a big performance recently. Now I'm feeling good. I guess I just don't bench this. I guess I just punch. Chillin'. This is so cooked for the opponent. Yeah, not looking good. I'm not gonna lie, it's not looking good for them. Coffin might be too broken for the DooD decks. Coffin usually does do pretty well. Whenever we in the DooD streams, the Coffin does do pretty well. New day. Coffin do be cooking. Yeah, just work on getting. I mean, the way you can think about it is just trying to get more high quality games of Pokemon isn't. I think is like one like key thing you should focus on. How can I get more high quality games of Pokemon? And try and maximize the amount of high quality games of Pokemon you should play. And then I think like setting a number of games per week to play most of the time on PTCG Live is also a good thing to do. Be like, you know, whatever, and that's like individualistic, right? Like work, school, other obligations you have outside of playing Pokemon. You know, how much time do you have to actually devote towards Pokemon? And then as much as you can, try and play, like give yourself a number of games to try and play each week, whatever works for you, and then try and have them be like high quality games of Pokemon. Or instead of games, like trying to play in like a certain number of like online tournaments or something like that. Oh yeah, we did get the over on that. Let's go. But then with that as well, just like trying to like basically, like I said, they're sequencing, game planning, prize mapping, all those things. But like at the end of the day, you're just trying to increase your win rate, and getting better at all those things across the board increases your win rate. You're trying to get better at Pokemon. I feel like trying to break it down into like sequencing or the other things. Like I feel like some people like say that they struggle with one thing over another thing, and like I've seen this as I've like been done coaching. But when like someone says that they struggle with like sequencing more than they do with game planning, like once we get into it, they're just as good and bad at everything across the board. It's like it's hard to really be truly terrible at game planning, but really good at sequencing. If you know card games in general, like if you're good at card games in general, I think it's definitely possible that you're better at sequencing probably than not. But like, yeah, I'll when I'll get into coaching sessions sometimes with people, they'll say that they're like good at this or bad at that. But then when we get into it and we start going through everything, it's like they're just like equally good and bad at like kind of everything. Like across the board, you're kind of just at a skill level. And as you get better at one thing, you will get better at the other things as well. Actually, the only other thing different here, I could have thinned out an energy. I'm moving energy now because I want to increase my odds of the Great Ball scene in Pokemon. Probably go with the Natu here. It's just that person is more aware of being bad at one thing than others. Oh yeah, new prediction, my bad. Catch. This Pathra is kind of a better attacker in this matchup. This Pathra is a little, I just realized that. I don't know if anyone has asked this yet because I just joined like a few minutes ago, but do you have any advice for someone going to their first Pokemon regional event? Not really. Just go play Pokemon. You just kind of have to do it. Like I can't think of really any advice. Bring a water bottle, bring snacks. Be prepared for like a long day at Pokemon. Get good sleep the night before the tournament. Just kind of like baseline things. Nothing like too crazy. Yeah, Spatho's way better of an attacker in this matchup. Sleep, snacks, water. Pathra, if you're playing as Pathra against Roaring Moon's pretty good. Stuff like that, you know. Do they give a lunch and dinner breaks at regionals? No dinner breaks, sometimes lunch breaks. It depends on the tournament organizer. Like who gives lunch breaks? Day 2 events in North America is the only one that gives lunch breaks. Day 2 events. So like the Midwest regionals have lunch breaks. The East Coast and West Coast ones don't. And then I don't know what they do for European regionals actually, to be honest. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what it looks like in Europe. Dude, chill. They actually absolutely cooked me. But I could have had an Espathra like on my bench right now, ready to. I say chill, but like, what am I doing over here? I literally could have had an Espathra on my bench. I think I am gonna go Pokestop and find some items. No items. Broad. Little energies not to. Try and get me the Flittle. Settle for the not to. I could evolve the active. I probably will still evolve it. Yeah, I don't know. I could have not. It's probably correct too. I don't know. I kind of want to use the ability more than anything, to be honest. The Flittle. I honestly might Ultra Ball these two things away next turn. Sure, attack. I just load up like 5 on this, right? Actually, no, I could have done 3. Because if they frenzy gouging with this into my Espathra, which they'll have to, right? So I should put 3 here and then maybe like 2 on this thing or something. I'm actually not sure where the other 2 should have gone. There was no lunch break at Liverpool because of an issue with the internet. Internet availability delayed around 1 by half an hour. Unlucky. Talk about bottle of water. Goiania's regional had free cold water. That should be mandatory for all venues. I'm pretty sure it just is mandatory for convention centers in North America. At least in America, to have like water fountains. So there's always water fountains in North American regionals. When is the best time for people to ask you to sign something without being a distraction to you at an event? Whenever. Could do 5 on Squawk. I don't plan on attacking with another of these though. That's why I didn't want. That's why I didn't put the 5 on Squawk. I don't plan on attacking with another of these from here on out. But maybe it would come up actually, to be honest. They're kind of cooking over here, bro. They're kind of cooking over here, man. Look out. What do I even get off the... What should I even get off the gold coffin here? I don't even know. Maybe an Iono, right? Iono, I'm down to 3. Actually sounds pretty good. Yeah, it's going to be an Iono for sure here. They have too much. They have too much. The 6-card hand going to be an 8-card hand? Dude, chill. And they're about to lose their own... They're about to take away their own Pokestop as well. Sounds like the play. Oh, hold up. I'm probably still an Iono, though. A pretty efficient Ultra Ball there. Would you be able to activate Gold Coffin? Yeah, because they're going to KO me with Calamity Storm. I mean, if they want to KO me with Frenzy Gouging, I'm fine with that. But they're going to use Calamity Storm here. Because I'm weak to Dark. I also don't know when Gold Coffin triggers, to be honest. Let's just go for an Iono here. Well, I only have 1 left. It's fine, though. I have 1 prized. Getting to a card so you can read it is so hard on PTCG Live. That is damn it. Oh, wait. No. Oh, my God. I don't even want to go back to it, bro. Honestly, just take it. I don't want to read it ever again. You win. I could whiff the energy here, I guess. That would kind of suck. They have no pivot setup either, so we could, like, snowball this. Uh-oh. My hand sucks. Bonk. Yeah, my hand actually just is awful. My hand is so bad. Literally got nothing. Should I have played the Super Rod? There was a research and a boss on the bottom of the deck, so that would have at least shuffled the deck into those. And I could have recovered probably just energy, to be honest. Oh no, they can't. Well, actually, they could. They could actually Moonlight Trigger me here. Like, oh shoot. They could actually have. Nah, that'd be too much. They can't have that. Well, now they definitely don't have it. I was gonna say they could have Vessel for Water, double E switch, knockout, double Natu, which would be annoying. Oh, wait, that wouldn't even work though, because of my ability, right? Yeah, never mind. All right, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. All right, we're looking pretty good here. We're looking pretty good. It's a dub. It's a dub. They got nothing. They got nothing. We do need a top deck. Well, I mean, we could chill for a little while. Like, I'm not too worried. If we whiff this turn to do anything, I think we'll be okay still. And if it goes too much further past that, I'd be a little bit worried, but sure. Boss my Yamask. It's kind of annoying. Do I actually even play a switch card? I can't move that. Why did I even bench this? I just shouldn't have benched this. I forgot this thing had 2 retreat cost. That sucks. You suck, Yamask. What are they gonna do? Retreat? Maybe I don't Iono. Do I ever not Iono? Okay, now I go Game Devo. Let's get rid of this, I guess. You suck, buddy. Wait, I have 1 escape rope in the deck. Is it in the deck? It is in the deck. Okay. Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna go for the Flittle. I'm gonna go Flittle, Natu, Super Rod, Triple Psychic. Then I will play the Iono. Try and find this escape rope. I actually don't want a Yamask in my active. Oh, we play a Switch? What? All right, how much can we do then, actually? We KO this, right? One more? Oh, there's 2 switch in here. I was like, where are the switches on this list? Crazy, it's wild out here. You're dead. I'm gonna hold the energy, though. We're doing all right. Let's go. Yeah, this should be it. Even if they, because the thing is, like, they need 3. They need a 4 energy Roaring Moon to actually KO us. And then if we attack with another one, it'll be hard for them to come back from that. We didn't get our Iono off the prize cards, though. Oh no, we did. That was our. Oh, okay. So we're out of Iono. That kind of sucks. Being out of Iono is not good. So they could build up a little bit of a hand this turn, but if they do whiff, though, it's just a dub. If they whiff, it's a dub for sure. Why did I bench this? Should never bench this. I was trolling. Oh no, why did I send it back up? No, it's fine, it's fine. Well, is that fine? Dude. In my head, I was like, well, they're gonna get a KO anyways, and then I push it up, and I was like, wait a second, what if they don't get a KO this turn? Dude, I think I gotta call it after this game, to be honest. Whether we win or lose, I think I'm gonna have to call it after this game, because I'm just kind of trolling. We can finish out the win streak tomorrow. Dude, I'm too good. I have no idea what I was thinking there. That's kind of funny. We had a good odds of finding it this turn anyways, though, to be honest. Whether it be the escape rope or the other one. Dude, what are they thinking so hard about? You just send up this one every time, right? Maybe they're like thinking about conceding. I guess they're just done. They closed the app. They just dipped. What's going on here? Where you at? All right, all right. I'll load up one on the EMS so I can like move it next turn. I could even boss this one actually, to be honest, but maybe I just saved the boss. I'll play the boss. I need one more energy. I got the backup as Pathra. So they can't win, right? They can't win. Dude, I can't. Dude, this matchup I like completely through. Doesn't the prediction go away if the stream ends? Oh, true. I have to at least play out the prediction. That's true. We definitely have to. We have to definitely at least play out the prediction for sure. True. Yo, appreciate the 31 months there, Mew. I appreciate the prime sub there, Vlad. Over to the Rat Pack. All the stilts, but we got plenty of driveways. Dude, why won't they just concede? I would just be honest and vote the same way next stream. Yeah. Does like actually be competitive? I mean, Espathra Zatu's like not bad. It's just not. It's not great though. I don't think so. I don't think it's a competitive deck. But it's like this. It's not terrible. Espathra's ability is just really annoying. It's really annoying. This counts, right? As a dub? Yeah, this definitely counts as a dub. We're definitely going to beat them. No matter how hard I tried to throw this game, we're definitely going to beat them. This has been winning City Leagues. It has been winning. That is true. It has been winning City Leagues. Not a lot. Not a lot of City Leagues. Just a couple. But a couple is more than zero, so. Yeah, I don't think the deck is great. Shouldn't he automatically forfeit for being inactive? Yeah, they will soon. There it is. It just takes a second sometimes. I think I am gonna have to call it there. I think we're gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there, chat. But I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm just gonna have to refund the prediction on this one. Yeah, but I will catch y'all tomorrow. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. We got, what are we doing tomorrow? I think we're doing Road to Arceus tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing with Ricardo's Chi and Pow deck because that build interests me. I'm gonna try that out tomorrow. We might try out a different deck as well. I'm not sure. Yeah, Road to Arceus tomorrow. At least gonna be playing some with Ricardo's deck. And I don't know, maybe we'll try a different deck. Depends how I'm feeling on the day, to be honest. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid here. But that's the plan. Plan for tomorrow. Friday, gonna be trying out that Steelix Dodrio deck, as well as Steelix Dodrio deck, as well as I was gonna do something else and I completely forgot what I was gonna do. Steelix Dodrio, and then we're gonna play in the online tournament. We're gonna play an online tournament on Friday as well, in the Game Grid online tournament. Saturday, Road to Arceus. And then Sunday, I'm going to finally build that Miss Magus deck. All right, we're going to go ahead and raid Lorelei as I'm heading off here. I do it? I did it. Let's go. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.